Good morning everyone and welcome back to the Sara Oval. We're joining with the live broadcast of the day number 2 in the Cartman Cup 2025 encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. We had a very good first day between the two sides where St. Benedict's College who won the toss and decided to bowl first, and Wesley College in their 65 overs. I have to remind all of you once again, the first innings will be reduced to 65 overs for both the teams in this encounter. So Wesley College, they scored 208 runs in their 65 overs. Rashmika, the hero of the day for Wesley College, scoring 98, and Benedict also chipping in with 34, and Sara, the skipper, scoring 28. Shanmuganathan taking 2 wickets at the end, 2 for 38. Senil 1 for 10, and Mevan Disanayaga 1 for 44. St. Benedict's College at Sums day 1, they were 102 for 3. Bita, the opener, scoring 36. Shanmuganathan and Mevan Disanayaga, a very dangerous duo out there. They have scoring runs at a rapid pace as well. Shanmuganathan unbeaten on 22 and Disanayaga unbeaten on 20. Jeevan Sriram, who produced a lot of interest, a lot of firepower with his raw pace yesterday, 2 for 47, and Venusaro also taking a wicket, 1 for 25. St. Benedict's College, they trail by 106 runs at the moment, and they do have 35 more overs remaining because they have batted just 30 overs. So we have an interesting day of play coming up between these two sides in the Cartman Cup encounter. Wesley College, they'll want to make sure that they don't let St. Benedict's College get too far ahead, and they'll want to get some early wickets in this day number 2, while St. Benedict's College, they'll definitely want to get as many runs as possible in the remaining 35 overs. So to take you through the pre-match talk show, the pre-day talk show for this Cartman Cup encounter, joining with me once again, Mr. Papare, the skipper from 1983 for St. Benedict's College, and Ryan Kern from Wesley College, the skipper of 2008. So first I'll head to Denzel. So Denzel, it was a good day for both the teams, we can say. Wesley College, I think when we compare it with the Luke Shield encounter, they did really well, especially with the inclusion of Rashmika. His 98 played a huge role in them getting that role of 208. And St. Benedict's College in a very good position as well, although they have lost 3 wickets because 2 of their main batters are still out there.
Yeah, actually, as a Benedictine, I am really happy about this situation because it's evenly exchanged, and we are looking forward for a very thrilling match. That's important because when compared to the 50 overs, I would say it's a one-horse race. Like when they scored 169 runs, I mean we were really thinking that okay, it is gettable. And of course they got it in style because 37 overs only they took to get that 169. So that's what I'm saying, it's a positive affair today. And of course we can see a lot of things happening here, but of course as you very correctly said that okay, the dangerous Shanmuganathan is there, and he has scored 22 runs within 21 balls, and also the the deputy captain and the vice captain, both are there. And I think St. Benedict's are looking forward, as you very correctly said that, I mean for a very good tally, I mean big total, so that I mean they can put pressure to Wesley. But of course Wesley, on the Wesley side, I mean they should look forward to take early breakthrough, and of course to give a very thrilling match at the end of it. So that's it. Yeah.
Ryan, thoughts on day number 1? I think we can take a look at the highlights as well while Ryan is speaking.
I think as both of you all said, right, even now it's a very evenly poised match. It can go either way. Yesterday I think both teams did really well in terms, I mean St. Benedict's were very economical. They were sticking to their plans. But I think they would have expected a bit more wickets in the morning, but I think that did not happen. If they took a couple of wickets early in the morning, it would have been a different story altogether. But I think the Wesleyites also came in a very good plan. They stuck to their plan. They were very consistent. I think that was what we were talking yesterday also. Not playing in patches, but keeping it consistent. But I think it was a very evenly poised game yesterday. Both sides can take their merit. Today in the morning, 1 hour, 1.5 hours will be very important, especially with two of the best batters from St. Benedict's in the middle going on, the captain and vice captain. And if you noticed last evening, during the last half an hour, they were very much accelerating and they were finding it very easy to get runs. So I think Wesleyites should plan in the morning, to be very economical, not to try to take wickets, because I think Ram is an exciting pace attack. That was, I think, yesterday as well, highlighting yesterday as well. We need wicket-taking bowlers, and he, of course, is a genuine pacer who can make that difference in the match. I think everyone should make sure that they go economical, because if you leak runs, it's going to be tough for the team to overall control the run score. So I think very important session for both. I think St. Benedict should focus in terms of keeping the wickets and continue their momentum, whereas Wesley should try to be very economical, try to restrict the runs and get the Benedictines to make the mistake.
So, one point I just want to raise it. I mean, we should appreciate the person who got 98 runs,
yes.
And it was suicide basically. I mean, getting run out at the non-striking end. I mean, if you really try to score and get
yes.
out, it's of course you can stomach it, but of course it's very unfortunate. I mean, your century at a big match. I mean, you are missing it with a run out at the non-striking end. So that was I could call it as it's a suicide. But of course we appreciate, of course, very patiently how we scored. I think 98 runs, taking 181 balls. So I think it was the anchored role for Wesley,
yes.
which did the rest.
So that's what they were missing during that Luke Shell encounter. We had a chat about it in yesterday morning as well, that they need someone to bat through and make sure that they get into a good score. So coming back to you again, Denzel. So anything that you think St. Benedict's College would have done differently yesterday?
Yeah, of course, as Ryan pointed out, the wickets taking was not there, and of course at the time that the Wesley was taking more time to take even singles. I think at that time they should have really tightened the screws, but they didn't do that. I don't know what was the plan, but of course if they really done that part, they would have taken some wickets early, and they may have restricted Wesley for about 150. Because we were thinking about somewhere around 45th over, 47th, 48th over. We were thinking about that, okay, they won't be able to get even 200. But of course later they did well and they scored many runs at the end of it, and because the spinners were attacking at that time and they didn't come out with any pace attack. So therefore I think Wesley had the advantage over there.
So, Ryan, anything that you think Wesley College would have done differently yesterday?
I would have actually preferred Wesley if the run rate was a bit better than this, because then we could have at least reached to a range of at least 250. I think the original, original idea of the captain, and even I think we also went through it. 250 is something would have been more demanding to the Benedictines as well at this point. What I feel is that rather than looking for the boundaries, they could have done a couple of quick runs, put the pressure on the Benedictines so that they made the mistakes. I think that was something I would have preferred them doing better, because they were trying to accelerate towards the last 10 overs. I think idea is right, looking for the boundaries, but then again the middle overs, they should have improved their running between the wickets, put the pressure on the Benedictines a bit more.
So that's what Ryan and Denzel thinks about the day one action of the Cartman Cup encounter. So we have a lot to talk about. We are planning to have a chat with Rashmika as well as the show goes on before we begin the action for day number 2. So right now we're about to go to a commercial break, and after that we'll be back with the studio show of Cartman Cup 2025 day number 2. Stay tuned to ThePapare.
පළවෙනි වේදිකාවේ නවත්වා ඇති දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙමි.
ඕවර් 4යින් බෝල් කරේ.
නෑ කවුද?
හැමදේම ෂෙයා කරගන්න එකයි අපේ කම.
Wow.
අපේ රහ තමයි අපේකම. අපේකමට අපේ කෑමට EGB නැතුව කෑම එපා.
100 years on the road. You don't get here by standing still. You keep things moving. Through the wind and the rain, in extreme heat and freezing cold. Though the road is long and the going is tough, you know that hard work has its rewards. That's why, when you need to get going, you turn to a brand with 100 years of experience and expertise. A brand trusted by master mechanics and industry associations around the world. Mobile Delvac. For longer engine life, for less downtime, for new ways to help advance your business ambitions. For a century, your success has been our success. Every moment of every mile. With bold innovation and true determination, for 100 years, we've given 100% so that you can too.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Naimeris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration. Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර් පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම් බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්
ඇයි බීච්
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්. Making you happy.
Welcome back everyone to the studio show of the Cartman Cup 2025 day number 2. So we had a chat about day number 1 which took place yesterday. 310 runs were scored, only 9 wickets fell during the whole duration of 95 overs. So Wesley College, as I mentioned earlier as well, they lost 3 wickets. I think we can take a look at the 3 wickets that fell from the Wesley College side of things. St. Benedict's College side of things, they were able to take 6 wickets during the 65 overs. Wesley College losing 6, 208 for 6 they were. This was that wicket of Rashmika Amaratna. Unfortunate, he was actually trying to get to the striker's end, so he could have tried to get to that 100 because it was last 2 overs. So Rashmika Amaratna going back to his knock, Brian. I think we mentioned this earlier as well, that this is what they were missing during the Luke Shield encounter. So he didn't play in that encounter, but he made a strong comeback here. So if we talk further about that knock, what were the key points? What were the key points of success from Rashmika yesterday?
I think want to highlight also that Rashmika is actually the co-vice captain, vice captain of the college as well. So and he has another year to play for college. So I think from his end, the entire knock, I believe he was very patient. He was playing that anchor role. I think that is something very important, which helped the others to bet around him. And I think taking his time to settle down in this type of wicket is also fine, right? We are playing a 2-day match. We have 65 overs to bat. I think as a result, we were able to, accelerate towards the end as well. I mean, that is mainly because of his patient knock.
So I think we might be able to head to Rashmika's interview. I think we're about to do it. Yes, ThePapare is out there with Rashmika Amaratna, who scored 98, missed out on a well-deserved century by just 2 runs for Wesley College.
The Wesley vice captain Rashmika Amaratna made 98 runs yesterday. The top scorer missed out by a whisker, getting into the record books for the Campbell Park School. Excellent knock, Rashmika. Congratulations. Congratulations. Hope you enjoyed the batting out there.
Yeah, it was pretty hard in the first drinks break and second drinks. I was well pressured in the 30 overs, and I played like 58 overs, something like that. It was pretty hard. The heat and everything was pretty hard, but I played really well. For me, I'm super happy.
What really happened with that particular delivery for you to leave the crease?
Yeah, I think I was pretty nervous near the 100. It was my maiden 100 if I played the 2 runs. Pretty nervous, I guess.
Apart from that, you anchored the innings very well. There were some very good partnerships, and you gave the team a considerable total, which a lot of people didn't think could happen. Just explain how the wicket was and how you coped with the pressure and things like that.
The wicket was pretty well good. We can play it straight in the V shape. We can play it super good. Yeah, like that.
So what is the situation today? What do you think will happen over the next few overs and then the innings of 65?
Only 35 overs to go. We should minimize them for 100 runs. Below 100. We should go pretty wicket to wicket and stop the runs, boundaries and singles. We should stop them.
Thank you very much. We thoroughly enjoyed your batting. Look forward to your cricketing career in the future too.
Thank you, sir.
So that was Rashmika Amaratna, who scored 98 yesterday. So Denzel, with the conditions, with a lot of heat out there, your point of view on that knock, brilliant knock from the youngster?
Of course, we really, appreciate the knock that he has performed. I think with the heat, as he is also commenting on the same thing, with the heat and with the pressure that they have, it was a very brilliant knock. And it's a chanceless knock, so we should really appreciate his performance. And of course, he's a youngster. I think he have another year to play, so I think he will do better. Maybe another star in coming to Sri Lankan cricket. Yeah.
And Ryan, coming back to you, other than Rashmika, I think most of the other batters, they did manage to get some starts. I think Samaratna once again got a start, just like in the one-day encounter, but missed out. So any word of advice for the other batters? We can see the highlights of Rashmika's innings. Before we get to that point, some glorious strokes from the youngster, especially he was very, very good driving the ball, especially, and on the offside, he looked really, really solid as a player, right?
Yeah, I think from from his batting, what I felt is that he was trying to keep it very simple, right? He was not trying to do any extraordinary things. He was trying to, as he said, trying to play in the V, keep it simple, go for the singles, punish the loose ball. From the other batters who took starts but did not continue, I think Dinuja Samaratna, He's a good all-rounder. I think he had a very good start as well, just like the one-day match. But I think due to the 65 overs, he was just trying to accelerate. I think we need to give it to the guy as well, because I think he was being selfless in terms of trying to accelerate the score for Wesley. I also felt that Lithum, who scored the 50 in the one day, unfortunately he got run out. I think if he had his chance as well, he could have had a really good innings, because he's a very aggressive batter as well. It would have been a really good mix between Samaratna and Lithum as well. So I think all the rest, I think they should have continued their innings, build the innings like how he built his. I think that is something they need to look at in the long term.
So if we now shift our attention towards the St. Benedict's College batting performance yesterday, they lost 3 wickets. 2 of them were taken by Jeevahan Sriram. So I think we can take a look at the wickets that fell for St. Benedict's College. Sriram, who's actually going viral in social media right at the moment for the raw pace that he managed to produce.
It's exciting to see raw pace, right? I got excited myself, seeing him bowl. I saw him during practices as well. So I was looking forward. That's why I was saying yesterday also we need to have wicket-taking bowlers, and I believe he's one of the wicket-taking bowlers. And I'm excited to see how he will play out today, especially in the morning session. That 1 hour will be very important for Wesley as well, and I think it's very important for St. Benedict's. Personally, I'm looking forward to see his first couple of spells as a pacey.
So, Denzel, any words on Sriram? I think he was express pace.
Definitely, I think he was a very good bowler, and I think he did the best. I think the 2 wickets that he has taken, it was very remarkable. And even this first year that Ryan was talking about, and that was definitely the key going to be the first 1 hour. If Wesley can break through, definitely it's going to be a very competitive match. But if it's not the case, but of course in the same time I would say we have the 2 trump cards there, who are really in good forms. So now even in this particular match they have already put their foundations. Scoring first 20 runs means you are set there. So definitely Wesley will have a tough life of getting them out. Benz, of course you have to be careful, as Ryan said, that okay, first half an hour is going to be a tough time. So if they put their heads down, and if they get there another 10 runs, both the batsmen, I think they are set for the afternoon till if they can score about 250 runs definitely.
So I think Denzel brought up a very interesting point, Ryan. I think Wesley College, they need to make sure that although they batted really well in the evening, last evening, Mevan and Sharujan, the first 20 minutes, I think they'll be vulnerable during that first 20 minutes, first half an hour as well. So your advice to the fast bowlers on the first 30 minutes of day?
I think Ram should not get carried away with his pace. Sometimes as a fast bowler, you try to over-bowl your short ball too much, right? Then it settles down the batsman as well. I think from his end, he needs to keep to line and length and use the short ball as a surprise delivery, not to overuse it, because I think batters like Sharujan and Mevana seen enough and mature enough to understand how it should be played. I think he as a bowler, him and Shenal both, I think Shenal needs to understand what his skill is, right? He's more of a swing bowler. I think he needs to bowl his line and length. It's a very important role to play as well, especially when you have a fast bowler, a genuine fast bowler on the other end. The supporting bowler has to be very important, because actually the supporting bowler will be the one who will be taking the wickets, right? Where the pacey will be the intimidating guy. Shenal will have a very important role to play, bowl line and length. He will definitely get the wickets, and I think they need to have a very good combination, because mind you, Sharujan and Mevan are very good batters. If they survive the first half an hour, I think Wesley is going to find it very difficult to restrict the runs, which will ultimately end up over 250. So it's very important they be economical, stick to their plans, and ensure that they pick a couple of wickets early in the morning.
I think early wickets, that's the name of the game for Wesley College in that first hour. So I think now we can take a look at the St. Benedict's College batting card. They have lost 3 wickets. They currently have Sharujan and Mevan out there in the middle. Adiri Surya departed for 7. Bitar, he batted really well. He was very patient, scored a good 36. Unfortunately got out. Nandasena, another very dangerous batter, he got out for 11 as well. So these two, Sharujan and Mevan, out there on 22 and 20 respectively. Then some of the peers who batted really well in the one-day encounter, he's still out there to come. Silva, Ratnayaka, I think most of them are very capable batters, Denzel.
Yeah.
So what can we expect from St. Benedict's College on day number 2?
Yeah, of course, we are really looking forward. Our plans are set to Shanmuganathan to get his 50. I mean, that has to count. And he will be definitely, as I said earlier, maybe he has to concentrate the coming 10 runs. That okay, if you really concentrate and play, and he'll be building the confidence, and then of course definitely he will go through. And the supporting batsman is Mevan. Definitely, if he is going up to 25 to 30 runs, and definitely I'm sure that okay, they will get up to 50. So if not Wesley attack in the first half an hour or 1 hour and getting 1 or 2 wickets, definitely Benz is going to be in the up. I mean, they will do their best to get that 250.
So Ryan, I think we can take a look at the bowling card for Wesley College right now after the batting card of St. Benedict's College. So Jeevahan 2 for 47, Veerasekara none for 17, Netmal none for 5, Venusara 1 for 25, and Hansit none for 8. So we talked a lot about Jeevan and we talked about Shanal as well. So anyone else from the bowling lineup, bowling attack, who can actually trouble St. Benedict's College today, you think, as you think?
We do have a couple of left armers, especially Dinuja and Netmal as well. I think they need to stick to their plans. Venusara is Dinuja, and I believe he should be able to stick to his plans and pick a couple of wickets. And I think the spinners will have a very important role to play as well to restrict the run scoring. Because coming back to St. Benedict's batting, I think it's a very good platform for Shanmuganathan as well. Right? He's set now. I think he can look at a big score. He's a quick run getter. I think not only 50 Denzel, I think he needs to look at 100 from his end. Where Mevan and both of them, if they can set that platform, would be super for St. Benedict's in terms of their plans.
So they have not been able to build up any significant partnerships at the moment. St. Benedict's College, I think 33 and 31 for the second and third wickets, and right now 24 runs for the fourth wicket. So this is the crucial partnership for both the teams. I think the game can go either way. If St. Benedict's College do lose this wicket early, Wesley College, they'll definitely get the upper hand. But for St. Benedict's College, if they can move on, these two, if they can get a sizable partnership here, that will definitely shift the tide towards their favour. So coming back into the action of day 2, anything that you think the pitch might do differently, Denzel? I think when yesterday it was a very lively pitch. We saw how Jeevan bowled, and I think even for batters, there were no demons except for that liveliness of the surface that was there even at the evening.
Generally, I think when I look at the pitch in the early morning, first thing what I did was I went to the pitch and I had a look at it. Of course, there's no major problems there. Generally, if you take that oval, I mean, pitches are very good for batting, and of course, yes, as I looked at today also, I think there were no issue. Only one patch was there, that was also footprint, and that's in the end of the pitch. So I think the pitch looks very well. Batters can do the best. Only thing, as Ryan also pointed out, first half an hour you have to get your runs very carefully, 10 runs, put your head down and bat, and that will definitely lay the foundation for you to go for a big score.
So we were talking about the pitch, Ryan. We will come back to you. I think right now we do have Faiz Maroof and Rajia Veerasinghe out there to give you all the insights on how the pitch looks like for day number 2 of this Cartman Cup encounter.
Another gorgeous day out here at the Sara Oval. Yesterday we had 310 runs were scored in 95 overs, only 9 wickets fell. This pitch suggests to me in this little story that's still good for batting. Looking at it over the top, it's really good for batting. Maybe later on in the game, the spinners will come into play and get some turn. To talk about it, I have Rajiv Veerasinghe talk about on spinners' perspective. Rajiv.
Thanks, Ma. So, talking about this track, yesterday we didn't see much spin. But if you give some flight, there could be something for the spinners, especially from this end as we speak. Yesterday, we saw Mevan Disanayake getting some purchase of this track. But now, 35 overs left for the Benz. If they can get a target, anything like a lead at at least over 50 runs. Wesley coming into bat on this track where you can see a little bit of dusty. So something will be there for the spinners in later on, because this might be spinning in the afternoon with the days go by. But you need to give some flight on this ball. Apart from that, there won't be much purchase for the fast bowlers, but definitely still for me, as we speak, it's a good batting track at Oval.
So that's what Rajiv thinks about the whole situation of the surface. Fervis gave us the introduction, and then Rajiv made sure that we got all the insights on the surface for day number 2. So Brian, according to Rajiv, there won't be any trouble with the surface, as Denzel mentioned as well. Maybe for spinners there might be some purchase if they do give the ball some sort of air and some loop. So when you did you have a look today morning on the surface, Ryan?
Quick one, through, but then again I was having a chat with Denzel, and I basically got an idea from him.
Yeah.
So that's how the pitch looks like. I think we can have a closer look on the surface available for day number 2 of Cartman Cup 2025. Yeah, yes, the surface looks a brilliant surface, as Rajiv mentioned. I think it will be very good for batting. Maybe, just maybe, later in the day the spinners might come into play. So I think Wesley College, they'll have their work cut out. They need to make sure that they take early wickets here. They need to make sure that they remove those elements that might bring a lot of danger when it comes to their end. So 106 runs, they still have 106 runs to play with to get a lead in that first innings. 35 overs left. So Denzel, coming back to you, your thoughts on what the plan should be for St. Benedict's College on day number 2?
Yeah, our plan is to get, of course, definitely the highest number, a big number on the scoreboard, reaching up to about 300, and put Wesley into trouble. That's our plan. I think that plan should work out very well with Sharujan and Mevan getting a little bit, big scores. If both of them pass 15 innings, we are on the job. And with our bowling attack, definitely we can, and pitch is also supporting. Definitely we can do a better job, I think, thrashing Wesley. But of course, as I said last time, yesterday I was talking about it. We want to have a very good match because 50 overs, we have been running for the last 4 years, and this we need Wesley to do their best. And I wish, it's a nice competitive match, but of course without results, even if they perform very well, right? I think it's ideal for both schools. Yeah.
So Ryan, any reply to that to the statement from
Yes,
Denzel?
I think I agree. Right? The Luke Shield they have been dominating. That is something we need to look at for next year. But I think last year the Cartman Cup was very competitive, but could have gone either way. This year, I believe also that this team can do that. I mean, they can pose a threat to St. Benedict's as well, and I think as of now it's poised evenly. The first 1 hour will decide the rest of the match. From Wesley's bowling angle, I think, as you were mentioning, partnership for the batsman. I think for bowlers also, building the partnership, where the either two spinners or the pacey and the spinner, they need to build the partnership to restrict runs and be very attacking. Not to play any negative cricket, be attacking and stick to their plans.
So you talked about bowling partnerships right now. That's something that most of the time goes under the radar when it comes to cricket. We talk about batting partnerships, but bowling partnerships, that's something that we don't talk about a lot. So what do you think would be that key bowling partnership from Wesley College's point of view to give them an advantage today?
From my opinion, I think Ram and Dinuja will be a good partnership to play it. Dinuja is a left-arm spinner, a tall guy. He has some bounce, a very young guy as well. And I think Ram's pace will be that exciting differentiator as well. I think this partnership is something I'm looking forward to. I think they do understand it and play to their strengths.
So Denzel?
Yeah, of course, as Ryan pointed out, definitely this particular bowling partnerships, as I think we two are captains, so definitely we know that, when an attacking bowler is there, as he really pointed out, attacking bowler will not get wickets, but the supporting bowler is taking wickets. You know, that's the combination that you have. So you should understand that this particular role, as captains, you have to understand this particular role. You are not based on, you know, denying, you know, your supporting bowler. Sometimes what you do is you concentrate on your main bowler, but of course you are not, you know, trusting the supporting bowler. But supporting bowler is getting wickets because of the attack that you are getting from the main bowler. So you don't have to be upset about it, but of course you have to make sure you keep on rolling the bowlers accordingly.
So Ryan, what's the total that you have something,
Yeah, I
right?
would say that and something what Denzil said as well. As Denzil said, the supporting bowler, because as a batsman, when you have an attacking bowler coming at you either spin or pace, you try to get the runs onto the supporting bowler. That is where we can make sure we get the wickets.
Capitalize, yeah.
Capitalize that. I think that is something as a captain. I think the Wesley captain has to also understand that is the role. Understand the strengths of the players and play to that role.
So for Wesley College to have some sort of a chance here in this encounter to get a result in their favour, Ryan, what do you think would be the score that they need to restrict St. Benedict's College?
Ideally 150. Best case scenario 150, but I know with the current situation it might be challenging. So lower the better. Lower the better, because then the more runs they have as a lead will help Wesley to, you know, early decline, make a match out of it.
Highly underestimated Ben's.
Sorry, no.
So Denzel, what's the total that you think St. Benedict's should post here, and maybe try to get that remaining 10 wickets of Wesley College? What do you think would be a challenging score and a challenging lead?
This is arithmetic, some chemistry that you need to have to do your calculations accordingly, because you have only 30 plus overs, and then you have to get the balance 100 runs plus. So this is the calculations that the captain and the team should have. The rest of the batters, how we are going to put them in as a mix. I mean, how we are going to use your trump cards. These all important. I think that is happening in the dressing room. The talks are there. I visited them and they were happening and they were doing some planning. So I think that plan should work, and definitely Ben should get 250.
So Ryan, we talked a lot about day number 2, day number 1 as well. So a prediction that you would like to make before we head to our commentators?
A prediction, of course, I feel if the first hour continues like this, I mean, it doesn't make any difference. It will definitely benefit the Benedictines for an attack in the second innings. But if we can restrict them below 200, even 180, then there is a evenly poised game where it can go either way. It's very important 1 hour. If we can take the wickets, we'll definitely be positive towards Wesley. But if they make a 250 score and they come attacking at us, it can be a challenging situation for Wesley as well. As of now, I feel it will go towards a draw, but then again can go either way.
Dancer, any predictions from your end?
Yeah, of course, definitely. As Ryan pointed out, if Wesley restrict Ben's for 180 to 200, it's going to be a very good thrilling match, and also it will heading towards a draw. Definitely, because when they get their 30 overs and 180 or 200, it will be latter part of, maybe beginning of evening, and there will be only one session going on. So I don't think that there will be a result coming in. But of course, if they get this 250 within this 30 to 35 overs, definitely it's going to be a decision making match. Yeah.
So one last question, Ryan. Who will be the key player for Wesley College today?
Bowling, of course, I feel it's there are two players. I feel it's Ram and Dinuja from the bowling attack. Of course, batting, we are looking forward to Anuga and even the 98 scorer last from the first innings.
Denzel, the key player.
Of course, it is the Sarujan and plus Mevan supporting. So those two will do the needful.
So some brilliant insights from both these gentlemen who joined with us for the talk show, the studio talk show leading up to day number 2 of the 2025 Cartman Cup encounter. Thank you very much, Mr. ThePapare, the skipper from 98.3 for St. Benedict's College, and Ryan Kern, thank you very much, skipper from Wesley College here 2008. Thank you very much for joining with us.
Thank you very much.
So we have a lot of action coming your way. 95 overs of scintillating cricket action between two brilliant teams. And Benedict College 106 runs behind. They have 35 overs remaining from the 65 overs allocated to them. So Wesley College, they'll definitely want to try and get a lead here and push St. Benedict's College as much as possible. So a lot of action coming your way. So make sure you stay tuned to Sri Lanka's number one sports channel, ThePapare. I think we can now join with our commentators Ricky Sims and Eric Gowda. Over to you, boys.
Thank you, Alexis here. Good morning and a warm welcome to the Sara International Stadium, also known as the Saranamuthu International Stadium, Sri Lanka's first test venue. And it's looking gorgeous as always from the top. Our aerial cameras doing the rounds and bringing you these pictures. We saw a wonderful day's cricket yesterday. 208 for 6 is what Wesley got after being put into bat. A superb 98 by Amaratna, the vice captain. Venezuela made 34, Pansara 28. Shanmuganathan picked up 2 wickets, 1 apiece to Senila and Dissanayake. And in reply, in 30 overs of batting, 102 for 3. Peter got a start but could not carry on. 36. Shanmuganathan, he's the danger man, 22 not out of just 21 balls. And Dissanayake, his experienced right hand player, he's on 20. Jivahan, bowl quick, bowl with a bit of pace, 2 for 47, richly deserved those figures. And Venezuela has picked up a 1 for 25. St. Benedict still trail by 106 runs on their first innings. And like Alexis mentioned in the talk show, 35 overs remaining. Remember, the first innings is curtailed to 65 overs per innings. So they have to get 106 in 35 overs if they are just going to get over that Wesley College 208. It's going to be interesting to see how much they will get. And it will be good to see them playing some attacking cricket, go on, try to get a bit of a lead and try to put the Wesley College players under pressure in their second innings. Still a lot of cricket left in this game. The pitch looking good. It was good for batting yesterday. There was nothing much for the bowlers. There will be a bit of help earlier on, a bit of moisture. And the bowlers from Wesley will be looking to exploit those conditions, especially Jivahan. The way he bowled, I would love to see him take that opening over, running hard and try to get a couple of wickets early and try to get rid of Shanmuganathan early as well. That is the best bet Wesley has. As the two umpires walk on to the field, umpire Nilanti Silva, Sanjeev Fernando, two experienced hands who have done a lot of cricket over the years. Very experienced at this level, at domestic level, first class level, as they take the field for the second and final day of this Cartman Cup, as the players get ready to come onto the field amidst the cheers, amidst those flags, the big flags, which are held by the prefects, as the two batters, Shanmuganathan and Dissanayake, walk out to bat, followed by the Wesley College field inside. As we say, a very good morning to Eric Gowda, who has just joined us.
Good morning to everybody as well. Well, so day 2 of this Cartman Cup going to be a crucial day because Wesley made 208 for 6 in their 65 overs. They put it to bat yesterday by St. Benedict's. And St. Benedict's going to stumps, losing 3 wickets of 102, so 106 runs behind. And anything can happen. The first try is going to be really crucial because Shanmuganathan and Dissanayake have batted well. Shanmuganathan 22, Dissanayake on 20 after the end of 30 overs yesterday when stumps were drawn. Now, this first star is going to be crucial. If Wesley can pick up a wicket or two, they're going to really put pressure on the bench. But if Shanmuganathan and Dissanayake go on with this partnership and they get more runs, that's going to be a real problem for Wesley because Wesley have to bat a second time as well after the 65 overs is completed. So, all to play for in this game. And Venezuela has picked up 1 for 25 in his 8-over spell. A little huddle from the Wesley team before they take their positions on the field. The two batters are out, and it's another lovely day for cricket here at the Sara Stadium. It's going to be another hot and humid day, and the white clouds around, but still a lot of blue skies and ideal conditions for cricket out here. Well, the wicket itself, it's going to be still good for batting. Nothing in for the bowlers, so that's the heartbreak for bowlers itself. And let's see what Wesley will do in this first hour or so, what they'll do to pick up wickets.
Yes, it's going to be certainly a good battle between ball and bat, certainly in this first half an hour or so. Like I mentioned, I like to see the pace bowlers, and I think Wesley have gone the correct way. They're going to start off with the pace from the opposition or the opposing end to where we are, the media centre end here at the Sara Oval. Shanmuganathan, he's the key for St. Benedict's. He's in prime form, just after double 100 versus St. Peter's. And he'll be looking to continue that good form in this all-important game. Second year, he's captain in St. Benedict's. Won this game, the Cartman Cup, last year. Looking to defend it and go out on a high Shanmuganathan for St. Benedict's. Disanayaka, another senior player. He's batted well, 20 of 17, 4 fours in that innings late yesterday evening. So he's found some good form. But this is a different day. It's a new day, and it's going to be different. Sri Ram Jivahan. I really like the way he started off yesterday. 2 for 47. Can be a bit expensive, but he's a wicket-taking option. Certainly bowls with a bit of pace. Skiddy customer. Got the wicket early with a superb bouncer of the left-hander. And he looked a real threat. He's probably the best bet for Wesley if they're going to make early inroads. So the first ball for today. Sri Ram, 2 slips Senegali. Shanmuganathan, he'll just knock a few around, take a couple of overs to get himself in, to get his eye in. He has all the experience now at this level. And once again, a very good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are joining us on ThePapare, on our social media platforms, watching this game. Especially to all those old boys, fans of Wesley and St. Benedict's. A warm welcome once again to this live action. Good delivery, he's coming round the wicket. But this is good batting. This is the experience of Shanmuganathan. Just getting his eye in, getting settled, getting a move on, soft hands, and calling through for a single.
Well, Shanmuganathan always settles for those quick singles. He's one batsman who could run very hard and fast between the wickets as well. And don't forget, he's got a lot of experience because he's a Sri Lanka under-19 player as well. And he sets the tone for fitness as well. You can see that written all over him because he's pretty quick on his feet as well. And so that first run been taken this morning. He set the pace and the tone for what some Benedicts are looking for today.
.40 is the current run rate, so they have gone at a very good, decent rate. Go down the leg side. He will be looking to bowl full, looking to bowl straight. Will he have any assistance at all in this first half an hour or so here at the Oval? We'll have to wait and see. Haven't seen the ball do much in these first 3 to 4 deliveries. Short and wide. The fielder is very deep there. He's neither close in a catching position, neither is on the boundary. He's just sort of in a position to stop that single. It was straight to him, but still the 2 batters managed to cross over. So that's something the Wesley captain will have to take a look at.
So Wesley's wicketkeeper seems to be in some type of strife at the moment. Perhaps trying to correct that ball down the leg side. Maybe got to the finger. So the magic spray comes out and the physio comes out as well. So work on that finger. He has the inner glove off as well. So that shows that he's got that problem on the finger.
So So stoppage in play earlier on, very first over. Now the umpires will certainly have a look at that, try to move play as quickly as possible. Remember 95 overs to be bowled today as well, so it's a long day ahead, hot and humid.
So we're going to have these stoppages from time to time. Perhaps little injury problems, then cramps will set in on the players. And there we go. That's what really happened down the leg side. He got a glove to it, took the pace off the ball, couldn't collect it cleanly, but maybe with that he did some damage to his finger, and work going on at the moment on the wicket keeper.
Yes, Rukshan Taranga doing the honours for Wesley behind the stumps. Hope he's okay and not too much damage. Wesley, it's very important for them to bowl in the right areas and get a couple of early wickets. Because if they could get Shanmuganathan out early, they'll be right on top. Even the Benedict's batting hasn't been consistent this season. They haven't got many big run scorers, except for Shanmuganathan, who was out, and Nanda Sena, who got 100. Disanaika too hasn't got big scores. So wicket here early. That will be a lot of pressure on St. Benedict's.
So current run rate 3.37. A touch over 3 runs and over is the current run rate. They'll want to improve on that, get it about 4 runs and over. And that will give them a fairly good lead over Wesley in the first innings. 34 overs will be left after this one is completed.
That's a good looking shot. Shanmuganathan quick to pick up the length. Just swirls around and punishes that for 4 runs effortlessly. That's a good, how good a player he is, Shanmuganathan. You know, no rush at all. Played very comfortably. And a boundary to end the first over for the day. 31 done, 108 for 3. So 108 for 3 after 31 overs, 1416. Shanmuganathan 27 of 25, Disanaika 21. I think it's going to be Netmal who's been given the ball. 4 overs and none for 5. So interesting startup of a ball in a combination. They're going with left arm orthodox from the end where we are. So the Wesley camp thinking that they're better off with the left arm spin against the right hand at Disanaika. Slip. Short leg. Decent run rate maintained right throughout by Benedict, and as long as Shanmuganathan is there, the runs will keep ticking. They have a short leg, a mid wicket, a mid on, deep backward square leg on in position. Point, extra cover, mid off. Orthodox field on the offside. That's very well played, square of the wicket. Beautiful hands from Disanayaka. That will give him a lot of confidence, a good start to his innings for today. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just using the pace of the bowler and splitting that gap right in between the two fielders. This is wonderful batting. Certainly will put the pressure on the bowler because you can't really say that was a bad ball. Yes, a bit of room outside the off stump, but he picked up the length really well. Straight away the Wesley captain doing some changes to the field. This time slowing it up. Now they have a silly mid-off in addition to that slip. So the short leg guys move to the offside. It's right in front of the bat. Drops it slightly short, gets away with it. 32 done, 112 for 3. So Netmal conceding a boundary, so did Sriram. Now are we going to see a bowling change straight away? I'll be surprised if they remove Sriram out of the attack. I wonder if it's going to be a change of ends. But it seems that they're going to bring spin from both ends. Surprising move, Eric. I would have loved to see that youngster who is bowling quick bowl a couple of overs earlier on today. I just wonder if it's a change of ends, so we'll have to wait and see.
Well, even for the spinner, very attacking field, got a slip in place, a silly point. Then just about a metre and a half away from the bat, in fact. Then we got that backward point, extra cover in the mid off the offside field. So the first 2 overs of the second day, 10 runs were scored by the Bens. They had a good start, 2 boundaries in that. Good use of feet, but hits that fielder somewhere on the knee. The man fielding at silly point. I don't know if he's got the pads on in that area. Perhaps he has.
Zahan sit into his 4th over. So they've decided to go with the spinners. Right arm off spin at one end and left arm orthodox spin at the other end.
Good use of feet. Hits it away past that mid-off fielder, pick up a couple of runs with that. Takes the pressure off straight away on the batsman, is Shamu now then. He was tied down. And there we are, another over completed. 33 completed, so Benedict's 114 for 3.
Hundred 14 for 3, 33 overs. Shamuganathan 29, Disanayaka 25. Minnesota 1 for 25. He's going to continue the left arm spinner with that one slip and silly mid offer to the right hand. Shamuganathan showing signs of intent to be positive earlier on. Looking to use his feet against the spinners. He hasn't got the strike against the left arm spin. So far it has been Disanayaka. So Wesley looking to slow things up by using their spinners. They feel that the spinners haven't made a chance, but I'm really surprised. I thought the best part to bowl for seamers is this morning time, the first half an hour to 40 minutes. Nothing to lose bowling at 3 to 4 overs with your paces, especially when he's been your best bowler yesterday. But the Wesley set up thinking otherwise and deciding the spinners are the better option so far.
I think one of the reasons the Wesley captain made the change, taking off that quick bowler, we'll come to that in a moment, is that Shamunathan is so severe on anything that is short, got a bit of width. We saw that boundary that he scored in that very first over. He punishes anything loose, and if a quick bowler gets it wrong, well, he'll go for a lot of runs.
So Disanayaka using the sweep effectively. Pick up 2 comfortable runs. This is a good partnership here. 38 of just 43 deliveries. Excellent batting. And they held the run rate as well. A few flags flying. It's good to see the schoolboys attending the game. I've been told it's a school day and the schools are bringing in the students to watch the game. Not too far from here, both these schools, Wesley Close and then St. Benedict's. Poking at that one. A bit of an inside edge, slightly quicker delivery from Venusara. But these two are experienced players. 34 done, 117 for 3. So Hansit to continue. Right arm off spinner. similar sort of a field, the slip and a short leg, similar to the left arm, the orthodox. Just the two catch in there, and the others on that 30-yard circle. Dissanayaka has most of the head so far today. He's had most of the strike. Shanmuganathan has just faced a very few deliveries, and those two he has punished. So now he gets that opportunity. Shanmuganathan, interesting to see how he'll go about it.
Good shot. Well played indeed. Picked the gap beautifully there.
It's a good commitment as well, dragging it in just inside the boundary. They'll come back for 3. So once again, Shanmuganathan effortlessly picking up the runs. It doesn't make a huge difference for him whether it's a pace or spin. He's such a good player. If it's in his area, he will punish it.
This is the one difference between the Wesley batsman and St. Benedict's. The Wesley batsman always found the fielder, but the Ben's batsmen, they pick the gaps. That's why they get more runs. They score much freely. And this is what we saw yesterday when Wesley were batting.
The trail by 87 runs, Benedict with 7 wickets in hand. They will feel they have the best chance of overhauling this first inning score for Wesley. Doesn't make too much of a difference, but psychologically that will help. Wesley have to create the opportunities. Remember, Benedicts are defending the Cartman Cup. Steady over by Hansit, 35 done, 121 for 3.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So we have had 5 overs so far today. So now this is a good change. Just a couple of overs from the spinner and they're gone back to the fast bowler Jivahan. He's changed ends. He was at the media centre end. Now he's coming from the opposite end. I wonder why they kept it so long. I thought maybe just for 1 over just to change ends, but they went with a couple of overs with the spinner. But this is much better. Because I just feel that if at all Wesley are going to get wickets, it has to be through Sriram Jivahan. The surface is such. These two players look very comfortable against the spinners. There's nothing that's turning or gripping. And it looks very easy for batting. So with that, just that bit of extra pace, that skiddiness of Jivahan probably will be the best bet for Wesley. Slightly short. Yesterday he was looking to mix it up. He bowled that fuller length and then slipped in the short delivery. But also, Eric, yesterday he was bowling with a new ball. And when he bowled the short delivery, he got some assistance from that surface as well. Oh, this ball is 35 overs. You don't see it bouncing as much, isn't it?
Yes, at the end of 50 overs, they can take a new ball. That's permitted.
Yes, we didn't see St. Benedict do that yesterday, but Wesley certainly have that option. Short and wide. He has protection deep there on the boundary. .45 or 53, this partnership coming at a very good rate.
This is a problem with a quicker bowler. If he doesn't get it right, he gives the batsman too much of width, he bowls short, he'll get punished. That's where the problem comes in. That's where I think the Wesley captain was undecided as to what to really do with Jivahan. He's picked up 2 wickets, 55 runs off his 11.2 overs.
Good batting. We'll come back for 2. Excellent. Had to put in the dive in at the end, at the non-strikers end, Disanayaka.
This is the difference between St. Benedict and Wesley. You see that Shamunathan, he's always so quick between the wickets, always calls on the second run. And the ball was not very far from the field, in fact. So Disanayaka had to hurry, but Shamunathan was well home because he runs well between the wickets. So 2 runs the total, which Wesley couldn't do yesterday. They didn't convert those ones into twos. They didn't take those singles as well. Towards the end of the innings, yes, they tried to accelerate the scoring.
Back cuts that. That's 4 runs. Beautifully played. We could hear the sound of the bat straight away, even at the distance we are at. It was short, it was wide. This is what Eric was mentioning. He can go for some runs. And Shamunathan of square, front of that batting crease. That's the raw talent. 4 runs as it left the bat.
Well, I think that type of delivery would have been punished by any batsman. It was so short, it was wide. So you get it wrong, well, any batsman is going to punish you, and Shamunathan, he will really take advantage of that. They got 2 slips and a gully in place. Why would they have so many slips and a gully?
Goes for the pull this time. I think somebody needs, the captain or somebody needs to talk to the bowler. You have 2 slips and a gully, and we haven't seen any deliveries pitched up to the batter or making them drive. All 5 deliveries have been a short. Now that is not good bowling. Mind you, if you have 2 slips, a gully, you need to bowl the full delivery and try to get that outside edge. If you're going to be a short, then you need to set the field. You'll need a short leg, maybe a leg slip. You need to remove those slip fielders. So the strategy here, I feel, from the bowler and the captain isn't right at the moment. It's coming round the wicket now to the right hand. And again a short delivery. Disanayaka this time takes him on. The wicket is very easy to bat on the ball, just sitting up, asking to be hit. And no problems at all from Disanayaka. He's put that away for the second boundary of this over. He's not getting the assistance he had yesterday, Sriram Jivahan, from the surface at the oval. 36 done. It's 134 for 3.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Another boundary. Shanmuganathan is really taking on the bowlers now with ease. Short and wide once again from Hansit, asking to be hit. He could have hit that anywhere he wanted to. This is poor bowling by Wesley. Yes, it's good batting by the two players from St. Benedict's, but I must tell you that the bowlers have been very ordinary in the last few overs. They have been very short, they have been wide with its spin or pace. Shanmuganathan looking to be positive, looking to attack, using his feet. He's putting the bowlers under pressure. All right, 39 for 3. Slightly quicker. No turn at all, just going straight through. Whipping off the bails, but he was well inside his crease. Raised his foot a bit, but grounded it in time. Another short delivery. Once again picking up the length rather quickly, this Anayaka. He's looking good this morning as well. He's picking up a boundary every over. This is excellent batting. Left hand, right hand combination. They are not letting the bowlers settle down at all. They are most experienced players. Two most experienced players for St. Benedict's. And this partnership is really putting Wesley under pressure.
Well, the bowling has been so poor today. There's no doubt about that. Whether it's the quick bowlers or the spinners, they bowl so badly. And just let the game drift away, allowed St. Benedict's to really capitalize on this poor bowling. See the boundary followed up with a single, rotated the strike as well, so that's what's good about the bins. Shanmuganathan and Disanayaka have done really well with this partnership. I can't see any reason to have that man fielding at silly point just in front of the bat. There's nothing that pops up or bat pad. Again short, cut away. The sweeper cover covers a lot of ground, in fact, to pick that up inside the boundary, so they come back for 2. That ends the over. 37 completed, St. Benedict's 147 for 3. So Wesley have to regroup. They have to work out some strategies with the captain himself, which they're doing at the moment. We normally have a drinks break after 45 minutes, but today, after 30 minutes, the drinks have come on. I think the umpires asking them to move on. They got to get the action going. 95 overs to be bowled today. And the way that the bench batsmen, Shanmuganathan and Disanayaka have played this morning, they resumed at 102 for 3. It's now 147 for 3. So in 7 overs, what they've done is they've got 45 runs.
Yes, the runs have come very quickly this morning. 47 of 40, 39 of 41. You can't ask for anything more. 37 overs, 147. By far, this has looked the best period for batting so far in this game, with these two in the centre. Wesley making the changes. Venusara back into the attack, the left arm spinner. Not many options for the Wesley captain. You have to feel for him as well. He's trying his best bowlers, but nothing has been working so far.
So the silly point is still in with the slip. Swept down towards fine leg, running towards the boundary again. And that's across the ropes, and he did so just to push back inside. Yeah, off the bat. Look at that, pitched outside the line of leg stump.
Just paddled it away very fine. Sanaka has really looked impressive. We know what Shamuganathan can do, no doubt about it. But to me, this Sanaka has also been the highlight here. He's played his shots. He's been looked very positive. His footwork has been good. He's played the pull shot against the fast bowlers, against the spinner. He's played the sweep shot a couple of times. He's played one beautiful square drive through the offside that he picked up a boundary. Got them to 150 for 3 now. They trail just by 58 runs. And the current run rate has gone up over 4 runs per over, so that's excellent batting. And if they bat the 65 overs like this, they'll get a small lead as well, which is going to put Wesley under a lot of pressure.
Well, I can't understand this field set by the Wesley captain. He takes that silly point out, puts him at short fine leg. The slip is still in. But the bowlers have bowled both sides of the wicket.
Makes the life of the captain so much more difficult when your bowlers aren't bowling to your field. There's no doubt about it. It seems that after the first couple of overs that Wesley have been without a plan, in fact. They've been all over.
So St. Benedict's trail was to the first innings by 57 runs. That's what it is. Runs are coming so quickly this morning. So slip, backward point, extra cover, sweep a cover and a deep mid off on the offside. Well played again. Sweep has to run across to his right to do the fielding. They pick up a single that will end the over as well. So 38 overs completed, and St. Benedict's are 152 for 3. So Shamunathan on 48 of 41 balls. Disanayakas on 43 of 46. Another change, the bowling. Amar Ratna coming on. The man who made 98 with the bat for Wesley in the first innings. Trying a lot of options is the Wesley captain. Nothing going right for them at the moment, because the bowlers have really bowled so badly today and allowed the Ben's batsmen off the hook, allowed them to score very freely, free the arms, get the boundaries going. And they got the slip in place in the forward short leg again. What is Amratna bowled? We'll have to wait and see. Disanak is on strike. Field well spread. The man at fine leg, a mid wicket. A deep mid wicket on the boundary and a deep mid on the onside. So his best figures, Amratna is 4 for 57. Picked up 9 wickets so far in this season.
Samaratna, can he do something now with the ball? Wesley need some magic, something from somewhere, some luck to go their way. Shanmuganathan is looking to use his feet. He knows there isn't any turn at all in this surface, so he's not afraid to come down the track. Good hands once again. Disanak has been very fluent through the offside. He's played both sides of the wicket really well. Off the back foot, off the front foot. He's taken a lot of pressure off the shoulders of Shanmuganathan. Just a 52 needed, and what, 26 overs remaining after this. It seems that St. Benedict will be looking to get a sizable lead and then put Wesley under pressure in their second innings. They'll be looking to get this 52 runs as quickly as possible. Won't be surprised after their half centuries if they really go at it. Shanmuganathan and Disanak both in the 40s. And they will look to get these 50 runs quickly and then see what sort of a lead they can manage before they put Wesley back into bat. Down the leg side, did he get any bat on it? It's running down towards the boundary. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. He signals as buys, so no bat on that one. But it will be extras to the total. 39 overs have been done. So 162 for 3.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
So Disanak on 47, Shanmuganathan on 49. Who will get to their half century first?
Look at that call from Shanmuganathan. Disanak was not looking for the single, but Shanmuganathan was down the track straight away, called him and complete the single so easily in the end. That's what good running between the wickets is all about, which Wesley could not do yesterday.
And that's the reason they have an 84-run partnership of just 77 balls. It's not been all about boundaries, not about the fours. They picked up the ones and the twos very quickly as well. Soft hands, another half century, yet another half century, we could call it, for Shanmuganathan. Coming off just 44 deliveries. He's been in excellent touch, excellent form in the recent few matches in particular. Following up on the double 100. Played a superb innings in the Luke Shield. And now continuing his excellent form here at the Cartman Cup at the Oval. Runs all around the wicket. Every venue he's gone to, SSC, here to the Oval. School venues, he scores runs, and he's of course a real talent and a player for the future, no doubt about it. The skipper gets a 50 of 44, 4 fours, 1 6.
So the third half century for Shamunathan in this series, the Cartman Cup.
He has a 98 not out in 2023. He scored 82. The fielder is down. Is he hurt? I hope he's not injured himself.
Right, so Dissanayake himself getting to 50.
It's another half century, and this time it's Mevan Dissanayake. 50 of 52 deliveries. Fantastic innings. To me, he's been the real pick this morning. He's come out there, he's shown a lot of intent, he's shown aggression. He's really punished the loose ball, and he deserves that half century. Very well played, Mevan Dissanayake. In the process, the fielder injured himself as well. 165 for 3. And I won't be surprised, Eric, from now onwards, with both these players getting to half centuries. That was Mevan Disanayake's 50. That they'll really look to pile on the runs now. They'll look to play with a lot more aggression as well.
Yes, of course. I mean, that's what they should be doing, because they want to get a sizable lead over Wesley. In the meantime, there's the player on the ground. Perhaps he's hurt his shoulder. That's what we think that has happened.
Shamunathan 82 in 2022, 98 not out in 2023, and yet another half century. 50 not out today as well. So he's been very consistent in the Cartman Cup versus Wesley. He's been the main man for St. Benedict with the bat. So once again, hold up in play.
Let's look at the highlights of Shamunathan's innings. The shots he's played. It's been a classy knock from him. He has plenty of time to sight that ball and hit the ball around the park. He drives so well on the offside. The pull shots are also pretty good. And there we are. That's his 50. Acknowledges the applause from his teammates. And this is what it's all about. That when you get in, that you make the bowlers really pay for all the sins that they have committed by bowling short, giving too much of width to the batsman. And Shamunathan, who about 5 days ago made a double 100 against St. Peter's College, carrying on that good form in this Cartman Cup game against Wesley. He got a 50 in the limited overs game as well, a couple of days ago at the SSC grounds. And Wesley tried to regroup, the captain having a chat with his players, but nothing seems to be working for them. The bowlers not delivering the job for them. And I think the field placings themselves, not to be desired on the field placings by the captain itself. So all in all, I think Wesley, they really need to think out a good game plan, because otherwise they're going to be a leather hunt for them on the field.
So Mevan Dissanayake has played splendidly. This was yesterday. He scored his runs really quickly and started off today in excellent form. That 4 through the offside, that was the pick for me. And then a couple of pull shots against the pace bowler Sriram and against the spin as well. Looks a very good player. Last year he destroyed Wesley with the ball. Mevan Dissanayake picking up 9 wickets at the Cartman Cup at this ground. And in this game, he's come up with the runs. He's made a half century of just 52 balls, 7 fours at a strike rate of 96. Timely innings. When it mattered, when you needed quick runs, he's come to the party. So drinks break after that injury to one of the players, trying to field that last shot on the boundary. Play will resume now. The umpires called for drinks as well in between. So just 43 runs required. 25 overs after this. And I'll tell you, Benedicts are on their way to get a big score. and put Wesley really under pressure in the second innings. Wesley will have to bat out of their skins when they come out later. So a couple of dot deliveries. All the dot deliveries they can bowl, they will take it to Wesley. Just to keep things under control. Sangaran Nandalal, 137 not out for St. Benedict's in 2007. Is the only centurion in this series. We have one Wilson Abesekara, 150 not out in 1929 as well. So 40 overs done, 165 for 3.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
.165 for 3 in 40 overs. St. Benedict's College, a solid start this morning. Shanmuganathan, the captain, along with Mevan Dissanayaka, the deputy skipper for the Benedicts. Both reach half centuries and unbeaten, going very, very well. Easy played against towards mid-wicket. Morning, Joel. Solid start for St. Benedict so far.
Good morning, Faviz Maru. How are you? Eid Mubarak. Hope you had a good time with your family. And yes, St. Benedict's in a commandable position. Let's see how these two carry on. Believe the new ball is due in the 50th over also. But at the moment, St. Benedict's at a very commandable position. That's played right across, and Mevan Dissanayaka caught there. LBW pitched right up, and guess he just misjudged it and caught right in front of his stumps.
Plumb as it gets, right in front. I thought Mevan Dissanayaka missed the length, trying to play the horizontal shot, and the off spinner does the job for Wesley. A much needed breakthrough for the boys in blue. Dissanayaka gone for 50 off 56, and Benedict's 166 for 4. New batsman? Samindu? Batsman? Samindu Madhuram. Plumb as it gets. Much needed breakthrough for Wesley College. The vice captain Dissanayaka was plumb in front. Quicker through the air by the off spinner. A right-hander has been replaced by another right-hander. Samidu at number 6 for St. Benedict's. Just been told that he's celebrating his birthday, so let me start off by saying happy birthday. As a Wesleyite, I don't want to see much time in the middle, but as a birthday boy, I'd like to wish him.
I hear you, but as a Ben, I wish him all the best.
Off the mark straight away. Just on Shanmuganathan, I think Wesley skipper will be hoping that he can somehow dismiss Shanmuganathan. Let me tell you why I say that, Joe. Because with a new ball, I'm sure that with Wesley banking on the fast bowlers more, have the option of getting the new ball in the 50th over, they'll be tempted. Two things, either wickets will fall or the run making will be much more easier when you have a quality player like Shanmuganathan in the middle.
Exactly, Maruf. So Shanmuganathan bats there and bats till the 50th over, and then you might see the runs and the new ball taken. You might see a lot of runs. However, if they get Shanmuganathan's wicket before the 50th over, with the Wesley fast bowling attack, you never know. They can apply more pressure onto the bends.
Just on Ramanratna, batted really well, scored a 98, but very unlucky to be dismissed. Run out. Worst ways to get out when you're on 98. The non-strikers in, backing up too much. And gets the dismissal of Disarnaika within a lovely arm delivery for a raw spinner. Wesley on the attack, a slip and a gully, a forward short leg. The wicket not turning that much. Having another slip to a right-hander is not a bad option.
Having a good match, I believe, Amra. 168 for 4.
Single team Honor X9C.
Honor record break කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable phone එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
So Cartman Cup 2025, the Luke Shield belongs to St. Benedict's College. A couple of days ago, they chased a mediocre score from Wesley safely in Kotahena. Cartman Cup is in Kotahena. Can the Wesleyites bounce back? That's the big question at the moment. With the skipper Shanmuganathan at the crease, it will be a difficult task. Two off spinners continuing from either end at the moment for Wesley.
See that ball keeping a bit low, so you never know post lunch how this wicket will behave. Well, that is unfavorable for the Benedictines, but like Kamaru said, the match depends, or the Benedictine innings depends on Shanmuganathan. Batting pretty decently at the moment. Let's see how he can go forth in the next few overs. So St. Benedict's has about 25 overs, less than 25 overs remaining to bat.
The idea behind bringing that rule, Joe, I was in that committee a few years ago, was to make these boys play positive and aggressive cricket. And 65 overs, time to go for result. And this is where the good will be separate from the greats. So that's the main idea, and also bringing the new ball option for the bowling side to get in 50 overs was to make sure the fast bowlers as well get into the game. So I reckon this is where these boys who are playing at the moment can set an example for the future stars coming from both the schools by being aggressive, having that mentality of trying to win the game somehow. So that's the main reason why it was brought forward, and good to see Shanmuganathan playing positively, trying to get the first innings lead and a substantial lead to make sure that have added pressure on the Wesleyites when they come out to bat in the second innings.
Exactly, and that is a good move done by the organizers. 65 overs for the first inning. It shows some positivity within the teams. And let's see how they approach over the next 20 overs or so.
Nicely bowled. Bowling wicket to wicket, not giving any width outside the off stump. And someone who just very new to the crease, giving the respect what Sidhuka demands with the off spin. Mid off, mid on, both in the circle. Invitation has been offered if he wants to come down the track and go over the top of long on or long off. But at the moment, Sidhuka hitting the right length and making sure he's keeping the batsman quiet. 169 for 4.
Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
It's a beautiful day in Colombo. It's hot, it's humid. Big match time. The March Madness just finished yesterday. Plenty of big matches to come. On Papare, we got the Joe Pete starting in a couple of days' time from the SSC. So lots of cricket to be looked forward. St. Benedict's Wesley fighting it out for a result at the moment. Though I don't like to say it, St. Benedict's are favourites at the moment because all the running, all the chasing has to be done by Wesley since they don't have the cup in hand. But with Shanmugunathan holding fort, it's not going to be easy for Wesley at all.
That's well played. Well, as you know, Maruf, cricket is a funny game. So you never know. Wesley can still bank on their bowlers. Well, they got a good fast bowling attack. I was very pleasantly surprised to see the opening bowlers bowling at 125 plus 130. I heard somebody clocked. So with their fast bowling and spin attack, they can give the Bens a good run. But like you said, Shambuganathan is the key to this Benedictine inning.
Just on Jeevan Sriram, who bowled quick, who stormed the social media yesterday with the bounce and the wicket he took. He's still a youngster, one more year to play for the college. Someone definitely to keep an eye on with his development, with his skills to be improved over the years. It's good to see, it's refreshing to see, I must say, to see a quick bowler coming out of college. That's what college cricket has been missing out. That's a good shot. Flight was offered, came down the track, and very good fielding. Commitment at its best and certainly saved a couple of runs for Wesley College.
Good cricket in all three occasions there. Well bowled also. The bowler was pretty confident to toss that ball up, and knowing that the batsman is new to the crease, he wanted to purchase that wicket. So the batsman also, it's rightly so, the batsman needs to push the singles and give Shambuganathan the strike, not bog down the game to a certain extent.
The field remains the same for the new batsman. Wesley skipper still happy to give the invitation for the new batter. If you want to use the crease, use the aerial route if he has to or if he wants to. Rashmika, the vice captain, was responsible in getting the breakthrough in the last over that he bowled. Change his angle now, coming around the wicket. Actually bowled and solidly played by the batsman as well.
End of the over.
Situ Gahan said the off-spinner will continue from the media box end for Wesley College. Order of the day is spin. For Wesley just getting through the overs quite cheaply. This morning 13 overs has been bowled, picked up 1 wicket. The 22 overs of batting left for St. Benedict's College.
So Maruf, you're a Wesleyite, but I believe you have been a pillar of strength to Shanmuganathan over his years. And where do you see him? What do you think of this young kid, this up-and-coming star?
I first saw him, I think it's about probably 12 years ago, 11 years ago. I was training at CCC, the Colombo Cricket Club Academy. Shanmuganathan's father is a very famous photographer, Nathan. Shanmuganathan was a pillar of strength for Shahrukh when he was young. So first time when I met I was playing a game at CCC, a club game. And that's the first day I met him. And then he made a big revelation with that cover drive. And Tony Gregg did mention that the cover drive was almost similar to the great Kumar Sangakkara. So that's where it started. And people knew about a certain player was coming through. And over the years, what St. Benedict's College have done well is to give the youngster plenty of opportunity to get to where he is at the moment. So I reckon this is a perfect example, a lovely story where a youngster getting through the system and a college helping out. I was in the same page when I started, so I see the same similarities with St. Benedict's College giving that opportunity to young Shanmuganathan. And he has come leaps and bounds. They're doing well for the under-19 side. I did watch him get 100 against Afghanistan in Sharjah against a quality bowling lineup. Still early days, but the signs what he's shown for a maturity for a 19-year-old is massive. So this is the impressive part. I just hope that he stays grounded, stays calm, collective, and people behind him still guides him, because these kind of youngsters are quite rare and got to be looked after.
And credit should go to college cricket as well. The wing, the administrators. So there's a whole crew behind his success, and that should be also applauded.
Yeah, the real heroes are the people who works behind the scenes. That's where I think, as you correctly said, Benedictine wing has been his pillar of strength, guiding the young man. I'm sure if you ask Shahrukh and Shanmuganathan, he will say probably the same things. But I said, being thankful. He's a lovely boy, very grounded, thankful always, really working hard at his game. I just hope that the start he has had in his professional career will go a long way, and he will wear that lion cap one day, sooner rather later. 44 was done, 174 for 4. One 170 for 4, St. Benedict's College. Lost the wicket of the skipper, vice captain this morning, the Saranayak, after completing his half century. Skipper Shanmuganathan going strength by strength and beaten 55-53. Hansit is a new man joining Shanmuganathan, probably with another 21 overs of batting. 4 runs per over from here onwards will get them to 88-90, which I feel is a competitive score, because Wesley will be having that deficit on back of their mind.
Loud appeal, but going down. Yes, another 20 overs, let's say at 4 runs, that's 80. Yeah, so it should be about 250, but I reckon St. Benedict's would want to push it a little bit more. At least at 5 runs and over, which will definitely apply some pressure to the Wesleyrites.
The game plan is quite simple for Shahrukh and Shanmuganathan. Play the ball on its merit for the last 12-13 overs, and up the ante come the last 10 to 12 overs. That will be the ideal game plan for St. Benedict's College. And Shanmuganathan, who has done this job for the under-national side, he understands his roles. It's all about switching roles when the situation demands. He's playing the balls on his merit, but won't be surprised that if he wants to be aggressive, he can hit those long balls as well.
Oh, and that's from Pires. I guess he misread the ball and caught right in front of his stumps. Another wicket to the Wesley rights. Applies the pressure, and yes, that looks pretty straight. Totally misread the ball, and he loses his wicket.
What a field day for Rashmika Amaratna. Runs yesterday, couple of wickets today, and Pires was unlucky. Missed a straight one, and he's gone for 4 of 18. St. Benedict's 174 for 5.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Against run of play, 2 wickets for Wesley. Just in the last 27-28 minutes or so. Just what the doctor ordered for the boys in blue. Brings out the new batsman wearing number 23, Trishane Silva at number 7.
So Rashmika having a good match so far. 98 plus and 2 wickets. Let's see how he carries on. This is what confidence can do to you. It just needs a boost, and you can perform batting, bowling, fielding, what comes forth.
The question got to be asked, young Rashmika Amaratna, vice captain, why did not play the 2-day game? That's a question has been asked by many Wesleyites in Sri Lanka as abroad. We'll continue this conversation in the next over. 174 for 5.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Shanmuganathan 55, Silva Trishane Silva just joined. Shanmuganathan is yet to get off the mark. Just before we ended the last over, Joe, I was having a chat about Rashmika Amaratna and Jeevan Sriram, the 2 outstanding performers for Wesley in this 2-day game, did not feature in the 1-day game. Also questions from Sri Lanka as well as abroad from the Wesleyites. Something baffles me as well. Reasons are unknown, honestly. But when you have players in that caliber who has 1 more year to play, who has that attributes who can perform in big crunch pressure games, why not use them?
Saving the best for the 2-day, Maruf. Yes, makes you question why they didn't play the 1-day. And that's played beautifully. That's played beautifully past cover by Shanmuganathan for boundary. Takes him to 59 or 55 balls.
A long hop by Situka Hansit. It was short, wide. A player of Shanmuganathan's quality. He just bread and butter. Through extra cover and mid-off gap. And most importantly, the ball went all around the ground. In total control in the middle.
This is smart cricket here by Shanmuganathan.
Any quality international player would say once you get a boundary in a longer version of the game, get a single, get to the non-strikers. And Shanmuganathan showing all his qualities, and he wants to get a big one. He is eyeing the triple figure. Confirmation, Wesley College in the 65 overs. They declared at 108 for 6. Oh, close. If he had missed it, would have been the third LBW this morning. Slight misfield, no damage done. Just a couple of runs. And Prisha Silva is off the mark as well.
And that was a pretty bold stroke to play as soon as he had come into the crease. Nevertheless, he has got 2 runs and opened his score. He would want to push singles, give it back to Shanmuganathan and move this Benedictine score to 250 plus.
Current run rate at 3.96. By the end of the 65th over, if the wickets are intact for St. Benedict's College, they'll be hoping to get to the run rate around 4.5, 4.7. To do that, I think bulk of the runs has to be made by the skipper himself. A dot delivery to end the 46th over. 181 for 5.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
So 19 overs left in this St. Benedict's College innings. 65 overs for the first innings of both sides. They completed 46. They're on 181 for 5. And the rate they're going, they have a sizable lead over Wesley. Wesley made 206 for 6 or 208 for 6 in batting first, put into bat yesterday by St. Benedict's. And this is the 47th over, just about underway. Shanmuganathan has moved on to 60. Silva, the new man, is on 2. And we'd like to welcome Lal Vikramtung as well to the commentary box, former St. Benedict's College captain as well, and now involved with St. Benedict's cricket in a big way. Welcome, Lal.
Morning, Eric. Good to be here. Perfect morning for cricket. Wicket still holding true and good. St. Benedict's 181 for 5. In the 46th over, 47th being bowled, they go up to 65, which is the rule between the two schools for the first innings. Eric, it's a lovely wicket, still holding true. I wish I could roll it up and take it back with me.
Yes, St. Benedict's just trailed by 26 runs at the moment. They'll get there very easily. But the way that Shanmuganathan is batting superbly at the moment, timing the ball well, picking up those singles so well with his partners. And the big shout for LBW, finger goes up, and St. Benedict's lose their 6th wicket. Pretty straight ball playing across the line this time by Silva, the new batsman. And Amratna picks up his 3rd wicket, in fact, 3 for 12 for young Amratna.
Well, on this type of wicket, Eric, you have to play straight. You cannot play across the line because the ball of that length will keep a little low and come through.
Yes, that's right. Perhaps Silva was looking for some quick runs, but you got, as Lal says, you got to play straight. You can't play across the line to a straight delivery. And he paid the penalty for that. Krisha and Silva goes for 2, LBW to Amratna. Look at Amratna's figures, 3 for 12 from 4.4 overs.
That's wonderful and sensible bowling.
So Amar Ratna follows up with his 98 to the bat yesterday. Figures now 3 for 12. In fact, he was brought in like perhaps a stopgap bowler by the Wesley captain. And he's not let the side down. So even though he's got good figures with the bat, now with the ball as well, he's done really well to pick up those 3 wickets.
Well, that shows the caliber of the young lad. Good head on his shoulders in a cricketing sense.
So ThePapare, the new man in, top score being 43. He's played 13 matches, batted 19 times, 282 runs, average of 16.59. Strike rate is not bad, just over 63. Now Shamunathan will have to really lead the way with the bat. He's the man who's making a lot of runs. To make that score count, he wants to overtake that Wesley score of 208. That's well run. That's what Shamunathan is good at, taking those quick singles. He always puts pressure on the fielders.
Well, Wesley College has done well to get back into the game. They've just bowled sensibly in line. Ball keeps true and straight, and there is not much bounce. So the onus on the batsman should be to play straight.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
183 for 6 St. Benedicts in their first innings. 47 overs being completed. They can bat for 65 overs. And there we are. So ThePapare is on 1. Amar Ratna has completed his 5th over. 3 for 13 his figures. The run rate is 3.89. They want to get it up to about 4 and no for sure. And the man who can do that is certainly Shamunathan, who's batted superbly for his 61 or 59 balls.
I can read into Shamunathan's mind, Eric, because I've handled this boy over the last 4 years. I think his thinking right now is to get past the Wesley score. The 65th over is out, and he just wants to make sure he's there till the end. And he's just ticking off, picking the singles, rotating the scoreboard. So that's good thinking on him.
So Netball, 5 overs none for 9, comes into the attack. Yes, talking about St. Benedict's season for 2024-25, it's been a mixed season, Lal.
It certainly has been, Eric. I mean, the Benedictines started very poorly at the beginning, partly because they have not had good wickets to practice on, with rain affecting the Kotehena strips. And but eventually, after a while, they came to their own when the sun broke through and wickets were prepared with fair amount of grass, which allows good cricketing skills to be performed. They did extremely well in the game against St. Peter's, who got 370 plus in their first innings, and they chased it down and got past 400, with Shamunathan getting over 200 runs.
Yes, that's right. That was a few days ago, in fact, maybe 5 or 6 days ago, when that game was played. And there we are, that's the last shot that was played. Trying to pull it back just short of the boundary. So this is the last game for the season.
That's correct, Eric. As you said, it was a mixed performance by the Benedictines. They, however, were able to win the 50-over game against Wesley, which would have boosted their confidence.
Yes, that's right. That was on Saturday, last Saturday at the SSC grounds.
And it was good of Wesley also, their performance. in the first innings of this game.
Well played.
They-
Lovely shot. Absolutely classic. Bisects the field at extra cover and mid off, down to the boundary for 4. That's Samunathan's strength. Takes him to 65 when they talked up to 190 for 6.
See, I was also impressed, Eric, with the way Wesley approached the first innings. They didn't look as if they would get through 160 at one stage, but then they pushed through the 200 barrier. They ran well. They took the singles towards the end of their innings.
This time plays gently on the onside, down towards long on. He'll pick up a single for that as well. So a single followed by the boundary in the earlier delivery. And that's the end of the over. 48 completed. St. Benedict's 191 for 6. So 191 for 6 after 48, St. Benedict's. In reply to Wesley's 208 for 6. When they batted yesterday, put into bat by St. Benedict's. The second inning, there is no restriction number of overs, only the first inning, 65 overs per side. So Amar Ratnam will continue, 3 for 13 his figures, run rate is 3.98. And St. Benedict's
It's
just trailed by
wonderful to
17
watch.
runs.
It's wonderful to watch a cricketer of the caliber of Shanmuganathan batting, where he gets into control. First he starts slow, but as you can see, he's 66 off 63 balls, so he's keeping at run a ball pace. But what is most interesting and lovely to watch is that he's in total control. He knows where the gaps are. He knows the distance the fielder has to run to pick the ball, which allows him the luxury of a run or two.
And a good thing about Shamunathan is he uses the feet so well, dances down the track. So works it towards deep mid-on for the single. Shamunathan, first ball of a new over. We're in the 49th at the moment. If they got about 6 runs and over, they'll have a sizable lead, in fact, over Wesley in the first innings.
But yet their first charge would be on 208 before they decide to accelerate or take a few chances in making big hits.
Well, that's a foregone conclusion.
We've watched some great cricket during our times, Eric.
Yes, that's right.
Just to go back, Wesley had top players, the caliber of L.R. Gunatilaka then, and the Harmer brothers. You had the Rajaratnams. And then you had the Jaganathan brothers. You had Navin Silva. And I'm sure there were many more than that. And so did St. Benedict's.
In fact, even St. Benedict's had the brothers, right? Quite a few brothers playing for the side.
Well, early days we had Fernando Pulle brothers who broke a world record. 8 brothers keeping wickets.
Then the Fernando brothers.
Then the Fernando brothers, Ranjit and Sunil. Then we had Savramut Pulle's brothers, followed by their sons. But unlike in modern times, all schools played those who attended the respective schools from the lower kindergarten or from the first grade onwards. There weren't talent search and spotting from other schools to bring in. So, which was wonderful.
That was well stopped, just inside the boundary. Nice tuck round the corner, down towards fine leg. They'll pick up another single for that. Here's some of the outstanding players from St. Benedict's as well, can't forget them.
Well, we had Dr. Cyril Ernst, Alan Gunasekara, Ryan, Kasi Chetty, Lionel Fernando's brothers, Kumar Ramanathan, Tony Appadure, Joe Savrimuthpulle. These were all wonderful players. Then you had Gihan Pereira, Ranjan Gunatilaka. Later players like Mais Tikshana, for example, is a product from St. Benedict's.
Effortless again from Shanmunathan. Just easing out on the onside for a single. That completes the over. 49 completed, and St. Benedict's are 196 for 6.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
So this traditional fixture has been worked off since 1896. But I remember a time, Lal, that the game was not being played.
Yes, sadly, there were gaps due to various reasons. I believe the first one was during the World War and so on. And of course, with the traditional calendar getting filled up. But it's such a wonderful thing to watch the two schools who have rich histories, both over 150 years old, coming together. It enhances.
Now in your time, did you play Wesley?
No, unfortunately not.
Even
but
in my time, we did not play St. Benedict's.
Not at all then, yes, which is sad because both schools had wonderful cricketers.
That's right. I can't see any reason why it's not been played.
Well, during our time, Eric, if you recall, we played only 8 matches.
That's right, 8 matches.
And
yes, first term was 8 matches. But I think the St. Benedict's Wesley game had been a traditional third term match.
there was a time it was a third term game because you couldn't accommodate it in the first term. But prior to that, it had been a first term game.
Yeah, but happy that the game has been revived after quite some time. That's the most important thing.
And it's wonderful to see the two teams gelling together. They are building friendships, and they'll remember this long after they have finished their schooling career.
Oh, that's
and
right.
the tradition continues with the next lot that comes.
That's right. No doubt about that. I'm pretty sure that even the friendships we made with the other teams during our playing days still remain even today.
Yes, that's how it was, Eric, and we've built friendships from the 60s, 70s, 80s, and still keep in touch. We do meet often, time and again, and it's as if we have never lost contact. And that's how wonderful cricket is, that it brings people together and you build friendships which are long-lasting.
Quite right. Our friendships from the good old days still remain. We still reminisce those old days and talk about things that happened in our time as well. Off the back foot, but straight towards extra cover, so no run. In the good old days when school match was played, the grounds were packed with spectators.
Absolutely. There was no other entertainment, and sport was one area which everybody flocked to the grounds to see.
Lovely shot of the grounds and the adjacent areas as well. Again, an appeal maybe for stumping or whatever, but not out says the umpire, and end of the over as well. So 50 overs completed. St. Benedict's are 197 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
So there's a summary of the match so far. Basically put it to bat yesterday, made 208 for 6 in their 65 overs. Namar Ratna missed out 100, made 98, run out for 98. Sara made 34 and Pansara, the captain, 28. Shamu Nathan picked up the bowlers again, 2 for 38. Cyrilla picked up 1 along with Disanayaka and St. Benedict's in their first innings. They went into stumps yesterday after 30 overs at 102 for 3 and resumed today. They made up to 197 for 6 and they trailed by just 11 runs. Wesley on the first innings. Shamu Nathan held the innings together, 69 not out of 69 balls. Disanayaka made a half century, made 50. And the opener, Bita, the young man, made 36 of 94 balls. Namar Ratna, 3 for 18, outstanding figures for him. And Jivahan, 2 for 66, the opening bowler yesterday, picked up 2 wickets. So this innings will go well past lunch today on the second day.
Yes, I do not know whether they will play through till the 65 is completed, 15 minutes more. Perhaps they may decide to do that or take the break as it
It's a long session, 2 hours and 15 minutes.
That's
they
correct.
Take lunch at 12. Yesterday lunch was taken at 12 o'clock. And here's Amaratna once again.
Eric, if you recall, during our times, technology was not available. So we had to take the umpire's call.
That's right, and we were taught the umpire's word was law. You don't argue with the umpire, don't look at the umpire. If you appeal and says not out, say sorry, sir.
Yep. You would also recall there were some players who were never out. They come to the pavilion and say, I don't think I was out. I recall there was also one player at St. Benedict's who had showed much potential but had lean run of scores through the season. And every time he was out, he said the ball pitched on his blind spot. Which led me to ask him once whether his blind spot was 3 feet by 3 feet.
That's how the game goes. The first time really we saw that Shamun Nadal was beaten outside the line of off stump. That's a rare occasion indeed. Whipped away towards extra cover, no chance of a run. Ends the over, so we have another over completed. That's 51 completed, and St. Benedict's 197 for 6.
සිංහල වෙතින් Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
Over now 52 starting up. Netmal run for 18 of 7. Run rate. Trifle under 4 runs and over. Things have slowed down a bit. We're not seeing those boundaries flowing in as we saw before.
Well, the bowlers are keeping it up and bowling in line with the middle and off.
And where we're watching this match, which part of the world, we hope you're enjoying the coverage of this Cartman Cup game, the 2-day game between Wesley and St. Benedict's. Yesterday, St. Benedict's won the toss, they invited Wesley to bat first. They made 208 for a loss, 6 wickets in their 65 overs. Each side allowed 65 overs in the first innings. The second innings has no restriction on the number of overs. So I'm pretty sure that lots of people know Lal as well from playing days and after their playing days as well.
Both Netmal and the other bowler have been keeping the ball in line, pushing it up and putting the onus on the batsman to try and make strokes.
We must thank Lal as well for joining us in our commentary box for this game. As St. Benedict still trail Wesley by 11 runs the first innings, but they'll certainly overtake that. There won't be any problem on that. As ThePapare comes forward again, so there we are. That's the end of the over as well. So 52 overs completed, and St. Benedict's 197 for 6 is there. Thank you very much to Lal for joining us on the commentary.
Thank you, Eric.
එක be the wonder.
St. Benedict's 197 for 6, 13 overs left alongside this over. Shan with another single for him. He's on 70. Benz, they need some runs on board. Yes, this partnership 16 runs. If they can get past that 208 mark, that's some aggression there. Over mid-on, overcome boundary for Manika Deshapriya. He moves to double figures with that boundary, brings the 200 for St. Benedict's College. Comes in the 53rd over. So they need to make some move. They need some runs on board. Get 40-50 runs lead because they need to declare 65 overs. Now we see a slight change in the field. Mid-on going back to long on position. Loud appeal again, probably missing leg stump there. As we speak, good morning Haritha. We are seeing some spin, interesting for the Benedictines, especially from, as I was told, had the pitch report from the media box and getting some turn.
Yeah, more than that, Rashmika Arya Ratna has been consistent with his line and length. He has picked up all 3 wickets today, all 3 batters LBW. So after the contribution of Mevan Disanayaka, Samidu Piris, the birthday boy, and Trishan Silva, 5 runs between the last 2.
Driven nicely along the ground to mid-on for another single.
These two have put on 20 runs, 12 to Deshapriya.
After 53 overs, Ben's 203 for 6. So then Netmal is continuing to bowl from the com box end. He's bowled 8 overs, kept it really tight. Has given away just 18 runs. So along with this over, there's 12 overs. If they can go 5 runs per over and go up to 260 run mark. Short, trying to punch it. It's another dot ball. Is keeping those dot balls intact. Netmal. St. Benedict's College trailed by just 5 runs.
So this is an interesting call. The change of innings is at 65 overs. I don't think at regulation 12 o'clock they'll be able to complete that.
The bowlers have kept it really tight despite they are going at a good rate. But it wasn't that easy for the spinners to go after, but they got some runs off the fast bowlers.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what the match commissioner Saman Bandusiri on behalf of the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association would decide, or whether he will be able to decide, whether it will be the joint organizing committee who will probably decide together with the umpires.
Whether they are going to continue to bowl out the 65 overs or have lunch at 12 o'clock. So ends the 54th over. Pence 203 for 6.
The match referees Tiron Vijayawardena, Nilan De Silva and Sanjay Fernando are the on-field umpires. Pradeep Udawat is the standby umpire. So that's a good call. What it would be like.
Amaratna is continuing from that end, the media box, and the bowlers are getting some turn. That could be interesting when the bench spinners come into play after these allocated 65 overs.
So they are just about 5 runs before they get to the lead. That wonderful scoreboard. Many world cricketing idols, icons who played here have had their performances recorded and illustrated and shown on that scoreboard. The Sara Oval, the Colombo Oval then was the only venue where the great Sir Donald Bradman had played in the whole of Asia. 125 years for Tamil Union Cricket and Athletic Club.
And that's nudged away. That's a direct hit. That's the end of Shanmurathan. He was eyeing that vacant reach and went after for the second run. And that was a brilliant fielding effort.
Oh, this is king cricket, I can tell you that much. Take a look at this.
This is
Samararatna.
Yes, Dinuja Samararatna, direct hit.
He just floated the ball, but it was dead on the stumps. It was not one of those massive hits, but Shanmuganathan run out for 71.
So the new batter is Viyanga Ratnaik. So these two batters will have to bat for the next 10 overs, get some runs on board. At least now they will have to alternate their target. Because when Shanmuganathan was on strike, they would have been eyeing at somewhere around 260. But the alteration has to be made by these two batters. New batter, now it's a tail coming in. What Wesley will try and do is, this is the Viyanga Ratnaika's stats, 13 games, 235 runs, beat the high score of 38 as an average of 15. If he can get somewhere close to that higher score, it would be ideal for the Benedictines here to apply that first inning score. The Wesleyites need to keep on containing the batter bowling those dot deliveries. That's the wicket. There you go. That's a brilliant fielding effort there by Dhanuja Samaratna.
They were 166 for 3 at one stage. So the last 4 wickets have gone down very quickly. 38 runs.
Yeah, just 38 runs. So major damage for Benedictines is the right arm off spinner Amaratna.
Yeah, the vice captain has had a tremendous game. Top score of 98 and the best bowling of 3 for 25 at the moment.
Yeah, definitely indeed. Probably the Wesley College players would have missed him in the Luke Shield, but now he's coming into this party, this game tremendously. So end of 55 overs, Ben's 204 for 7.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
From this stage, I think St. Benedict's will struggle to have a 50-run lead. Ah, that's well played.
Well. There you go. Manika Deshapriya. He's taking that responsibility, Aritha. They need that 50-run lead. 10 overs from this over. Left in their first innings. He needs to make that contribution, take that upper hand and probably get some runs on board.
Good positive vibes here. Whether he will be able to continue with his aggression is another story. Oh yes, he's improvising as much as possible. Yeah, it should be risk-free. Okay, there's a certain amount of risk, but not to the extent of trying to throw your wicket away.
What Vihaga Ratnaka should do right now, probably get off strike and get that single and get Manika Deshapriya on strike because he's striking well.
Yeah, I like the approach of Manika Deshapriya. He seems to be capable of putting bat to ball. Oh.
Arthur with that single, the previous ball, St. Benedict's College went past Wesley College first innings score of 208.
So from now on, everything is first innings lead.
He went, probably he would have not got that edge if he came forward on that delivery.
He's trying to play from his crease. He's just trying to get... See, there is, under the circumstances, no... Oh.
That's bonus runs. He went after that delivery for a sweep. Missed completely. Missed the keeper as well. That could be 4 byes. So 9 runs already in this over. Okay. Regardless, it came off the bat. The scoreboard is ticking out, so the score is moving to 213 now. 5 runs lead already. It's 9 overs after this delivery for the Bens. Probably they are eyeing that 250, 260 run mark.
They should actually. They should be energized to do so.
So with that, dot ball ends the 56th over. Ben's 213 for 7.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕ තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Yasitha Umayanga for St. Benedict's and Niron Veragoda for Wesley are the scorers on that iconic scoreboard. We can see the head coach of St. Benedict's, Pemlal Fernando, who played for Prince of Wales and represented Sri Lanka under 19. Brilliant bat, hard hitting top order bat, lanky right hand leg spin googly bowler. Played a lot of cricket in and around.
That's advancing towards the offside, and there you go. That's a 6 for 6 for Manika Deshapriya.
Okay, we are in for a treat. Manikya Deshapriya is playing a 2020 innings.
Yeah, treat before lunch, Haritha, definitely.
The highest wicket taker, never mind. Down on one knee, lofting it over mid wicket. Brilliant cricket. Take a look at that. Oh, that's quality cricket.
This is good batting. Actually, the last 7 deliveries, now they have got 15 runs. Those intentions are clear. Probably they are.
I thought you were commentating, not scoring.
I have that target of the St. Benedict's
I
260 for sure.
I know.
Definitely they are eyeing that. That's another swept away stroke towards the square leg. Another single.
7 of the over, just 2 balls. So if they can go at 7, 8, 9 for the next 5 overs, all of a sudden St. Benedict's would look very, very promising.
They're already 12 runs lead now. What Vihanga Ratnayaka should do early. Now 2 balls have been faced by Deshapriya. He has got 7 runs. Now it's back on strike. Ratnayaka, he needs to get that single. They need to make that scoreboard ticking.
Much better crowd today.
A quick single. This is what Deshapriya needs from Ratnayaka. Take that single. Get him on strike.
.221 it should be. Chami is enjoying the atmosphere.
Yeah, definitely.
This is nice to see the schoolboys in to watch the cricket.
My gosh, there you go. Almost another run out. This is good fielding. The anticipation was clear there. He's going for that paddle sweep. That's again the Samaratna. Wait for that paddle sweep. There you go. Would have had curtains for Vihanga Ratnayaka. Again, another run out probably. But all in all, another single laddered to the bench go. Should be 222 now.
10 minutes to noon. End of 57. St. Benedict's in reply.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
The director of cricket for St. Benedict's, Lal Vikramatunga, he captained cricket and rugby for the school, was involved with athletics and hockey. He was a top class club player in hockey cricket. He has been working in the foreign service. He has been a law enforcement officer. He has been an entrepreneur. He He's a jack of all trades. He even did a stint with the Royal Colombo Golf Club. Has attended the Asian Games as a cricket administrator.
So Minisoro continues. There you go, high up in there. That's the end of ThePapare. Trying to get some room out to the off stump. And perishing skyrocket straight to the fielder at extra cover.
I told you he had to be careful but whatever he was trying to do. Just go hammering around wouldn't have helped him. After that run out, a wicket for Samaratna. So, double Nelson and a wicket falls.
Indeed, Arthur. So, Ash Gajanaka is the new batter walking in. Double Nelson. So Ash Gajanaka, 10 games, just 60 runs, be the highest score, 20 not out.
So Ash Gajanaka can bat.
There was some pace off that previously. That was the last wicket fall. He's advancing towards leg stump there, trying to
He
go.
wanted to make room to play over the cover field. Went straight to the net Segera, no mistake.
Driven straight to mid-off region. He's off the mark. So 223 for 8 now. This could be a good opportunity to Wesley to bowl St. Benedict's all out. They have 7 overs after this over.
I don't know. They bowl the spinners. They will have 5 overs remaining. Interesting to see whether umpires Nilan De Silva and Sanjay Fernando would want to continue. If they finish with the spinners, they can bowl another couple of overs after this. So now Wesley have come back. They have taken 5 wickets today. St. Benedict's have also moved from 102 to 223, so that's 121 runs.
So ends the 58th over of Ben's innings. They are 223 for 8.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්.
There's 1 ball left in that over. So dot ball, no harm to the score. Remains the same, 223 for 8 after 58 overs.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
So Dinuja Venusara Samaratna has had everything. He scored 34 runs. He held on to a catch. He has taken 2 wickets. He's affected a direct hit run out. What more can you ask?
Exactly. Super ball round performance by Dinuja Venezuela Samaratna. He did a good contribution in the one-day game as well. Scored 20 or 27 runs, picked up 2 wickets. He's one of the handy all-rounders Wesley College has produced now. Some turn when you bowl little slower from the media box end, Haritha.
My initial impression is that Ayush Gajanayaka can hit the ball hard.
Tossed up delivery again. Big heave. A single to mid-on. Like he said, he loves to hammer all around the park. Intentions should be at this moment they need some runs rather than blocking until the 65th over. Need at least another 20-25 runs to make that score to 250 at least.
Assistant coaches for St. Benedict's Asela Jasing and Pradeep Nishanta. Master in charge is W.S. Janak. Prefect of game is Jude Dixon Vaz, and the acting director is Reverend Brother Niran Pereira. As far as Wesley is concerned, Imran Tahir is the head coach, former great all-rounder for the Campbell Park School. Assistant coach Lakshan Hevage. Master in charge Nalin Nanakar. Prefect of games Colonel Nizam Hamidon retired, and the principal Mr. Avanta Fernando.
Another single for Vihanga Ratnayaka. Both the batters 2 runs each now, 225 for 8. Operating the 59th over. 6 overs left. What do you reckon, Haritha? Will they take lunch or will they continue? We'll have to see at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, I think they will bowl another over, regulation over. Ah, yes. Well hit. I told you Gajanayaka seemed to me to be somebody who could put bat to ball.
Yeah, that's down the track. Hammer it over bowler's head. That's a tossed up delivery. Got it to the pitch of the ball. There you go. Big heave. Big hit. Over mid-on for a 6. Welcome runs. This is first boundary, first 6 for Gajanayaka. He will go after the bowling for sure now.
They'll be looking for 2. Oh, they were not. They were not because Gajanayaka wanted to be there and have the strike thereafter.
So after 59 overs gone, Ben's 232 for 8. So Dinuja Samaratna is continuing from the come box, and if they are about to take lunch, this could be the last over, but if they are continuing, they will have to continue until the 65th over. That's played firmly towards the vacant region over extra cover. 2 more runs added.
Rajiv, I think it'll serve St. Benedict's if they continue to play, because they've got into the groove now.
They can see
a
there's
minute,
1 minute.
Minute to noon. Oh, that clock, that's also vintage.
Yeah, vintage. Probably old as decades and decades, Haritha, for sure.
You must give credit for the maintenance work done. Maybe not the one that was there 50 years back, but still, it's not one of those electronic clocks around. Oh, well struck.
Struck on the ground. In for another single. Gajanaka moves to 12 now. Score is ticking. 235 for 8. Interesting to see after this. So what the umpires and the commissioner and the match referee deciding to do. Probably I reckon that they should carry on and go on to, because
my inclination is that they may carry on. 5 overs is maybe 15 minutes, so 2.5 hour session, quite possible.
Going for that sweep shot, getting an inside edge.
So he's not going to hit over the extra cover region.
What Vihanga Ratnagi has faced 13 deliveries just for 2 runs. He needs to get off strike, get those singles sticking, and probably get to Achanayak on strike.
Well bowled.
It was directly towards the stumps. Keeping it really tight. Sara.
What has happened
there
with
you
that?
go. That's the end of Ratnayaka. A brilliant delivery pitching outside the off stump. Got a bit of bite, bit of turn. He went for that late cut stroke. Straight to the first slip fielder. That's a replay. There you go. An easy catch. Catching practice. It's Amaratna, I suppose, at the slip. So, Vihanga Ratnayaka departs for 2 after facing 15 deliveries. Ben's 235 for 9. So the last man walks in. So for Ben's Dinath Senila, played 6 games, just 9 runs. Definitely the last man scores.
See that score, the clock there is all wonky. After we showed it at the right time. End of 60 overs. Ben's are 235 for 9 in reply.
Anyway, so Ben's 235 for 9. Made easier for the commissioner, the umpires, the match referee, both teams. After that follow wicket, normally before the break you can carry on for half an hour extra. So they will continue. So the judgment that we also had is all clear now after that follow wicket.
Never mind the rules, it's the technicality.
Exactly. So 5 overs will be continued because the last wicket. Anyway, before lunch break, before tea break, if it's 9 down, definitely umpires will carry on for another half an hour. There
Hold
you
him.
go. That's the end of it. Netball picks his first wicket. I was talking about this. Will Ben's be all out before 65 overs? Indeed, Wesley Heights getting all 10 wickets now. They're coming into this game, the latter part of before lunch, and getting that inside edge. He got himself castled. So, then one Netball picks his first wicket. St. Benedict's College, 235 all out. Gajanaka, the last man, departed. He got only 12 runs with that big 6. So Oh, it's going to be lunch indeed. That's Aish Gajanayaka. Got off for 12 and just facing just 10 deliveries. Definitely the Wesleyites, Campbell Park boys, they have done a good job. They have given away 133 runs for this first session, but they have taken 7 wickets, Haritha.
Yeah, 7 wickets for 69 runs.
Last 7 wickets, isn't it?
Yes.
It is absolutely a brilliant comeback by the Campbell Park boys. They were 166 for 3 at one stage. And the balance of all those 7 wickets, they have just given away 69 runs. And Ben's all out. Just on lunch at day 2 for 235 runs. Capturing those beautiful pictures of Colombo from the Papare drone.
It's congested, isn't it?
Definitely looks like Mumbai.
Skyscrapers in between.
So the session summary: 30.1 overs, 133 for 8. And they have maintained that run rate, but it should be 7 wickets for 133 runs in this session. Day 2, first session for lunch. The interesting, it will be just 27 runs lead. On the first inning score, Wesley made 208 for 6 in the allocated 65 overs. They had to declare, and Ben's in reply, 235 runs with a 27 run lead. Despite 5 overs left, 4.5 overs left. They just wasted that 5 overs because of the poor batting at the end. So that's the batting card. Edri Surya 7, Tayan Bitar 36, Nanda Sen 11, Shanmunathan again valuable runs 71. Disanayaka, vice captain, getting 50. Piris 4, Silva 2, valuable runs from Manika Deshapriya. He got 25. Ratnayaka getting out just for 2, and Aish Gajanayaka 12.
15 extras, mind you, and that 88-run partnership for the fourth wicket between Shanmunathan, the captain, and Disanayaka, the vice captain. Both made half centuries, was the highlight of the Ben's reply.
Yeah, definitely. The reply, Ben's, that after that partnership, but the partnership breaker right at the bottom, Amaratna did with the bat, now with the ball, 3 wickets of 45. And again, Dinijo Venesara, another contributor for Wesley. He picked up 3 wickets for 41 runs in his 13 overs. And Jivahan, the steaming fast bowler, again, he delivered well with 2 wickets. Another wicket, the last wicket for Netmal, picking up for just giving away just 23 runs in his 10.1 overs. Follow wickets, the first one at 14, second one was at 47, third wicket at 78, that was yesterday. Since then, they had a good partnership. 166 was the fourth. Since then, the wickets kept on tumbling for St. Benedict's College. Fifth one was 174, 6th, 8, 182, 7, 204, and 8, 2 on double Nelson. The last 2 wickets failing at 235 for 9, and the last wicket as well.
See, the last 4 wickets had added only 31 runs, and that is where the problem came for the Bens. They'll be disappointed with this, with 29 balls remaining.
Exactly, just 29 balls means some runs, at least if they can go past that 250 mark as we discussed. But they're failing. So this is the morning highlights. Some runs from Shanmunathan's bat and Mewan Disanayaka. They had a good start in the first half an hour or so, until that change by Sara, bringing in Amaratna into the attack. Before that, these 2 batters batted brilliantly. There you go, getting some boundaries, plenty of boundaries, and all around the park, Haritha.
Yeah, I mean, left and right hand combination. This was the partnership breaker, and then wickets fell at regular intervals as the captain was trying to put the brakes on. 3 consecutive LBW decisions for the vice captain Amaratna.
Rashmika Amaratna, he wasn't.
This was
the run
probably
out.
the turning point.
Yes.
Samaratna floater straight on the stumps, and the bench captain was short of his crease.
Some valuable runs from Manika Deshapia. Got 6 and a 4. That was the 6. And he got out for unnecessary stroke. He'd have gone towards that mid-wicket region. Then came as Gajanayaka, got a big heave. That was the 9th wicket.
That went straight to Amaratna.
Yes, exactly. So that was the last wicket, Gajanayaka getting out. And so far, the match summary: Wesley College, first innings 208 for 6 in their first innings in 65 overs yesterday. Amaratna, there you go, a name on top, 98 runs. Venusara, Dinujo Venusara, again contributed 34 runs, and skipper Pansara 28, bowling for Benz Shanmunathan 2 for 38, Sanila 1 for 16, and Mevan Disanaga 1 for 44. In reply, St. Benedict's College with the overnight score 102 for 3. They got only 235 runs. They have a lead. And in the contribution part, Shanmunathan 71 of 81 deliveries. He batted well before he got a run out. And Mevan Disanayaka 50, Tehan Bita 36, Venusara 3 for 41, another contribution, bat and ball, and Amaratna also 2 contributors with the bat, and now they have delivered with the ball as well. 3 for 45, and Jivahan, the fast bowler, 2 for 66. St. Benedict's lead by 27 runs at lunch, and we have another approximately 64 overs left, Haritha, in the second day's play of this Cartman Cup. So talk about these first session and the remaining 2 sessions. What the plans of Wesley? What's the plans of St. Benedict's College? We will have Laksisi De Silva and Movin Suzma Singh at the studios. Over to you, Laksisi.
Welcome back everyone to the studio show here at the Sara Oval. The day number 2, we are at the lunch break of the Cartman Cup 2025 day number 2, and St. Benedict's College, they were bundled out for 235 with a lead of 27 runs. And to talk about everything that happened during that first session, joining with me once again is Moin. Moin, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So Moin, a lead of 27 runs for St. Benedict's College. Thoughts on that overall first innings by St. Benedict's and the bowling by Wesley?
They were keep going on a good run rate, close to 4, 3.91, and Sharu has been again the star for the Benedictines and scoring 71 of 81. A good structured inning, and the difference was Mevan Disanayaka. Yesterday evening we saw how he came in and attacked the Wesley bowlers, and even today morning he continued it. Got to a good half century of 56 balls. I think like about 5 overs were left for them. They could have got another 20 to 30 runs extra. It could have been more positive for them. Anyways, the first innings lead, there's a 27 run first innings lead. That would be a vital over to them to come out there and bowl well and continue the game.
So talking about Sajjan Shanmuganathan, even at the morning talk show, we told that he will be the key wicket. Unfortunately, once again, he was that obstacle that stood between Wesley College and getting an advantage in this encounter against St. Benedict's College. 71 runs by the left-handed batter Sajjan Shanmuganathan. He's turning out to be a class act for St. Benedict's College. I think we can take a look at his knock of 71 in this Cartman Cup encounter. He made sure that they got the lead, made sure that they escaped that tricky situation early in the morning, because things could have gone either way if they lost a wicket or 2 during the first half an hour. But Sajjan Shanmuganathan, he was brilliant throughout this knock of 71, the youngster. Moin, we talked a lot about him even during the Luke Shield encounter and even here today as well. But I think this knock once again shows and proves that Sajjan Shanmuganathan is certainly a one for the future.
And definitely, and we see him like holding one end for St. Benedict's throughout the years in the Luke Shield, Cartman Cup. Like he had played some crucial knocks for them, holding on one end for the Benedictines, always been there. That has been the difference always in the two sides.
And talking about St. Benedict's College, Sarjan got much needed support from Mevan Disanayake. Mevan also scored a 50 last evening. He came out all guns blazing and scored some quick runs, and he continued in the same manner today morning as well, and produced a brilliant partnership with Sarjan Shanmuganathan. So let's take a look at Mevan Disanayake's knock as well. A deserving half century for the youngster. He made sure that he batted with responsibility and guided his team towards that all-important first innings advantage mode.
Looking at his batting display yesterday evening, we saw how Sriram was bowling. He came, attacked Sriram as well. First ball, pulled a short delivery. From there itself, he was dominating the Wesley bowlers. That was the difference. Like we saw in the Wesley innings and even the St. Benedict's innings, no one came out there and came into that type of momentum. So that was a game-changing inning for St. Benedict's.
So now St. Benedict's College lead of 27, and Wesley College just at the end they managed to take some quick wickets, made sure that St. Benedict's College didn't get the chance to bat the whole 65 overs, so probably managed to restrict them by maybe 20-25 runs. Wesley College. Here are the wickets for the St. Benedict's College innings. Sriram was brilliant last evening. Not the best of starts for him today, but the spinners Rashmika became the unlikely hero with the ball in hand. Scored 98 as a batter and took 3 wickets today morning. Rashmika managed to break that all-important partnership as well. And this was that wicket of Sarjan Shanmuganathan, the game-changing wicket. Probably a score that probably would have been 260 became 235. And some good catching by Wesley College as well, made sure they pounced on the opportunities that they got. So that's the news now. 27 runs, that's the difference between the two sides. So Movin, what should be the way forward for Wesley College now in the second session?
They've got both the teams got 2 sessions to go. Wesley needs they're trailing by 27 runs. Get that 27, then bat positively, better than the first inning. Go out there and let the batsman should enjoy there. There is nothing in the surface, a batting paradise. Go out there and just enjoy the batting. You see after the what's the situation there, and move on from there. Go out there and enjoy.
So I think we can take a look at the match summary, how things stand at the moment in this 2025 Cartman Cup encounter. St. Benedict's College, of course, winning the toss yesterday and asking Wesley College to bat first. And this session slightly belongs to Wesley College because they did manage to take all the 7 wickets in this first session. They managed to bowl out St. Benedict's College. So although St. Benedict's College do have that advantage, 27 run lead, they have managed to win 3 out of the 4 sessions so far. So I think the clear difference maker was that shared session. The shared session from day 1, the last session of day 1. So Wesley College, so far when we take the whole 4 sessions, they have managed to dominate, but still they are behind the game at the moment. So that's how cricket goes, isn't it, Mohi? So that's the news from Sara Oval at the moment. St. Benedict's College with a lead of 27 runs. They will come back to bowl, and Wesley College in the second innings they will come out there and try to wipe the deficit away as soon as possible. So Mohin, any thoughts on what the plan is going to be from Wesley College? Will they try to get some quick runs, maybe a quick 200 runs, and then give St. Benedict's a chance to bat again?
What I guess is they'll try to bat out the day. You got to get somehow go, and there's nothing to lose for Wesley. They've lost the one day and they've lost the first inning now, but they've improved a lot from the one day, and we saw yesterday and today they have something to play with. Go out there and enjoy and play some positive cricket out there. Try to make a decision out of this. Bat positively in this session. Get to at least give a target for St. Benedict's in the last session, maybe 130, 150. Make a game out of it.
So that's the news, 27 runs, that's the difference. So let's see how things pan out in the second session. Right now we will head to a commercial break, and after that we will be back with the second session action of the 2025 Cartman Cup. Thank you very much, Mohin.
Thank you.
Stay tuned everyone to Sri Lanka's number 1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Actually, for that.
You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we are here at the EVA Leading with Confidence All-Ireland Netball Tournament 2024-2025. Come, let's go have a look and see how she leads her team.
as a brand has been involved with the Western Province Netball Association for the last 30 years. It's been an amazing partnership that has grown from strength to strength year on year. And one of the main reasons that we've been partnering this event is because we feel that netball, the elements of netball or the sport mirrors the brand EVA, because it's about teamwork, perseverance and resilience. As the #1 sanitary napkin brand in the country and a brand that stands for leading with confidence, we want to empower girls starting from teenage years and as they grow beyond, to support them and guide them to lead with confidence. This year, the 2024-2025 tournament saw participation across over 145 schools from across the country, which is an achievement that's amazing, and we see the popularity of this growing year on year as well. And we also see a very strong bond between the participants as well as how they would interact with our brand on ground as well as in the future as well.
Come on, go. Come on, come on, go. Come on.
And I'm
happy that Sujata Vidyalaya under 17 team won the EVA Netball Tournament Championship. Netball is a sport that a lot of people do, and it is really supportive of those sponsors like EVA to support us throughout this journey. We are young players, and it really helps us focus on our future more.
තරඟ හතරකින් අපි දිනලා තමයි ෆයිනල් වලට ආවේ. ඊවක අවුරුදු 30ක් විතර මේ නෙට්බෝල් ක්‍රීඩාවට ස්පොන්සර්ෂිප් ලබා දෙනවා. අපි වගේ ක්‍රීඩිකාවන්ට ඒක ලොකු අත්තරක් වෙනවා අපේ ක්‍රීඩාව ඉදිරියට ගෙනියන්න.
එයාෆෝස් ටීම් එකේ A ඩිවිෂන් මේ පිට ජයග්‍රහණය කරපු තුන්වෙනි වතාව අපේ කණ්ඩායමට විශිෂ්ට දක්ෂතා දක්වමින් මෙවරත් ඊවා කුසලානය ගුවන් හමුදාවට ගෙන හැකියාව ලැබුණා. බෝල් ක්‍රීඩාව ඉදිරියට ගෙනියන්න ආයතනයක් විදිහට ක්‍රීඩාවට නෙට්බෝල් ක්‍රීඩාවට දෙන සපෝට් එක සෑහෙන්න වටිනවා. මේ වගේ තරඟාවලියක් සංවිධානය කරලා ස්කූල් ලෙවල් එකේ ඉඳන් ක්ලබ් ලෙවල් එකට යනකම් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලට ඒ අවස්ථාව ලබා දීම ගැන වෙස්ටර්න් ප්‍රොවින්ස් නෙට්බෝල් ඇසෝසියේෂන් එකටත් අතරම ගොඩාක් ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා.
You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim, and we're here at the Independence Square for the Great Urban Challenge 2025. It's organized by a great place to work, and we have a lot of participants from several companies here to challenge themselves. So come, let's go have a look and see how fun and challenging this day gets. So we're here at the Great Urban Challenge 2025, and with me I've got Nasit now from Advice Lab to participate here today. Nasit, tell me, what are you looking forward to the day?
So actually we're looking forward to some friendly competition. It's actually really good to see a lot of people in the morning and the Saturday. So yeah, looking forward for puzzles, riddles, just to have a good time in general.
Nasit, how many of y'all are participating from your team?
There's actually 6 people from our team, but there's around like almost 15 people from our company here itself. So yeah.
Nice, here to support you.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. So yeah, let's just hope for something good from today.
Indeed, and I wish you and your team the best of luck, and looking forward to you guys to winning this challenge.
Thank you. Yeah, sounds good.
Thank you so much. So you must be wondering where we are now. We're here at the Vihara Mahadevi Park, the location number 2. So our teams got a puzzle to solve. They solved the puzzle and found the place, and here they are riding a cycle. So we'll see what's next. Clue for the third location. It says meet officials in rustic Sri Lanka restaurant with gummy food under nuga trees in a grand way. So keep guessing. We'll be there in the third location soon. So guys, we're here at the location number 3, and if you were listening closely to the clues that I gave you before, it says under the nuga tree, having gummy food in a grand way. You guessed it right. We're here at Nugagama, Sri Lanka in Cinnamon Grand, Colombo. So let's go have a look and see how challenging this hunt gets and where location 4 directs us to.
ප්‍රොමෝෂන් අරගෙන උඩට යන්න ඔයගලන්ට ඔෆිස් වල ඉන්න අමාරුයි. එතකොට එකසීම තියෙන්න ඕනේ. Slowly. Now you on top. Have patience.
කට්ටත්තා.
So guys, we're here at the scenic location number 4, and let's see what led the teams here. So it says meet the officials at the beach next to the Pioneer Life Saving Club in Colombo, which hosted the 50th 6-mile sea swim, and it is the King Cross Swimming Club. So we'll see after the treasure hunt here, where does the teams lead to? So guys, after doing a bit of treasure hunt in a scenic location, the next clue leads us to a tragic memory. So it says, in 1996, 24th of July, terrorists bombed and killed 64 people and injured 400. The bomber's in a suitcase in a train station. So we are headed to where the clue leads us. So come, let's go have a look and see where it is. So guys, we're at location number 5 and y'all guessed it right. So how could y'all go wrong with the clues that I gave? Yes, it's the Dehiwala railway station where the 1996 tragic incident happened, and we have our participants hunting for their treasure here. So let's go have a look and see where it leads them again. So guys, the ticket that the participants bought at the Dehiwala railway station led them to the surf club in Mount Lavinia. So now they have to find 15 white seashells and head to Loontau. So come, let's go to Loontau and see what's next. So guys, we have reached the final destination of the Great Urban Challenge 2025 here at Loontau. The lovely beach, Mount Lavinia, scorching heat. And let's see what the final challenge is. Than me explaining, let's go ask the participants to explain what the challenge is. Scorching heat, but yeah, they're all... Yes, so hi. Hi, can I know your name?
Yeah, Sahan. I'm Sahan.
Sahan, what company are you representing?
Yeah, I'm representing eFutures Private Limited.
Nice, Sahan. What a lovely day was it. So explain us what's this final task?
Well, this is not the final task actually. I think this is the third or fourth challenge. So we have to like go to the beach, get some water on your palms, and we need to fill up the water like fully. Right. And there are like...
Welcome back to the live coverage of the Cartman Cup 2025. St. Benedict's College versus Wesley College, live from the Sara Oval International Cricket Stadium, Sri Lanka's first test venue. And we have a special guest with us. But before that, we go into some stats and figures in detail. St. Benedict's College in their reply first innings for 60 overs and one delivery gone, 235 all out. Wesley coming out all guns blazing in the session of day 2. Sharudan Shanmuganathan top scoring with 71 along with deputy skipper Mevan Disanayaka scoring a brilliant half century. In the bowling department, it was an absolute thriller to watch Rashmika Amararatne, who scored 98 runs yesterday, the vice captain of Wesley, taking 3 for 45, and also Venusara taking 3 for 41, Jivahan Sriram taking 2 for 66. That was the 2 wickets he took yesterday. Here are the wickets that fell for St. Benedict's College right throughout their first innings. Some good bowling action, great fight back from Wesley, and brilliant batting performances by Sharujan and Mevan for St. Benedict's, the skipper and the vice captain duo. Some beautiful pictures brought to you by a production crew. Sharujan hit the ball all across the park, and here's that wonderful run out which put a halt to Shanmuganathan's innings. Yes, the last few wickets, soft dismissals for the Bens. St. Benedict's College lead by 27 runs. Wesley are in their second innings. They are going to bat now. Wesley College 208 for 6 in 65 overs. 235 all out were the Bens. Shanmuganathan top scoring with Amararatne top scoring for the Double Blues. Well, we have a guest right here on the commentary box. He is a youngster, a young up-and-coming prodigy, right from the Green and White School along Colombo, St. Benedict's College. Aaron John Pillay, the outgoing head prefect of St. Benedict's College, a proud product of St. Benedict's. Very good afternoon, Aaron. We are glad to have you on board here in the Combox.
Very good afternoon. Thank you very much.
So, Aaron, as the outgoing head prefect of your school, St. Benedict's College, has produced some amazing personalities to the country, both schools, Wesley and St. Benedict's. What is your feeling? What was your feeling as the head prefect in leading the student body along with the boys of Wesley in such a prestigious encounter?
Actually, I'm very proud to be the head prefect of St. Benedict's College, and I'm very proud to see the players of St. Benedict's College bringing amazing tournament, and they are playing very well against Wesley College, and it has been an amazing couple of years working with them. Actually, I'm in the same batch as Shanmuganathan, Sharujan and Mevan Disanayaka, and we all work together and we all share a common brotherhood that we are truly amazed about.
And just before that, yes, Aaron, we have the Wesley skipper Anukapa Hansara at the crease, so we'll be starting the batting for the Double Blues. And yes, Aaron, you were talking about how it has been a privilege to lead the student body of St. Benedict's, and who will be taking over after you as head prefect?
So currently Master Vikum Devinda is the head prefect of St. Benedict's College, and I just left a few months back, but I support them, and we all give our support to the newly appointed head prefect, and still we work for our school, we provide our service, and we are always there for our school. And with Wesley College, we have a bond that will never be broken. We always have contacts, we meet each other, we talk, and we always come to watch the match and support in every way.
Absolutely. And if I'm not mistaken, you are part of the joint media committee by the Ben's Wesley Media Committee that is being run by the schoolboys of both Wesley and St. Benedict's. How is it working with the two joint bodies?
So this is the first time where Ben's and the Wesley Media have got together and form a joint committee, and we are working together right now. It actually starts.
Yes, before that we have Binod Sandil, who is a youngster, 15-year-old young lad, played 2 matches with runs of 67 and a best top score of 42 runs. Here's the first delivery of Wesley's second inning. And a very, very strong appeal. Well, an absolute shocker right in the first delivery of the second innings for Binod Sandil, just a 15-year-old fresher out here, playing in his first Cartman Cup. Ayesh Gajanayaka with that heavy, strong appeal for St. Benedict's College. So Aaron, going back to working as a joint media committee, and we have Ayesh Gajanayaka here. He has some impressive bowling stats here. He has scored some, and yes, well, finally the Bens get the breakthrough in the second delivery of the game. Ayesh Gajanayaka, what a beauty, sending Binod Sandil back to the pavilion within a matter of seconds in the Wesley second innings. Now this is some amazing bowling out here. And Aaron, you might be knowing a little bit about Ayesh Gajanayaka.
Yes, actually Ayesh joined St. Benedict's few years back, and he has a brilliant performance as a cricketer, and he has brought St. Benedict's College to amazing heights playing cricket, and he's very well known for fast bowling.
And let's go back to a short commercial break. Stay tuned with the Papare.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
And yes, we have Rashmika Amararatna coming on board for Wesley College. He had a brilliant score of 98 in the first inning, guided Wesley to an amazing figure. Binod Sandil, even in the first innings, he went for a duck. So 2 pair of specs in both innings. 4 pair of specs for Binod Sandil out here. So it has been a Cartman Cup to be forgotten for Binod Sandil. 2 back-to-back ducks, that has been the story as Rashmika Amararatna gets off the crease. So Aaron, you were talking about Ayesh Gajanayaka. Ayesh has been a brilliant right throughout the past few matches for
Yes.
St. Benedict's.
So yes, there were ups and downs with Ayesh Gajanayaka, but he has practiced well, he has put a lot of effort, and he has played very well in the upcoming innings, and now he's showing off very well here at the James Cartman Cup at the Ben's Wesley encounter for the year 2025.
Also, on a final note, Aaron, what are your final words towards the future generations of young Benedictines and Wesleyites who will be taking over the mantle for generations to come?
Yes, so the Ben's and Wesley brotherhood is something that I have not seen within other schools. And of course, for the upcoming generations, I request and I assure that they will continue this bond, and they will play and they will produce more players to Sri Lanka cricket, and perform very well and keep both schools at its heights and lift the future of Sri Lanka.
Thank you, Aaron, for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron John Pillai, the outgoing head prefect of St. Benedict's College, joining us in the commentary box. It was a pleasure to have you.
Thank you very much.
We hope you have a wonderful future ahead.
Thank you very much.
And yes, it's a change of voices. Ricky Sims joining us back in the comm box.
Yes, good afternoon once again to all of our viewers joining us on the ThePapare.
watching this game on home on your TVs, or if you're watching on social media, warm welcome once again to the Sara Saranamuthu International Stadium, or the Sara, the Oval. Interesting passage of play. Binod Sandil was dismissed in the very first over. We'll get back to that 3 for 1. So the game even Stevens at the moment, and Wesley, they have to be careful that they don't lose too many early wickets straight after the lunch break. They have to make sure that they bat well in this second innings too. They did a reasonable job in the first innings, and Sara, I think he has to step up. He has to step up and score some runs. Got a start in the first innings. Needs to make a big one here. He's a good player, and Wesley need him scoring runs. Still a flat track, Muad, good for batting, not much in it for the bowlers, so you have to really bowl, try hard on this sort of surfaces. The skill factor comes into play, bowling in good areas. Dinath Senila, wickets so far this season. Small crowd gathered towards this game. A few schoolboys as well, enjoying the cricket, enjoying the Cartman Cup. It's good to see the traditions continue no matter what. Started 5 years ago, and it's good to see the consistency, and both schools taking it seriously. Both the Cartman Cup and the Luke Shield.
Plenty of schoolboys joining us earlier prior to the lunch break. I think for Wesley, of course, a much closer distance from school, the schoolboys, and I'm pretty sure, Ricky, next year's encounter is going to be a 3-day encounter. The last 3-day encounter, official 3-day encounter Wesley has played was in 1993, the Royal Wesley Centenary encounter here at the same venue. But unfortunately, the 3-day encounter has ended in 2 days. The Royalists have ran riot out here in the Colombo Oval. So that was the last official 3-day encounter Wesley played, the Centenary encounter in 1993 against Royal.
In 1993, I think Royal would have had a power pack side in the early 90s. They were really strong, some very good players in that era. And I just wonder if our very good friend Gamini Pereira was a part of that lineup as well. 92, 93, definitely played in 92.
So it was this pair, skipper Pahansara and deputy skipper Amara Ratna, who steered Wesley soon after yesterday's early collapse. It was a very slow but steady start. 60 plus runs put on for the second wicket yesterday. Rashmika Amratna, of course, currently as per records, the highest run scorer for Wesley against St. Benedict's since 1896. 4 for 1, 2 overs gone, Wesley. 2 overs gone. Wesley in a bit of a very critical position. They have to step up as they did yesterday, scoring 208 for 6 in the allotted 65 overs. Ayash Kajanayaka is the man behind the bowling attack. He took that early wicket in the second delivery of the game, sending Binod Sandil for a duck. Back-to-back duck for the youngster.
So Gajanayaka bowls with a lot of heart. Appeal for a caught behind. I don't think that struck the bat straight away. I thought the bat hit the ground. That was probably the noise they heard. I just feel that there was a bit of a gap between a ball and a bat. Yes, bat hitting the ground quite hard. They were excited though. He's been trying hard even in the first innings.
Very convincing celebration Ayash has got.
Certainly, I think he was excited. He thought he got his man. Amararatna is one of the key for Wesley's hopes. Fantastic knock in the first innings. Was a touch slow, but then again he played the situation really well. He understood the importance of his wicket. He understood that somebody needed to make a big score so that Wesley could bat those 65 overs. And Amararatna took on that responsibility once Pansara was dismissed. Batted with the low, middle and low order, and ensured that they got to a score that was safe. And because if they were bowled out for a very small score, then this game would have been totally different.
Definitely would have been a disaster if not for the valiant partnership put on by the leaders of the Campbell Park lads. Ricky, the Wesley outfit, I think they have plenty of freshers and 16-year-olds compared to the Ben's outfit. How do you think these talents should be groomed for the future? Because sometimes you see great junior teams, but when they come to the first 11 outfits, so there's a bit of a slight hiccup.
Yes, sir, but when you have a load of 16-year-olds, you go through that phase. I think every school will go through that phase. But then what we are looking is in another 2 to 3 years' time, that Wesley will have quite a strong side. Because all these lads who are playing now will have loads of experience when they come to next year and the year after that as well. And what I hope is these kids, these boys who are 15, 16, continue to play the game. Now, the hiccup comes when some have to do O-levels. They don't play cricket or any other sport. They give up. Then they take a break. They come after that. So that's where those problems start to crop up. But as a bunch, as a team, if they continue to play together, Wesley will have a pretty strong side in the coming years. And we'll come back to that. 3 overs done, 7 for 1.
Aerial view of one of Sri Lanka's oldest stadiums, celebrating 125 years this year, the Tamil Union. They came to the Sara Oval in the 1940s. In fact, their first home was the current Wesley College home, Campbell Park and its pavilion. They shifted to the current location here at the Colombo Oval in the 1940s. And of course has had a fair share of legacy and part and parcel of then Ceylon and Sri Lanka's Test cricket prowess. 1982, Sri Lanka's first inaugural official test against England was played here at this very same venue. Some of the late greats of the gentleman's game have graced the green of the Colombo Oval, the Sara.
And this time he's got his man. Senila has struck. It's a big one. It's a huge one. Amara Ratna has to depart. Pushing outside the off stump. Faint edge. I think he got a faint nick. As soon as it passed him, he looked back at the wicket keeper. That was a sign that he certainly got a faint nick onto that one. The umpire had no hesitation. Second wicket down for Wesley. Now at 7 for 2, they are certainly in a spot of a bother as Rashmika Amaratna departs.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Naimeris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Well, the new batter is Lithum Senuja. Lithum, of course, was unfortunate to be dismissed yesterday. He was actually, in fact, the man where the Double Blues had lots of expectations, because he is the one who put on a valiant 59 runs in the Luke Shield one-day encounter.
They need another innings of that sort, no doubt about it. Lithum Senuja, a good bat, showed a lot of composure, a lot of patience in that Luke Shield. Once again, just 16 years of age, best score of 66. They need a partnership here, these two players. We were talking about the 16-year-olds. Yes, like I mentioned, Mohad, so next year, 2 to 3 years down the line, Wesley will have a bunch of players, as you say, because all are youngsters. So they will be groomed into those roles. They'll gain a lot of experience as they play, and it will probably make Wesley a strong side. On the other hand, teams like St. Benedict's, that was that last wicket to fall, straightforward catch to Shamuganath. Teams like St. Benedict's, there are a few players that will be going out, so they will need to start fresh in the coming year as well. So they will probably be in the same boots Wesley are this year, and they will have a load of youngsters, and then they won't have the likes of the experienced Shamuganatham to guide them. So it's going to be interesting, and that will be the time that probably teams like Wesley in this Cartman Cup or Luke Sheet can get the better of St. Benedict's. Each team goes through those phases. There are times that they're very strong, and then Sunday 7-8 colorsmen are done, and it's a brand new team in the coming year. So the junior cricket, like you mentioned, has to be strong. If you're under 15s, under 17s, and your second 11 are strong, then you have players to
fill that vacuum.
To fill that vacuum, who can step up to the occasion straight away. But if your tank is empty, then that's where the problem lies. So junior structure in school cricket has to be very, very strong. They are the feeders for the seniors. Every school you will see a player or two who come out from a different school and join but that's one or two, but the rest are feeders from the junior cricket. So your junior cricket has to be strong, and we hope the coaches of both Wesley and St. Benedict's are doing a good job to feed in players.
Absolutely, you're right on the money, Ricky. End the 4th over, 7 for 2.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Welcome back to the Sara. Ayesh Gajanayaka, the man who took the first breakthrough for St. Benedict's in the second delivery of the game, is back in action with the ball.
So Gajanayaka 1 for 6. His colleague at the other end has picked up a wicket as well. The two left-armers are on fire. Pansar has just faced a one delivery so far. He's been there for a while. Two slips a gully. Interesting leg slip as well for that flick from Pansar. The left armer will be looking to swing the ball back at the right hand and try to make him work that on the onside. Both teams have employed that leg slip. We saw it even when Wesley was bowling. But so far in the game, now we have into the third innings, it hasn't been effective at all.
Absolutely, there was no much of...
Nothing has happened. I don't know how they have come up with this strategy. But I haven't seen even anything go in the air where, that the fielder had to dive and, and nothing like that has happened really at all. So it's been a waste. And I'll just probably take him and probably have him at a short mid-wicket, or a short leg. That might be even at a short leg under the batter's helmet. That will put a bit of pressure on the batter when you see the fielder right in front of you. Or a shortish extra cover, catch it and target the offside, off stump and make him drive. Hoping that one will hold up. Yes, you bowl that line and have a short extra cover, make him drive, hoping the one will hold up in the surface and be upishly played. I think that's a much better strategy than the leg slip, which so far, we never know, it might prove us wrong, hasn't worked in favour of any of the teams.
Some good bowling performances coming in from both the sides, especially Wesley is taking 3 wickets, Amararatna and Sara. Going back in time, well, again, skipper Anuga Pahansara. He has been appealed plenty of times in the game, right throughout the first and second innings.
It looked a close one. Slipping down the leg side, no doubt about it. Angled. Now that is the line because he has the leg slip fielder. You see he's trying to bowl on the body, on the pads of the batter. So he's cutting out that LBW option because he's swinging it into the right hander, and each time he pitches on the leg stump, it's swinging in, it's going to miss the stump, so he's not going to get an LBW, and that reason is because of that leg slip fielder. So he needs to bowl that off stump line or on the stumps, and make the batter play through the offside. That line is much better. That line is much better. He'll get a couple of runs, that no doubt about it. That's a good shot. You need to play good cricket. That was a fantastic shot. A good response by Pansara for 4. But that's the line he needs to be bowling. If he can get one to swing back between bat and pad, then you'll get clean bowled or you'll get an LBW decision going in your favour. But as soon as he bowls on leg stump, he's just cutting out that LBW option.
Well, Ricky, some of these players featured in last year's Cartman Cup as well. Plenty from Benz, of course. And talking about last year's encounter, enthralling one, very low scoring, yet very, very exciting. Many wickets fell on both the days, and later on, Wesley did a gutsy declaration as well, whilst St. Benedict with open arms rose to the occasion and had a well-deserved victory. So 13 for 2, 5 overs gone.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Well, look at the pictures. I think some very concerning pictures out here in the Colombo landscape. Colombo is, of course, once a marshland, then converted into a city where lots of sporting icons have flourished right throughout centuries. We are, of course, playing this encounter in a place where there's lots and lots of history.
There's a lot of history between these two schools. They played a lot of cricket over the years, have produced some amazing players as well. And Wesley and St. Benedict's. It's good to see them battling it out hard. The boys deserve the opportunity to play this annual match. Sara, he's moved up to 6. Senuja is on 1. This partnership is very crucial. Very crucial in this entire game, I feel. There's another quick wicket here, another wicket for Benedict, and I feel that Wesley will really feel the pressure, feel the heat. But if these two can spring up a decent partnership, bat normal, then that will just drag the game, delay the game. At the moment, with their tails up, Benedict's. Let's put it around the wicket. Still, I feel that fielder is just a waste there on the own side. He's doing nothing. It's neither run saving or on this kind of a first surface. I don't see a catch going that way as well. Love to have him on the offside or at a short mid wicket. There is a short mid wicket though that has come in now. He's catching. He's changed his angle. He's going over the wicket. You could see that Sara is not that confident. He hasn't got a lot of big runs behind his name. A bit tentative in his stroke play. He's a player that plays a couple of very good shots, gets boundaries, but then in between he struggles to rotate the strike. See, there are plenty of gaps on the offside for a single. All he needs is just a nudge, but he's unable to rotate the strike. Now that's very disappointing. If he can do that, it will take a lot of pressure off himself, Sara.
Plenty of weight on this player's shoulders, of course. He's given the responsibility of leading the Wesley outfit in the latter part of the season. So taking the mantle of the captaincy, Anuga Pahansara, during the mid-season, especially in the latter part of the season, he has to prove a lot in guiding this Wesley College outfit as the ball goes across the boundary. 6 overs gone, 18 for 2.
Welcome back, Eric. It's going to be a hard grind for Wesley if they decide to play defensively. But if they look to the rotational strike and look to add to the total, I think they will get into a situation where they'll be more comfortable on this wicket rather than being defensive.
Yes, play the bowling on its merits. That's what they should be doing, not trying to play too defensive. Senuja is not a defensive player. He likes to get on with the game. He had a 50 in the limited overs match as well. Got run out in the first innings of this game.
Because a fair crowd is here to watch the cricket. And it's perfectly catered to batting. Hot, sunny, humid afternoon here at the Sara Oval. Just a question of getting there. That's a good leave, educated leave, angled across the batter's body. He's a wicket taker. Initial wicket taker, partnership breaker in the second innings. Well, if Wesley thought they did a decent job with the first innings, I like it. Slapped away from his presence.
Yeah, welcome boundary as well for Wesley. Very short and stood up to be hit, in fact.
This is good. This is the way they should get about. Anything loose should be punished, not played with a defensive bat. And I'm certainly looking at the run in between aspect, good call, good response, even if it is not to take a run.
And one thing that the Wesley should learn from Benedict is that running into the wickets. The Bens picked up singles at will. They hit it to the fielders. They took a single, especially Shambunathan. He was really, really special on that. He got run out in the end, but the example is set for the other batsmen.
Shambunathan was a different individual amongst all these. Sri Lanka youth player with club experience. Somebody like Chamat Gomez was here, who could probably take the attack to the bowlers. Yeah, I was impressed with Mevan Dissanayake, the Ben's vice captain. His 50 came up, he batted much better and outscored his captain this morning. Ever since he came in, he was not afraid to play his shots. The 88-run partnership was dominated by him. He made 50 out of that.
Yes, I think even Shambunathan, he allows his other partners to get runs. He likes them to score runs. He gives them all the support, encouragement. He sets the pace and the tone for that.
Yeah, it took a moment of brilliance from Samaratna to get him out. Probably he would have been dismissed the only way, run out. End of 7. Right. Wesley in the second innings 24 for 2.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Two sessions, 64 overs minimum to be bowled. The second day of this encounter. Credit to the ground staff. The wicket has looked good. It has stayed that way for most of the time. Pupudu Bashita Subodha, the head groundsman, working here for almost a decade, 10 strong outfit. There were ladies working earlier, but last year they all retired.
Oh.
So now it's an all male ground staff here.
This is the first ground that had females working on the wickets.
Exactly.
And in fact, during the time of the late Don Bradman and company, there were female ground staff. I mean, they were absolutely shocked that there were females working on the wickets.
Yes, the vice captain for St. Benedict's. Anuka Pahansara. Sanaka 5 for 83, his best this season. 38 wickets is good with the economy rate under 4.
Yeah, he's not afraid to flight that ball. Because the last one was a flight, but it became a full toss then to the batsman.
Binod Sandil will remember this game for the pair of specs that he collected. You play and prepare all season for this big match, and there's no contribution from you with the bat. It's hard to chew that.
But again, when you know that you're coming out to open the batting, you need to have things under control. So 8 overs completed, and Wesley, second innings, 25 for 2.
Wesley must be keen these days preparing for the upcoming schools rugby season. They have a very competitive rugby side over a period of time.
Yes, in fact, I was talking to some of the old boys who look after rugby, and they said, "Now this year is going to be a very special year."
Yeah, I remember there was a Sri Lanka schools captain produced by Wesley, Captain Navin De Silva, captain because he was airline captain. And his son Rahul De Silva led the side into the knockout championship at the Royal College complex. So yeah, they produced some good cricketers and good rugby players to the national grid.
Yes, in fact, Rahul is following his father's footsteps.
Ah, is he?
Yes, he is. Going for flying classes as well.
Yeah, Manika Deshapre, 3 for 50, his best figures.
That was a very confident shout.
Umpire Nilan De Silva, not interested, very experienced.
Round the bat, they were all confident.
Good shout, good shout. Yeah, there it is. 15 wickets for Manikya Deshapre. He was not too sure. He'll consult Sanjay Fernando whether that cat was taken before the ball hit the blades.
Oh, not out, says the umpire.
Yeah. Very confident no from the leg umpire.
Let's take a look at that. There we go. Oh yes, it bounced. You can't really claim those catches when it just bounced.
That was your time.
Even these days,
That's Sanjay Fernando, experienced umpire.
Oh yes, boy, yes, boy.
He played his cricket, and now he's overlooking the cricket as an official. Both of them, in fact. So slow grind, slowly trying to erase the deficit, which was 28 runs. Oh yes, he's done that now. That's a good strike. Left his crease, and the moment he put bat to ball, it was sailing over that long on region. 9 completed, 31 for 2. Wesley in their second innings, now in front.
So current run rate 3.44 for Wesley in their second innings, 31 for 2 after 9. Wesley made 208 for 6 in the first innings after 65 overs, put into bat yesterday by St. Benedict's. And St. Benedict's they bowled out for 235, well within the 65 overs. They didn't complete the 65 overs.
On the first day, in the first session, 34 overs were bowled. Wesley scored 84 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Today, in that first session, 30.1 overs, and St. Benedict's made 133 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. Aish. So this is a good exhibition of left arm fast bowling by the respective new ball bowlers, Sri Ram and Gajanayaka.
Off the bat to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, he created an angle for the batter to be interested. That's good cricket. There was no gully, so he was keen to get bat to ball. Whichever way, the scoreboard kept ticking at a decent tick would be interesting. But I said if you bat for some time, you then gauge the pace of the wicket, then batting gets a lot easier.
Yeah, there's nothing in this track for the bowlers. And if you see the quick bowler, the left armer, getting some extra bounce, he's bending his back there. Well, there's nothing in the track for these quicker bowlers as well. Very docile wickets.
Well, he's been a wicket taker, so probably he'll get another over. Oh, they're toying with his bowling.
So Wesley College in front now by 10 runs. But they'll need a lot more runs. And they'll need this pair to bat for quite some time to get a partnership going.
Yeah, Anuka Pansara made 31 in the first innings. He's got a start this time around 2. proceedings very quiet. Out in the middle, away from the boundary lines. Placement was good. The execution was what was needed for a short delivery that didn't trouble the batter. End of 10. Wesley move on to 41 for 2.
So it's a hot and humid afternoon down here at the Sara Stadium or the Oval. It's not easy for quick bowlers to operate in these weather conditions. Gazanak has bowled 5 overs, 1 for 28. Perhaps he'll need a break from now. So ThePapare will continue. He bowls at 1 over for 6 runs.
But I like it now, see. Litum Senuja. He didn't really get on with the scoring aspect in the first innings, but now he's on 11.
Yes, he was run out in the first innings, but did well in that limited overs game. He got a 15 that game.
Yeah, there was a massive partnership which was broken, and then the rest of the batting just folded.
Good use
great
of feet.
cricket. Brilliant cricket.
So Sara gets another boundary using his feet down to the pitch the ball, drives, beats the mid-on fielder.
You must be brave too. But the shot was always on.
So they want to get some runs on the board as well. That's the intention, to get them quickly. Single taken. Good return to the wicket keeper, but the batsman was home.
Yeah, it was a freaky run. They were flirting with danger, and a lot of it.
I like to see this run being taken because they ran round each other. It was not a straight run. Batsman was certainly home, no doubt about that. Both batsmen were looking at the ball. They were ball watching.
At least there's a urgency for them to keep that scoreboard moving, which is commendable.
Yes, they must keep the scoreboard moving. There's no doubt about it because they only lead by 20 runs at the moment. There's nothing much. They've got to get a sizable lead. And there's the scoreboard. Lovely view of the scoreboard. Look at the ivy on both sides. Wow.
And then the clock is now working.
So end of the over, 11 completed, Wesley 48 for 2.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Kiehl's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
No forward short leg.
Stupendous.
That last session, 4.4 run rate. Coming to the end of the Wesley first innings, or rather the St. Benedict's first innings. But they lost 29 deliveries because they were bowled out. Would hurt the final analysis as far as the Ben's batting concerned. And it's a credit to Wesley for hitting back hard.
This is a quiet over. Up 11.5. Pahansar is on 29. Senuja is on 12. 5 dot balls so far.
Late start by Lithum Senuja.
End of the over. 12 completed. Wesley 49 for 2 in their second.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර් පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම් බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්
ඇයි බීච්
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්
So Wesley College 49 for 2 after 12 overs. They have a lead of 22 runs now. Currently the skipper Anugapa Sara is on 30, not out. Being a bit aggressive than the first innings. He scored 28 runs in the first innings. Reply now in the second innings is 30, not out. So Mevan Disanayaka is continuing. Now it's the best time to bat here at the Sara Oval. The wicket looks really good for me. Hardly the ball is turning. There you go. Another punched along the ground with that single. Brings the 50 runs for Wesley College. So I have with me from the Old Boys Union at... There you go, that's a cut shot from the Old Boys Union in UK. The secretary, Joel Adams.
Jerome Adams, yeah.
Good afternoon,
yeah,
Jerome.
Good to be here.
And you came down to watch this encounter, the Cartman Cup. Were you there at the Luke Shield as well? So nice to share the commentary box with you, Jerome. So how is it, the involvement in UK, the Benedictines? Do you all have an encounter like this? And what sort of a role that you do as the Ben's secretary in the Old Boys Union in UK?
Yes, we do actually. We do have an encounter that started 4 years ago, in line with the Cartman and Luke encounter aligned to the Sri Lankan encounter. So far we've had 4 editions playing against Wesley. So we have a 50-over game. We also have a 20-over over 40s game as well. There's a lot of involvement between the Bains and the Wesley. We also have a ladies game. So it's a fun-filled event when we host it. But yeah, there's a lot of involvement. It's good to obviously be here. And thanks to Papare, there's a lot of our fraternity in the UK connected to watching this game. So a big thanks to Papare as well.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sara getting a boundary of that full toss delivery of the bowling of Mevan Disanayaka. The score moves to 55 after 13 overs, Wesley College.
Singer team. Honor X9C.
Honor record එක break කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable phone එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
So after 13 overs, 55 for 2, Wesley College in reply. That first innings lead of 27. So apart from cricket, you're in the old boys union of St. Benedict's College in UK. Any other sports, any other events being organized in the UK for the old boys, Jerome?
Yes. So obviously our constitution and probably we are pretty much gathered to kind of have that involvement from our old boys. So we have a couple of events. The main event is, of course, now is the big match, what we call the big match, the UK edition, Cartman and Luke Cup. On top of that, we also have what we call a festival of cricket. So this is all the old boys associations in the UK get together, have a festival, field day. It was like a carnival atmosphere. So this is like a 6-a-side tournament.
Yes, I have been to one of those when I was playing for UK in 2018. I couldn't be a part of the team, but I came for this event in UK, the FOC tournament. Normally they have it during July, isn't it?
Yeah,
The summer.
Obviously that's a great festival for the Sri Lankans to gather, and obviously on top of the cricket there's a musical festival. There's a lot of stalls, a lot of food. Obviously that gets served. So yeah, it's a great event for all Sri Lankans to be involved. All Bens of course have won it probably 3 times and became runners up. There's about 32 schools who participate that. We also have a rugby tournament as well. So rugby is quite getting big in the UK right now. The current president of the Rugby Association, Sri Lanka Schools Touch Rugby Associations in the UK, is also Benedict and Namata De Silva. So we are proud of our rugby pedigree as well. And then we also have the quadrangle. So that is the
Yeah, we'll get back to that after 14 overs. Ben's Wesley College, mind you, 56 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
Singer team. Honor X9C.
Honor record එක break කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable phone එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සන්නාමය ලක්දම්.
So we're back live now. Wesley College 56 for 2 after 14 overs. The players having the first water break in the post-lunch session. Currently, Wesley College holding a lead of 29 runs. Mind you, there's plenty of action in the day's play. 64 overs as we speak prior to this session. Now we have 50 overs left in today's play. Mind you, it's the batting card, 95 overs in the day. So the batting card for Wesley College, Anugapan Sara, the skipper, standing tall there. He's on 35, facing 40 deliveries. Decent strike rate, almost a run ball. And Binod Santil, a pair of specs for him. For Wesley College, and Amar Ratna scored 98 in the first innings and getting out cheaply in the second innings for 7 runs. And Senuja, he's on 14, not out. No extras were given by the Benedict bowlers, being so disciplined after 14 overs. Almost 4 runs per over they have given away by the bowlers, and Wesley College they're keeping that run rate 56 for the loss of 2 wickets with a 29 healthy lead. So Jerome, talking about the quadrangular and everything all being played in UK, so you being as the secretary in the Benedict's Benedict in UK, so give us a more roundup what sort of involvement you have to do in UK to gathering all these events, being the secretary for St. Benedict's Old Boys Union.
Yeah, so as secretary, you know, we do have a committee. So the committee involves a sports committee. We have we have a social secretary, then membership secretary. So pretty much as secretaries is pretty much trying to do all the secretarial works, linking up with the the Old Boys Union here in Colombo. And also we do a lot of networking with all the other all the other Old Boys associations across the UK as well, because you know we've been Sri Lankans, you know, although we are old Bens, we still keep in touch. We attend a lot of the events the other old boys or the other old girls associations organize. So likewise, they also do organize attend our events as well. So keeping that communication going, keeping that link going, that's kind of my main task as secretary, on top of all the secretarial duty and administration we do.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of the Benedictines watching this game all over across the world, especially when it comes to cricketing nations. You have been involved in UK. So there you go, another boundary of the bat of Senuja. And the score is taking now, there's 60. It was swept so fine. There's no chance, there's no fielder down there at the fine leg region for another boundary. So the first delivery after the water break, poor delivery, it was straying down the leg side. So it is nice to be around your colleagues to come down to Sri Lanka to witness these games. The Luke Shield was honours given for the Bens on Saturday. Now the Cartman Cup, the 2 days. So you'll be mostly going back to UK very soon, isn't it,
Yes,
Jerome?
yeah, I especially came for the big match. Again, I must say, it's because of coverage like this that, you know, we are enticed to come here. You know, we want to see the action live. I'm sure as years goes by, you know, there'll be more of our members, more of our old boys will be traveling from overseas, and that's the aim. I think this coverage helps us to kind of gather that kind of, you know, the momentum going. But yeah, it's great to be here, and it's good to see St. Benedict's win. But at the same time, I'm sure Wesley will come back strongly.
Yeah, in fact, they have a healthy lead now at the moment. St. Benedict's posted that score. You see this partnership is 54 runs. They were 7 for 2 at one stage when the two fast bowlers picked up 1 wicket each for St. Benedict's College. But since then, these two batters have kept the nerves cool and they are going on well at the moment because this is the third innings. There's no restrictions at all. It's just that you need to bat on to save your team. Currently, after this over, there'll be 49 overs. So probably the Wesleyites will try and get some runs. Probably they will impose a target for St. Benedict's College. It is about the decisions by the coaching staff and the skippers out there. So after 15 overs, Wesley College 61 for 2. So Wesley College 61 for 2 after 15 overs. I have with me Jerome from the Old Boys Union in UK of St. Benedict's College. He has given up us a roundup of the events. They have the Luke Shield and the Cartman Cup in... what is the tally in UK? Are you aware of the tally?
Yes, we do,
Benedict's and Wesley.
So St. Benedict's leads the series. So we have already played 4 games. St. Benedict's won 2, and then there was a tie in the middle, and then Wesley won the last game. So the last encounter. So yeah, so it's with Wesley.
Probably, Jerome, you have more work coming up after this when you go back, because when the summer arrives, you have to organize the tournament for the 5th time in UK as well.
Yes.
Probably St. Benedict's want to take that lead and go ahead with another 3-1, because currently they hold here in Sri Lanka the Cartman Cup instead of the Cartman Cup, the Luke Shield. They are 4-0 at the moment.
Yes, we do. I think there's all plans in place for that. So the game is on the 27th of May, the bank holiday weekend. That's a Monday. So yeah, St. Benedict's are all out for it to regain. So yeah, we will do our best. But I'm sure it'll be. Oh, that's a great.
Yeah, that's coming down the track. Ball is running away to the boundary. That's a brilliant attempt to save that boundary.
That's a great
Good
save,
fielding there by the fielder at mid-on. Interesting to see who is it, because he kept running. It's Ayesh Gajanaka, the fast bowler, after bowling several overs, running down to save that boundary. Brilliant attempt. There you go, save a couple of runs for St. Benedict's College.
Yeah. And for those who probably wanted to attend the events in the UK, so we have the FOC, I think, on the 6th of July, and the quadrangle will be sometime in August. So all these events, I'm sure a lot of people travel from overseas to attend these events as well.
Okay, thank you very much, Jerome. I wish you all success organizing all these events in UK, and we hope to see you soon, sometime probably next year, at this Luke Shield and the Cartman Cup in Sri Lanka.
Thanks,
very
Raju,
much.
and thanks
All
to
the
Papare
best.
too for having me. Thanks a lot.
Welcome. Wesley College 62 for 2. That was Jerome from the Old Boys Union of St. Benedict's College was joining with me to have a chat, and he was mentioning about all the events, what he's involved in UK. They have the Luke Shield and Cartman Cup in the UK as well. So now joining with me, another one from overseas, the 99 captain, Joel Saranathupulle Joel, I think you should organize the same thing in Oman as well.
Yes, I think I can play a three-a-side. Actually, Dubai has a good set of Benedictines, right? And they have a cricket carnival, a tournament that goes on, and it's a very good thing that is happening in different parts of the world, and there is a lot of college involvement. So yeah, good things for both schools.
Yeah, indeed. I have been participating when I was in UK. I was there for this quadrangular tournament and the FOC. It is one of those big events that Sri Lankans are looking forward to, because when it comes to cricketers, all those who come and play the league cricket, they are the ones who are being played these kind of events, and they look forward to gather around old boys, and it is a funful event. In fact, it is because I have witnessed those kind of events in UK. So hats off to Jerome and his team organizing all those kind of events in UK. And hats off to all the old boys who are coming to witness this game in Sri Lanka, and especially for big matches to support their respective schools.
Yes, and that is one of the objectives. Having this big match is not just the cricket per se; it's the friendships that happen, and it's good for both schools. There's more good happening in a big match. Of course, people can look at it in a different way, but there is, I think.
So yeah, after 17 gone, Wesley College 64 for 2. So Wesley College 64 for 2 after 17 overs. And now they have a lead of 37 runs. What do you reckon? You have been as the captain of 1999 for St. Benedict's College. There is 47 overs left, Joel, in this encounter. Prior to this, after lunch, the umpires were saying, I had a chat with them. They said 64 overs left for this day's play. The second day, so 17 gone. There is no pad up time, 10 overs. I mean the 10 minutes. There is no reduction of overs. So, in case if the Wesley College can bat until the 40th over and get the remaining 24 overs, but probably give a target. I mean, make a match out of it, because at the moment it seems like it's just going as a drawn game for me. So if you need a match out of it, get some runs and probably get the Benedictines back on the field with the pads on.
Absolutely, the wicket looks a pretty good one. It's a belter, and as I was expecting a little bit more purchase, but I guess the wicket is looking a very good one. So it takes two to make this work. The Wesley right should be a little bit more aggressive, and the Benedictines also should look for wickets. So it's up to the two captains how they want to take it from here onwards, and I hope they choose the positive path and see what happens.
Yeah, definitely. Anugapan Sara has the better idea of the track. He's batting there at the moment, facing 53 deliveries for his 39 runs. He knows how the wicket is behaving at the moment, especially in the likes of the post-lunch session. Right now, what we are witnessing is the best batting session of all throughout these days, because after lunch, it becomes a batting paradise here. But after tea, when it comes to this red ball cricket, there can be something. Oh my Jesus, that is a poor delivery.
That just slipped out.
Probably it just slipped off Manika Deshapriya's hands. We never expected that. We haven't seen some sort of a delivery from his bowling.
Well, conditions are pretty humid, so can expect a bad ball or two.
Yeah, the wicket seems to me as it is doing nothing at the moment. It's just coming onto the bat perfectly off the wicket. So after 15 overs gone, Wesley College 68 for 2.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So Wesley College, 68 for 2. The Cartman Cup 2025 has another 46 overs of today's play. Seems like the spinners are operating from both ends. So Vihanga Ratnaik for St. Benedict's College, bowling from the media box end, scoreboard end. There you go. You give it some air, and if you make sure the batter comes forward, you need to make some room for the ball to turn. If you bowl very full, there won't be spin at all. But if you give some room for the ball to turn, there could be something. You need to give that ball a little air as well. There you go, another beautiful delivery. You saw that angle thing in, and then getting a little slight angle of that delivery away from the right hander. You need to make sure the ball a little slower so you can get some wickets off this track. But apart from that, if you give pace on the ball, there is nothing at all on this track, Joel.
Yes, he should invite the batsman to play some strokes. At the moment, it's a little bit flat, fast. It's a good move to keep the runs down, but I don't know if keeping the runs down is the right time at this stage of play.
Quick single for Anuga Pahansara. So after 19 overs, Wesley College 69 for 2.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
So Wesley College 69 for 2. After 19 overs, there's 45 left. Seems like Wesley College, they want to bat on throughout the remaining overs. We might see a bowling change coming up. That's Samidu Pires into the attack. We haven't seen him earlier. Samidu Pires. What sort of tactics Sharujan should be trying to do? I know he has plenty of mixture in his bag. He has plenty of spinners. But you need someone to come into this game, take a couple or 2 quick wickets. It brings a life for the viewers all around the world, as well as the supporters here supporting your team, especially when it comes to the big match. As the crowd gathered definitely to witness, especially the school kids out here, to make a life out of this game. You need to have a bowler who's coming in, take those quick 2 wickets.
Yes. And he started, let's see, that was a good ball. And a little bit of wrist spin there.
Yeah, the right arm off spinner.
Right arm off spin.
Just going down leg, took the pads and just went straight to the keeper.
Maybe adds a little bit more. Toss it up there. Well, even if the batsman scores a boundary or 2, he should be okay with it.
Yeah, Samidu Pires, 13 games, 13 wickets, best of 4 for 34. Probably he wants to repeat that today. A couple of wickets. Oh, there you go. Tossed up delivery, inviting the batter. Anuga Pahansara. got a bit greedy. He was eyeing that flick shot towards the long on mid-wicket region. Completely deceived him with that tossed-up delivery. So that is what a new bowler coming into the game. He hasn't seen this bowler. That shot cut away. There's protection down there in the sweeper cover boundary for another single. So the score moves to 70 for 2 with that single. Anuka Pahansara moves to 40 now.
Couple of deliveries where he unsettled the batsman, and that's what Shamugunathan should do. At least try and rotate the bowlers pretty often if he sees that there is not much happening. Once again, well bowled.
Yeah, he's not afraid to toss the ball up some of the periods.
Yes.
That is what is required. You need someone to make sure, just even if it's a part-time bowler or your genuine strike bowler, you need to make sure.
Get some excitement into this game.
Definitely. So that was short, trying to guide it towards, completely missed it. So with that dot ball ends the 20th over. Wesley College 70 for 2.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Wesley College 70 for 2. There you go. You're getting those pictures from the drone right above the turf. Beautiful pictures giving from this Sara Oval Stadium. Just imagine it's steaming hot today. I feel for these players down there, especially the umpires, the two umpires.
And that's
there
well
you go.
played. That's well played. Is it a 4 or it's a 4?
Yeah, a couple of steps advancing. Anuka Pahansara right on top of that ball. Tossed up delivery by Vyangaratnayaka.
And this is good cricket from both sides actually. St. Benedict's also trying to purchase a wicket, and it's good to see the batsman stepping out and hammering that for a 4. You never know.
Definitely. Joel, the batters need to do something out of this game because 45 overs now left in the days of play.
Give St. Benedict some sort of a target.
Exactly, that's what we were talking, at least 20 overs to bat on. Give some bowlers a chance. Probably the viewers would love to see the Benedictines batting out here again. Vyangaratnayaka, left-arm orthodox, already has given away 7 runs. He's bowling his 3rd over. The score is for Wesley College is 74 for the loss of 2 wickets. This partnership, they have added 67 runs. They were 7 for 2 at one stage when these two batters got together. With the numbers, you can imagine, see, 67 runs of 102 deliveries. So change up from Sharujan. Sharujan probably having better ideas, getting Ratnayaka to bowl over the wicket for the right-hander. Probably they are targeting that patch on the leg side with 2 close-in fielders on the leg side. There's a short leg and a leg slip waiting for that edge and a slip as well. So interesting field, interesting tactics by the Benedictines.
And he's trying something new, which the game needs. So, so it's good tactics, I guess, from Sharujan. Let's see how the batsmen cope with this, whether they'll get into a defensive mode or attack.
Yeah, he's bowling to a 7-2 field. There's only 2 fielders on the off side, so he cannot bowl anything on the middle, anything wide away, the off stump. He could hammer away because there's only 1 short mid-off position and a slip. And there are 7 fielders on the leg side.
Well, that's well played.
That's fine. That's what happens when you bowl and straying down leg side. anything on the
Anything
leg side
down,
will
yes.
be freebies for the batter. That was swept fine. There's no chance for the fielder down there at short fine leg. It beats him. There's enough of firepower off the bat to carry it away towards that boundary. So those tactics are not working for St. Benedict's College now.
Nevertheless, it's a good ploy to set it up. Let's see how he bowls the next few balls.
Huge appeal. It's coming off the thigh pad. Carried towards the leg slip fielder.
And Shamuganathan is trying to create something here.
It's another good delivery down there, straight to short fine. It's a good option because the wicket is not helping the spinners at all, especially when it comes to the post-lunch session here at Oval. So after 21 overs gone, Wesley College 79 for 2.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
So Sami, the ThePapare is continuing from the commentary box and right below us. That's swept fine towards the fine leg region there for another single for Sara. He moves to 46 now. Joel, the wicket doesn't seems to be affecting anyway. It's not helping the spinners at all for me, because right now is a perfect time for batters to gather around and get some runs on board.
Yes, I thought post lunch there would be something in it. However, it doesn't look like. The batters look comfortable, and we don't see that odd ball even just bouncing or popping or turning a little extra. So the batsmen have it good over there.
That's a good delivery. Was expecting the ball to turn, but it's keeping it straight off the track. No spin at all. So that was beaten. Sara. Some of the ThePapare is bowling his second over. Interesting to see this part-time bowler. That's a good delivery again. There you go. Very defensively, cautiously played there by Sara.
And Shamuganathan has spread out this field, inviting the bowler to toss it up a little bit more.
Yeah,
so
what Shamuganathan has done is, you have all around the field, you have everyone on the boundary. Don't afraid to toss the ball up.
Yes.
So that is good option, good tactics by Sharujan Shamuganathan, inviting the batter to go after the bowler when there is plenty of on the boundary line, because he's trying something. He's trying that tactic to get that breakthrough. So dot ball again to end the 22nd over. Wesley College 82 for 2.
Overs completed in Wesley College's second innings, currently 82 for 2.
Anuga Pahansara on 47, 3 runs away from a well-deserving half-century. So welcome back, Ricky, to the Combox. A very good afternoon to you.
Yes, good afternoon, Reshan. Good afternoon once again to all of our viewers. This partnership has certainly helped Wesley from a very awkward situation, we may call it, when they lost those 2 early wickets. They needed to spring up a partnership, and Pahansara, the captain, has stood tall. He's taken on the responsibility, and Senuja, we saw him play the other day at the Luke Shield at the limited over encounter. He looked really good. He looked really steady. Unfortunately, didn't get going in the first innings, but he's played a very important knock here, and Wesley now have sort of steadied the ship, and in a safer position, we may call it, with the 56-run lead.
Indeed, in contribution coming from skipper. Senuja sweeps that well. Well feeded by Manikya Deshapriya as well as the 2 batsmen. Just crossover for a single. First innings, Wesley College did get 208 for 6. Just the 65 overs been restricted for both sides in their first innings. So Benedict College were bundled out for 235 inside 60.1 overs. Pahansara comes down the track, but straight back at the bowler Ratnayaka. 2 runs away, Ricky. Pahansara, a well-deserving half-century for him. 6 fours already in his innings and a maximum.
He certainly played very well. He came in at a tough position, a tough situation. He had to face the new ball, and had a few close calls. Rashawn, I can hear in my ears in the background, you know, these guys pulling your leg, our technical and production crew. How come you're the man for them, isn't it?
Indeed, I think the roles have just been reversed whenever I sit here, Ricky.
Certainly, when you have a mic in hand, it certainly counts. That's a good shot, Pahansara. That's a beautiful half-century. Using his feet, and not an easy shot to play, because you're playing against the turn, but he was right up there, right to the pitch of that delivery, driving through the onside. That was not an easy shot at all. That's a quality cricketing shot. It was slightly uppish, but no chance for the fielders. A wonderful way to get to a very good half-century. Timely one for Pahansara, timely one for Wesley.
Indeed, skipper leading from the front for Wesley College. Anuga Pahansara gets that milestone with a beautiful boundary. Anuga Pahansara has taken on the responsibility well. Both captains have registered half-centuries on day 2. Wesley College 88 for 2 after 23 overs.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
So this partnership certainly blossoming. We might see Pahansara play a few more shots, take a few more risks. He has a wonderful opportunity to get an even bigger score. Lots of cricket coming our way this weekend as well, isn't it, Rashawn? You'll be a very, very busy man, you and the Papare in general.
Indeed, plenty of big match action on the Papare all over the country as well, Ricky. In Colombo, up in the hills, in the south as well. Busy weekend coming up.
That's unique, isn't it? Different parts of the country. And historical big matches, coming up at the Joe Pete, Richmond Mine, the Vidya, the Dharmaraj. Those are all, very old schools, and who have a rich history. So it's great to see all these games covered. So it's going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's going to be very, very busy, and that's a wonderful half-century. Anuga Pahansara
look at those strokes through the offside. A delight to watch. Couple of times was a bit streaky, but then he really took on the bowlers. Played some very good cricketing shots. Shows that he has a lot of talent. And it's good to see him performing at this big stage.
Indeed, it was a timely one for him as well. It's come in good time. 7 fours. He got that 7th boundary for that 50-run mark. 1-6 in it as well. 74 deliveries, bringing up a half century in a big stage is always important. Where his side was, 2 wickets lost early. And he's taken on the responsibility on his shoulders and absolutely steered Wesley College out of trouble. Currently Wesley College lead by 62 runs. This partnership as well, a very timely one for Wesley College Colombo. Some breathtaking shots from our drone of this historical venue here at the Sara Oval. This once again drops it short, just couldn't capitalize on it. Senuja. There's a dot ball to end the 24th over. Wesley College 90 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Singer team Honor X9C.
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
An 83-run partnership between Lithum Senuja and Anuga Pahansara. Contribution from both batsmen have been equal, 53 and 29 from 125 deliveries as well. Ricky, this has come in good time for Wesley College Colombo. Pace to be reintroduced into the attack from the far end. Ayash Gajanayaka. He's pulled reasonably well with the new ball. 1 for 28 inside his 5 overs. Beyond to his second spell here.
So 90 for 2 at the moment. Kajanaka back into the attack, so they have gone once again to seam. Just a short leg as the lone catcher. Well spread out field, mid-on, mid-wicket, deep square leg. Fine leg, very, very square in the circle. Extra cover, sweeper cover, backward point. Very different sort of a field, I may call it. We have seen some very different fields, in fact, in this game. The captains have sort of posted fielders in different angles that we don't see too many times. Even now, there is just a deep backward point there. The offside. As you see now again, that fine leg field, who I said was very square, is now coming up. One fielder is going off the field as well in the process. Is he? No, he's coming to deep fine leg. Still is very square. Now a mid wicket has come in. So he has to target this leg stump. He has to be bowling on the batter's pads because it's all these fielders on the onside. Deep fine leg, deep square leg, the 2 catchers on the boundary. Mid wicket, so 5 fielders, 6 fielders on the onside. So he cannot afford to bowl outside the off stump, Rashon, because there is just one fielder in front of the bat. That is a very straightish mid off. Then there is a deep backward point and a deep third man. So anything in front of the wicket, he's going to go for runs. So a very thin margin the bowler has. He cannot bowl full. He's going to be driven. So he has to be bowling short. He has to be bowling short. So when you set a field like this, it's very predictable, isn't it? Now the batter knows that he's going to bowl short because there is nobody in front of him. So he knows he's not going to bowl full because he's going to get driven. It's a free hit. So he has to be bowling short, and the batter knows that he's going to hang on his back foot. He's not going to play anything. He'll be ducking under it.
Indeed, surely, Ricky. Kajanaka will have to be right on the money. It would be interesting if he tries to mix things up. Surprise Pahansara, probably with a fuller delivery to try and beat him with pace. Currently, Pahansara has faced 78 deliveries. He's a set batsman once again. Short delivery. It's been all short since that first delivery.
And the wicket seems that is dead now. There isn't anything that's going to come up. He's just trying his level best to bang it in. But the ball isn't even getting head height. And he's not got his direction right as well, because if he bowls it straight, targeting the batsman's body, then he's going to find it difficult to duck under those. There, once again short, and an easy single. He's unable to bowl anything full. We'll see if it will change now to the other batter, Senuja.
Interesting phase of play now. Benedict College need a breakthrough or two going into that tea break. Currently this partnership absolutely brilliant as well. 86 runs of 130 deliveries.
Yes, interesting field by Shamuganathan. Interesting tactics.
Once again, a short delivery from Gajanaka as expected. Ends the 25th over. Just the 3 runs in it. Wesley College, Colombo, 93 for 2.
Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
Spin from the other end will continue from the Jana Shakti complex end. Wesley College supporters, they've rallied around their team the last couple of days. 86-run partnership for the third wicket. Pahansara on 56. If he manages to bat deeper into this day, behind that 3-figure mark as well. Played all around the ground to the long on region. Yet another single for Pahansara and Wesley College. Fuller delivery, but straight at the mid-off fielder, Sharujan.
Yes, so probably if he ran with the shot, he would have got a single because the field is very deep there.
Rocked onto the back foot, cuts it straight to the deep fielder in Manikya Adeshapriya.
Well, the game just ambling along. At the moment, nothing really happening. Tea approaching in approximately another 15 minutes or so.
It will be a very tricky phase of play now for Wesley College. 2 set batsmen who wouldn't want to lose their wicket now. Have been batting well since that early collapse. Once again driven straight
to the silly mid off field. I think that would have hurt him somewhat. That was a full-blooded drive. Wonder where it hit him. He's hopping around Roshan at the moment. We'll take a look at that one.
Indeed, Johnny Dunandasena once again in the firing end.
That would have hurt his tongue. I think it hit his wrist.
Indeed, last evening as well, he was tested with the short delivery from pace sensation Sriram. This time around at that silly point position. This time he comes down the track, gives an opportunity for Paris to grab on to that return catch. But just too much of venom in it. Samida Paris just couldn't get a hold of it. Pansara nevertheless ends that over with a boundary. Wesley College 1 run away from 100 runs, 99 for 2 after 26.
So 99 for 2. Bouncer on 61, Senujo on 30. This has been a very good partnership. It's a good surface to bet on, and Wesley College have taken the initiative. So they have stabilized this game. 92 runs. The partnership of 137 deliveries. Brilliant stuff. They're going at a very good rate too. Nothing to take away from these two players. And Benedict's trying to find a way to get a breakthrough.
Indeed, these two batsmen got together when the score was just on 7. Where they were trailing by 20 runs as well, Ricky. These two have soaked up the pressure quite well. And now 92 runs. Once again, Gajanayaka will continue to bowl his short deliveries and test Senuja this time around. Interesting tactic as well from the Benedictines, Ricky. A wicket that is dead to try and make something happen. Gajanayaka just keep on bowling that short delivery to try and get a false stroke from the batsman.
Yes, it's a waiting game at the moment. Another field change. Shanmuganathan trying different things. Now he has a fly slip. It's quite deep. Or you may call it a short, fine leg, but he's very, very straight. Just for a tickle, maybe for a top edge. I think it's more for a top edge probably. Telling the batter to hook or pull. He's just trying different things, Shanmuganathan. Trying to price out a wicket. He's, I think, waiting on the patience of the two batters. No, waiting and waiting till they make a mistake.
Indeed, best bowling figures for St. Benedict's College. This Cartman Cup is from Malinda Pereira, 6 for 66 in 2021. Ayesh Gajanayaka now just mixing things up with the short deliveries and the fuller deliveries. Minutes or so left for that tea break, Ricky. Currently Wesley College lead by 72 runs. Would be interesting to see how their approach would be after tea. Once again down that leg side, a shouter from Gajanayaka, but umpire stays unmoved.
So with the field setting, he has to keep bowling that line, that length. There you see that field on the onside there, just on the left hand side of the wicket keeper, waiting for something that is going to come officially to him, maybe a flick. So he's going to be bowling at that line, and Pansar and Senuja, they will take their time, they're not rushed.
That did come off some surprise from Gajanayaka. He's asking some questions now. Senuja almost went for that fall stroke. Lucky not to find an inside edge as well.
I think he missed out the opportunity on scoring some runs. It was short. You can see there is no pace in this wicket. It was on the leg stump, outside leg stump. All he needed was to get better on it, and it would have gone for runs. Now goes for the foolish delivery.
Probing over from Gajanayaka. 27 completed, a maiden over as well. Wesley College 99 for 2. Rather one more delivery remaining in this over. Once again, testing Lithum Senuja is Gajanayaka. 27 completed nevertheless. Wesley College, 100 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration. Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
$100 up for Wesley College, Colombo. 100 for 2 now. These two met in the middle when the score was just on 7 runs. They have come a very long way as skipper Sharujan Shammuganathan brings himself on from the Janashakti Sports Complex end. Did get a couple of breakthroughs in that first innings as well. And a captain-to-captain battle. Pansar against Sharujan Shammuganathan. He's been bowling well as well in this season. 3 for 89 his best. 4 wickets under his name. So once again he drops it short as Pansar cuts it to a vacant area as the 2 batsmen will cross over for a couple of runs. Not the best of deliveries from Sharujan.
Yes, nothing much for any of the bowlers in this surface. It's all about containment now and just waiting till the batters make a mistake. I don't think there is anything at all in this surface. It's a run scoring opportunity. For anyone who comes out to bat, Pansar has a big opportunity to get to 3 figures. Senuja can get to a half century. As long as they bat sensibly and not just throw it away, runs will come.
Indeed, surely once again rocks onto the bat foot. Another single to be added to the scoreboard. Partnership nearing 100 runs as well. Ricky, this partnership has surely taken the game away from St. Benedict's College. They were in the front seat after getting those 2 early breakthroughs. These two have absolutely steadied the ship for Wesley College, Colombo.
Yes, most certainly. They are probably now out of any danger. We may call it a Wesley College with this partnership. The two down early, they were a bit. There are a few jitters and some moments of uncertainty. But now it's all calmness here at the center at the Oval. 28 done, 103 for 2.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
A tamed phase of play here at the Sara Oval. Nothing happening for the bowlers as well. Batsmen taking their time, would want to bat until tea. Pahansa on 64, Senuja on 30. Senuja is the batsman who got that half century in the one-day encounter at the Luke Shield up at SSC. Anuga Pahansa as well will be eyeing that three-figure mark as well, quite far out. Nevertheless, a 96-run partnership for the third wicket has taken Wesley College out of a whole heap of trouble as well. Gajanayaka will continue from the far end.
Yes, and once again the field is changing around. There's a lot of uncertainty there. That leg slip comes in to square leg position, or is he going to a mid-wicket? This is going to mid-wicket. There is a mid-on. There is a short leg. There is a mid-wicket. There is a short fine. There is a deep square leg. There is a slip as well now. So it's interesting to see now. I don't understand this field, to be fair, by the bowler. Where is Shamuganath asking him to bowl? Because he has a slip fielder and then he's a strong leg side field. So he's bowling those short deliveries because he has a strong leg side field. So then why is the slip in there? What is he trying to expect out of that slip? Either you have to strengthen the offside field and make him bowl on the off stump. You see, he's bowling short because he has a strong leg side field. And the slip fielder will not come into play if you're going to bowl that length. So a lot of indecision there at the moment. Yes, to be fair by the Bens, they're trying to buy a wicket, to find a way to get a wicket. But I just feel that they haven't got their field settings and plans right at the moment.
Indeed, well said, Ricky. And once again, straight to that field this time around as well, Anuga Pahansara.
I think either side of that fielder, that will be 4. He's been very lucky. Gajanayaka, both the last 2 deliveries, both those shots have gone straight to that fielder. Either side of him, it's going to be runs. He has to be very careful, and you could see that Pahansara is looking to play it down because there is a deep backward square leg on the boundary. So he's not trying to play those pull shots in the air. He's looking to hit it hard into the ground.
Did fuller delivery. Anuga Pahansara might think he just missed out on a scoring opportunity for himself and Wesley College.
Definitely did. I think it was a slow delivery. He probably saw it late, but then again it was a full toss. And also with the tee approach, and I think they're going for the safer option to try to play this over down, not to get out. Fair enough. But the last few overs hasn't gone anywhere, isn't it, Rashon? Either it has not gone Benedict's way, or it hasn't gone Wesley College's way. There's just been a few deliveries, duck, leave, sway under it. That's how the pattern has been in the last 4 to 5 overs.
Indeed. Not been a very testing period for the likes of Pahansara and Senuja in the middle. Probably one more over after this over before that tea break. Gajanayaka, being a fast bowler, has gone through his overs quickly into his final delivery in this over as well. Senuja on strike. He drops it onto the offside for a couple of runs. This is good running between wickets. Put pressure on the fielder. And both batsmen cross over for 2 runs to end the 29th over. 99-run partnership as Wesley College 106 for 2 after 29.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කෝ ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Shanmuganathan will continue. Skipper to skipper battle as just moments away from the tea break.
Nothing like a hot cup of tea, isn't it, Rashawn? When it's a hot and humid day, a cup of tea is always welcome, isn't it?
Indeed, Ricky. Not much of a tea fan. Once again, keeping the runs in check is Shanmuganathan.
And you should not be here, Rashawn. You should be in those tents out there somewhere if you're not a tea fan. This is not the place to be. But I'm sure with the 3 long days coming, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, down at the SSC, and he will certainly enjoy the atmosphere there, no doubt about it.
Indeed. Plenty of big match action coming your way this weekend. Action packed. It's a very watchful over from Sara. The final 2 deliveries of this second session. Just the 2 wickets being taken by St. Benedict's College in the session. Wesley College have piled up on the runs as well. 106 runs, Ricky, after being reduced for 7 for the loss of 2 wickets. This has been a brilliant recovery. And a shout, probably an inside edge, saves Anuga Pahansara. That will be tea here at the Sara Oval of the Cartman Cup 2025 Day 2. As players will walk out, as a partnership between these two will be 99 runs. 30 overs completed. Another 35 overs or so left in the game. It's tea on day 2 here at the Sara Oval. St. Benedict's College, after starting off with a flyer, it's been a very controlled partnership between Anuga Pahansara and Senuja, as they will be applauded as they go off for the tea break.
The timing has been good, isn't it? In the morning session, we had just 30 overs because Benedict's were bowled out, and now in this Wesley second innings, we have exactly 30 overs at the lunch break, so 35 overs to go. Remain in today's play, 95 overs allocated per day. And there you go. Early wickets, Sandil, and then Amar Ratna, the key man. He was out for 7, but Pahansara has played the captain's knock, captain's role, 65 of 99. And very good support by Senuja, who's made 32. Just the 2 extras in the 30 overs, so they've been disciplined with the ball, St. Benedict's.
Indeed, well and surely, but they'll find themselves a bit unlucky not being able to capitalize on the start they had. Gajanayaka struck early, 1 for 35 in his 8 overs. Senila as well, just the 3 overs for him, 1 maiden and 1 for 6 in his 3 overs. Dissanayaka, not much to speak of, none for 19. Deshapriya, none for 13 in his 5 overs. Ratnayaka, none for 18. Shanmuganathan came on quite late, none for 3 in his 2 overs. Piris as well, none for 12 in his 4 overs. The fall of wickets, one was fallen when the score was on 0, and then the other one on 7. And after that, it's been all Wesley College up to the tea break.
So Benedict started off the innings positively with that LBW. Then they picked up Amar Singh caught behind, but since then it has been all Wesley, Sara. Some beautiful shots through the offside. He's been very good with the bat. He's looked to play positive cricket, some risky shots as well in between. But I like the way he uses his feet against the spinners, not afraid to come down the track. And he's been very effective. Senuja at the other end, all the support Sara needed, Senuja has provided, and these two in this partnership have put up a quality performance so far to take them to safe ground.
Indeed, Ricky, as you see the match summary as of now at the Cartman Cup 2025 on day 2. Tea break. Wesley College, after being put into bat, post 208 for 6. Top scores coming from Amaratna. Just missed out on a century, 98 of 181. Pick up the bowlers in that innings. Shamoganath 2 for 38. And in reply, St. Benedict's College post 235 as they were bundled out inside 60.1 overs. Top scores coming from skipper Shamoganath 71. Mevan Disanaik, the vice captain, 50 of 56. That innings was quite remarkable. Venusara from Wesley College 3 for 41. Amaratna once again finds his name, 3 for 45 with excellent bowling figures this time around. And Wesley College in reply for the second time, 106 for 2 currently, with skipper Anuga Pansara 65 not out and Senuja 32 not out. Senila and Kajanayaka the only wicket takers for the Benedictines in the second innings of Wesley College. Currently Wesley College lead by 79 runs on day 2 at the tea break. And once again a session being dominated by Wesley College. Nevertheless, St. Benedict's had some early breakthroughs in that session, but just couldn't capitalize to make it their session of their own. But Wesley College will take major honours on day 2, session number 2 as well. And session out of this 5 sessions that has been played, Ricky, 4 sessions have been won by Wesley College, and just the 1 session being shared between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College.
Yes, and 1 more to go. It's going to be a very interesting final session coming up in approximately 15 minutes from now.
watching The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Today we are here at the Under Armour meet and greet with our very own Sri Lankan basketball star, Praneeth Udumalagala. Today he is looking forward to imparting his own experiences and wisdom with a younger generation, being the founder of Impact Basketball and being one of the youngest players on our Sri Lankan national team as well. So let's check out what he has to say.
Started basketball in 4th grade at St. Joseph's College. I was young. It was another sport. I was doing swimming by then, and when I picked up basketball, I just like anything else, I just wanted to do the best. I just wanted to be the best, so I worked very hard. I think the turning point was when we won the Under 13 championship in Sri Lanka. As a youngster, I knew, we are good, I am good, maybe I can pursue this in a little more serious way, all the way up to the Under 17 championship, and then while playing for the Under 19 championship, when I got selected to the national team, I realized, okay, this is something I really want to go forward with. Basketball is a sport that, you get addicted to it, and once you start doing it right, and the game gives you back in return. And I think that school basketball played a pivotal role in me understanding that this is something I want to do.
It has been a setback or a failure that you had to overcome, or a challenge that turned out to be a blessing in disguise. It may not have seemed like it at the time, but something you can look back at now and be like, I'm happy that happened.
Okay, that requires a bit of a long answer, because I think I've got a lot of young student athletes present here as well. My goal always was to play in college basketball, because growing up, there was this, feeling, or rather this mental status where, Sri Lankan basketball players are not going much further, and we hadn't had players playing college basketball. So it was my dream and my dad's dream to play college basketball, to go to college level, and that was the goal. When I knew I wanted to do basketball full time, I wanted to be the Sri Lankan kid that is going to go play college basketball. The best thing I did, I'm coming to the question, I'm taking a longer answer. The best thing I did playing basketball was definitely taking care of my studies, taking care of my academics. That was the main goal. That was the #1 thing that I did well, because when I got to play basketball in US in Texas Wesleyan, how I got to Texas Wesleyan was a academic scholarship. I got academic scholarship, I made it there, and then I walked on into the team and got my basketball scholarship after that, and that's how I got into playing 4 years of college basketball. And the biggest setback I had, obviously as a basketball player, my goal was to, play in the highest levels of the sport. Professionally abroad in US, obviously NBA was always a dream and goal, just like for any basketball kid who's playing the game seriously. And in our junior year, we won the national championship, and which was a huge deal, which changed my life forever. And then going into my senior year, that was the year that was going to define my basketball career as a professional. Just before the senior year started, I was playing a league in LA and I got injured. My left knee went through a lot of stuff. I tore my ACL, both my meniscus. Basically, it was a full knee construction that I had to go through, and that took away my entire senior year. So the chances of, trying to play basketball in a high level was kind of limited when I had to go through that injury. And I think that was initially for me was a setback because I had so much plans and so many goals to achieve as a basketball player.
Where you thought that maybe you could have or you would have pursued another career path, maybe something like swimming, because you were also very good at that as well. So what exactly geared you to stick to this one, or what kind of prompted that?
I think all the kids here will agree when I say, I'm sure some of you guys are also doing multiple sports, but basketball is the favorite sport, right? Do we all agree on that? Yes, no matter how many sports you do, once you pick basketball, like I said, you get addicted to that sport, and especially if you're doing it right and if you know you're good at it, there's no going back. It can be as an athlete or even as a trainer and a coach. Once you realize that you have a gift in this sport, there's no going back. But going back to the question, when I came down from Texas to Sri Lanka and when I started my own program, and obviously it was a big uphill. There was so many challenges that I had to face in building the program and as a player playing professionally here and around. There was a moment that I felt like, did I make the right decision by coming down to Sri Lanka, right? There were moments where I was like, should I have stayed in Texas? And then, because especially winning a championship there and then the opportunities you get after you graduate in that country, I really wanted to pursue my passion, and that's what got me here. So I really told myself, you know what, I'm going to come and do what I love to do, and I want to really make a difference here in Sri Lanka. And like I said again, there was a moment where I felt like, did I do the right thing? But now standing here talking to you all, it's obviously the right thing that I did by coming down here and also just continuing to pursue my dream. What I can say is that no matter what your goal and dreams are, there will be so many roadblocks. It can be academics, it can be sports, it can be anything in life, right? There are going to be moments where it's going to really test you. Are you built for this? Are you built to pursue this specific dream of yours? And if the answer is yes, you will pass that exam. And when I say if you will pass that exam is are you going to give up or not? And if you give up, obviously, you won't achieve your goal. But if you continue to work hard without giving up, that light end of that tunnel is gonna be there eventually. But it's gonna test you so hard. It's gonna really test you to the point where it's gonna put you down to the lowest of the lowest places. And then if you just continue to keep your head down, be disciplined, and work hard, you're gonna achieve anything that you put your heart and mind into. So yes, I had a moment or a few moments like that, but I just continue to work hard, and I think I'm forever grateful for where I'm at.
Here with the man of the hour. So what are your thoughts on this event?
I thought it was an amazing event. To see a lot of youngsters coming in and listening to your story was a moment where, like all the hard work is actually inspiring the next generation of kids. And also, there were so many other adults who are like keen on trying to, understand the journey and what they can take out of it. So I'm, really happy that I was part of this event. Thank you to Under Armour and everybody involved in this event in making this happen. It was truly a awesome moment.
Alright, so just a few parting words, if you could, for everyone watching in. If there's some message that you would think is the most impactful in your life, what is that message and why?
The message that I can give everybody is that no matter what you do, in what field, maybe sports, maybe academics, maybe in life, in relationship, in anything, there are going to be setbacks. If you just continue to work hard, if you put your head down, you continue.
Hello and welcome. The last session of play on the Cartman Cup, fifth encounter between St. Benedict's Kotehena and Wesley Colombo, and 106 for the loss of 2 wickets, a 99-run partnership here at the Sara Oval. Brilliant day for cricket as we await the incoming batters. So just looking at what had happened in that second session. On the first day, 124 for 4 in 31 overs Wesley, and in the second day 106 for 2 in 30 overs. So they have had a decent run going in. This is what the fifth game has been already. Wesley in their first innings 208 for 6. Vice captain Rashmi Amararatna 98, very unfortunate not to have made his 3-figure mark. Venusara Samaratna 34, and then skipper Sharun Changunathan 2 for 38 amongst the wickets. And Benedict in reply, 235 all out with 29 balls remaining. Sharun Shanmuganathan 71, the captain, vice captain Mevan Disanayaka 50, good partnership between them. 3 wickets apiece for Amararatna, the vice captain, and of course Venusara Samaratna 3 for 41. Wesley in their second innings 106 for 2, a spirited reply. The captain is batting on 65 with Senuja Lithum with him on 32. A 99-run unbroken third wicket partnership between them. Senila and Gajanayaka, a wicket each so far. Recovered from losing the first 2 wickets for just 7 runs. Joining me is Ravi Irugal Bandar. He has captained St. Benedict's in cricket, hockey and football. He was well known for his hockey aspect. He had represented the country, but apart from that, he was good at inter-club level cricket, having played for SSC. Welcome on commentary, Ravi.
Welcome, Haritha. Thank you for having me today.
Yeah, you also had a brother, didn't you?
Yeah, Andre. He's also in Australia, and
what do you mean? He's also you're also there?
Yeah,
is it?
I'm also in Australia. So
domiciled or just working around?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Domiciled. Okay. And Andre also played hockey and cricket as well, and he captained the college champion team. Went on to play for the Sri Lankan junior team as well.
So that's a lot of hockey there. I didn't know that part of it. Just tell us very quickly, what is your best memory in a cricket match for St. Benedict's?
I have a few. I think the best one would be if I say that when we were playing St. Sebastian's at Kotehena, we got St. Sebastian's the first 6 wickets with a singles run on the board.
Really?
Yeah, so at that time, I don't know whether any other school or any other club has broken that record. It went on as a record, obviously, because St. Benedict's team in 1978 had the Joes reeling at 0 for 5. So we went 1 wicket better in 1983.
That's a nice story. Anuga Pansar, the captain, 65. 99 balls faced, 1 6 and 8 4. He's batted very well. See the strike rate over 65. And with Senuja Lithum, he looks a very good prospect. A very defensive field, I should say. There are 2 close catches. Ayash Gajanayaka, 1 for 35 of his 8 overs. From the press box and angled across the body, no chance of a run. Yeah, I mean, I knew you as a hard-hitting bat, right? Apart from that, what has been the biggest contribution for you as far as the men's cricket is concerned? Because I don't see your name in the 100 list.
100 list means
against Wesley, but
no,
you have made hundreds for.
I did.
How many years of cricket you had?
Well, actually, I captained all the age groups at St. Benedict's.
Yeah.
And then went on to play club cricket.
Yeah.
But I had a knee injury.
Because of your hockey?
Yeah, because
and
of
football?
Hockey, actually.
Okay.
And that's when I had to stop playing active sport, but then I took up umpiring in hockey.
Yeah. That's the other part I want to come and talk about, because a lot of people mention now today in AstroTurfs, the Asian countries are somewhat pushed back by the Europeans and the Australians. But during your time, it was the field hockey that was in the news, wasn't it?
Actually, it was more or less the natural grass.
Yeah.
But in the early 80s, I think they introduced this synthetic turfs. Yeah. And the game have really changed, really become very, very fast, and especially it's becoming increasingly difficult for the Asian countries. But then still, India, Pakistan, Korea,
now India is
Malaysia,
slowly coming back.
have been doing extremely well.
Did you officiate at the Asian Games at any stage?
I basically umpired all major tournaments in the world except for the Olympics.
Okay.
Champions Trophies, Commonwealth Games. I did quite a little.
How long did you play for the country with the stick?
I got picked to represent the national team when I was still in school.
Yeah, okay.
And I had my injury just 2 years after. So it was just about 2 years I represented the national team. But then I started umpiring after that, and I was coaching the college hockey team. And I think proud to say that we were undisputed champs for a number of years during that period.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I didn't know that part.
Yes.
See, I knew you as that hard-hitting bat. Okay. Apart from that, I knew because BRC was also a very good hockey side that you were involved. Whenever I went to see BRC matches, if there was old Benz around, you were there anyway, right? And you still have that Benz that you were driving around, or you have sold it?
Sold it when we
So
moved
nothing
to
here, is it?
No, nothing.
End of the over.
Yeah.
31 completed. The first after tea, Wesley 109 for 2.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
So the partnership 102, this is very good. They have batted very sensibly. Anuga Pahansara, I've been impressed with what he has done. He scored in the first innings too. He's handled his bowlers very well. And the captain and the vice captain, just as much as the Benedictine captain and vice captain, Shanmuganathan and Disanayaka, Pahansara and Aryaratna have helped the team with wonderful performances, batting and bowling, and that is another aspect that we are looking forward to. As team players, it makes a big difference. And here's Charujan Shanmuganathan. He's now bowling. He picked up 2 wickets. He's had a great game, and the Sri Lanka Youth International is doing well. So, after all that, now you say, how long have you been in Australia?
Well, 15 years, Haritha. Yeah, it's quite a long time now. It seems like short, but it's about 15 years. Because
so are you still involved in some area of sport over there, or what?
Yes and no, but like at the initial stages when I moved there, Atula Samarasekar, our former national player,
Yes. He played
fondly,
here.
Yeah, we fondly called him Big Sam.
Yeah.
He has a academy where he coaches aspiring cricketers as well as some outstanding talent, and he requested me whether I would be interested to come and help him out, and I did, and I enjoyed doing that for a few years.
Nothing to do with hockey?
Hockey, well, recently I just got involved because, the former Pakistani captain, one of the legends of the game, he moved to Australia.
You can name him.
Wasim Muhammad, yeah.
Okay.
And, he came to know because I used to umpire when he was playing.
Okay.
He asked me whether I would be interested to come and help him because he also started academy coaching, young talented players. So yeah, I did got involved in
Why didn't you encourage your children to be involved in sports?
No, my son played basketball. He played.
But you didn't play basketball?
No, I didn't. I didn't play ball. That was the only game I didn't play at St. Benedict's.
Yeah.
But my son did.
Okay.
And then they were a very good
both sons, is it?
No, I have a daughter.
A daughter.
She didn't do much sports, but then my son was a good basketball player. Yeah.
So nice to see. You're talking to our viewers on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare, and Dialog TV. It was a privilege when I bumped into you that you have come. So you come regularly for the match or what?
I visit Sri Lanka very regularly.
Okay.
But I should say, Papare, we have been following that, doing
That's
a
what
great
you should
job.
do. Promote Papare.
Doing great job, and especially for us, overseas to keep ourselves updated with all what's happening in sports, is fantastic. So it's I think when they started, it would have been very, very difficult knowing, the situation. But now I think Papare is doing a fantastic job, and we really enjoy.
They are everywhere. They cover the rugby and the schools and club rugby scene is very active. I think it's more enthusiasm and popularity in this country than actually cricket if it's not international.
Absolutely, even the quality, because it's second to none.
Yeah.
Even when we watch there, we are amazed how it has been presented.
So it's nice to know that people like you with a tremendous sporting background is watching the Papare, and that gives us confidence. I'm sure the people who are listening here, most of them, it's a bigger operation. You should just go over there and see how many people are involved. And when you come to a situation where you promote players, this has been the channel that has done so, and their commitment is unparalleled.
Of course, Haritha, because like I said, I can understand the difficulty, especially presenting this in this quality, and consistently doing for all the sports, because I think for a fact, sometimes is a bit disappointed that some of the sports don't get much exposure,
okay.
Especially like hockey or volleyball or something like
Good.
that.
People at Papare, take this up. You should cover more hockey. Okay.
Hockey and as well as other sports, because any schoolboy or schoolgirl wants to represent the national team, and want some sort of recognition or their talents to be showcased, and I think in that aspect Papare is doing a wonderful
See, Ravi,
job.
the nice part of it is over the head. That was well played. He played it intentionally over the slip cordon. Gets the boundary he was looking forward to. Sara, he's moving towards a big contribution for his team. This is good cricket. Short and wide, given width, right on top of it. He played intentionally in the air and very safe shot in the end. Yeah, when you say in today's context, there's a lot of social media activity, and the digital media is very much in focus. And the good thing about these people is that they are very active on that part also. The social media part is very much part of their coverage, not only the live coverage. Good shot once again. He's trying to keep the ball close to the ground as much as possible. I mean, the level of participation, it's only a matter of time that this match will be played over 3 days, Ravi.
Of course, yeah, I think we should strongly encourage, especially the big matches, to be played over 3 days.
I mean, there has been a policy decision where the Sri Lanka cricket has come in and contributed towards playing that extra day, and most of the big matches at the top level are now being played at that 3-day concept. Not all out of the 28 matches that they have earmarked is going to be played over 3 days, but by and large, it's a nice story.
It's a wonderful decision, Haritha, because moving forward, I think whatever said and done, Test cricket is Test cricket. So, if you are seriously looking forward to promote the game, that is a step in the right direction. So,
by the way, are you watching any indoor cricket?
Not really. Not really.
Because the next Indo Cricket World Cup Open is going to be held in Sri Lanka.
Okay.
Last year we had a Masters World Series, which was a huge success, and some strong teams from Australia participated, and there were some excellent sports that were happening. You remember Indunil Anthony?
Yes.
Yeah, Indunil Anthony's brother is the one who introduced Indo cricket to the country. We'll get to that in a moment. 33 overs completed. Wesley in their second innings, 120 for 2.
Singer team Honor X9C.
ඕන රෙකෝඩ් එකක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
See, I mentioned Indo cricket because the men's and women's Indo cricket teams have been unbeaten at World Cups over a period of time, and they are very vibrant. So we are looking forward to the rivalry between England and Australia, Australia and New Zealand, South Africa and Australia and so forth, because those matches will be played at Tailenders.
Yeah, Haritha, because if I'm not mistaken, I think Indunil was involved from the inception.
Yeah, I know.
If I'm not mistaken, when they opened that facility in Tailenders, I was there.
Yeah, because see, you had to be there. I'll tell you why. Because most of the national cricketers were there in the promotion part, and they will be Sri Lanka club team will be going to Dubai. Club World Series is happening within the next week or so, and the trophies will be launched and introduced in the Middle East, where the 4 trophies, men, women, open, and under 22 men and women will be played here. So we are looking forward to at least another 1,000 people coming in for the cricket.
Oh, that's great. That's great. That's great for the country.
Because Australia
as well.
have been promoting sports in Sri Lanka in a big way, as you know.
Yep.
And people like you who have been hands-on with the sport, you don't have any intention of getting into administration at even a grassroots level over there?
Not at the moment.
See, I have known you enough, Ravi, right? That's why I keep on asking all this.
Yeah. Not at the moment, but I think, one fine day,
Hold on, we'll come to that. 34 completed, 122 for 2 Wesley in their second innings.
Wonder ekka be the wonder.
Yeah, you were talking about getting involved in some level of administration.
Yeah, not right now, because there are so much of commitments. When you go to a new country. So once
based in Australia, do you also travel to other parts of the world?
I do. Like we
on business.
Not on business, but just on leisure, and just to go and meet my friends
Yeah.
because we have made. That's one of the good things sports can do. Like you make a lot of friends, and especially because I did 3 sports, I have made friends right round, and then they are
Mewan
overseas.
Disanak. Into 5th over, the vice captain, none for 19, scored a superb half century and helped this captain resurrect the Benedictine total. And when they were batting, they were actually really going at a canter too. They had to be moved away because they were standing right behind the bowler's arm. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, so we just go and visit our friends, and yeah, I do travel quite a lot, and even coming back to Colombo is also exciting, because every time we come here is something is happening.
I believe, Ravi, that you would band together and try to promote sports at St. Benedict's also with all your connections and things like that. Are you involved in something like that?
Yeah, like.
Do you have a branch there?
Oh, very active branch in Melbourne.
Because whole Ben's
yeah,
is everything.
yeah, I think if you
basketball, hockey.
If you take the schools, because in Melbourne, especially in Melbourne, there's a huge Sri Lankan community.
Yeah.
And practically all the schools have a very, very vibrant Past People's Association. They do quite a lot. They organize dancers, events, and they...
See, these days, over the last decade or so, St. Benedict's have produced some outstanding athletes, especially the relay squads.
Yes.
National records have been established at various age groups, and I'm really impressed with that aspect also.
Yeah, that also is a massive effort by I think one of our very, very loyal old Benedictines, Felix Dias. Hats off to him. He's the main person behind the organization, trying to help athletes. And I should say, I think the college is also supporting that cause, and you have seen results. And I'm pretty happy that the athletes have been looked after well. They have been encouraged, supported right through, and even
great fielding. It's could have been a closer call than that, as these two continue to thwart the bowling and frustrate the Benedictines. End of 35 overs. Wesley in their second innings, 126-2 and well in front at the moment. The changing landscape in and around the Colombo Oval as we knew it, and now it's the Sara Oval. So what's your involvement? I mean, you have played a lot of cricket here. What is the involvement with promoting cricket at St. Benedict's?
Well, actually, I should say that about 20 years ago, we got together a few of our former Benedict first 11 cricketers got together, and we wanted to because St. Benedict's was known for hockey, football and basketball. I mean cricket, yes, but not to that level.
Yeah.
So but we really wanted the cricket also to be known.
So St. Benedict's to be known with cricket also.
Exactly.
That's what you're trying to say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then we got together, and some of our few, and then this is the result, because a cricket development wing was formed, and I am really thankful for one of the a few, not one. I should not mention only few. One person singled out. But people like Shantilal Silva, Lalit Madapuli, Densil Pereira, who are still actively involved in the wing, are doing a tremendous job. Their dedication is something next level, and I'm really thankful. And they were instrumental in supporting, collecting funds, planning, and making sure that college cricket is developed to a position where we can be really proud of.
36 overs completed. Wesley 127 for 2. Just looking back during our time,
yes,
you were mentioning some names well ahead of that. Ranjit Fernando was one during that time, huge name in Sri Lanka cricket, played in World Cups, administrator, promoter, supporter, commentator, whatnot. Then there was people like
Gian Pereira.
Yep. Was there a Senani Pereira?
Senani Pereira,
yeah.
Pereira,
Nevin Noya to an extent. Basil Pereira.
Yeah,
still active as a match referee.
Joe
Savarimuthu. I remember him.
Yeah.
Brilliant. He was here commentating also. I mean, just a few. Kumar Sabaratnam, I know he played a lot with the bank and at the mercantile level with all of us, and made a huge contribution. There was it Pradeep Hevage who went on to...
Pradeep Hevage, he captained the Sri Lanka under-19 team at the World Cup.
He had I think he was voted best player or best wicket
he
keeper.
He was chosen as the best batsman at the tournament.
Yeah, whatever it is.
And I think Kumar Sangakkara played under him.
Oh yes.
Suma was his vice captain, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. And both of them subsequently played for NCC.
He was a brilliant player.
Where is Hevage? You must rope him, right? You must rope him. He can't be left alone, surely, for the cricket that he has played.
Yeah, even his brother, his elder brother, he's in New Zealand. Russell, he was also a brilliant batsman.
Brilliant player, yeah.
He captained St. Benedict's as well.
Yeah.
And Lal Vikramatunga, another outstanding cricketer from St. Benedict's.
That's a different story. He's involved now as the director of cricket.
Then after Pradeep and them, we had another great guy, Jason Pereira. He also played for the Sri Lankan under-19 team. He's in Australia at the moment. So he's playing.
37 completed, 129 for 2. So a slow area, a period where the batters are slowly progressing at this stage. Since you captained football at the Kotahena school, gave a little bit of width and neatly turned off. This is good cricket. The football, which was not very spoken of, is now slowly getting back. Sri Lanka have taken a cue from various other countries. Some other national players are in the scene. Okay, they are trying to up the tempo. Played in the air, but good enough. Senuja, Rithum Senuja, getting close to a half century. He made a half century in the one-day game too, the Luke Shield.
Oh.
So this is good. Pansara, 175, will harbour thoughts of getting into a three-figure mark. Charujan Chanmuganathan, now playing Sri Lanka under 19 cricket. Has been a huge promoter of Ben's cricket. He's done very well at the moment. So, Ravi, it has been a privilege inviting you here. Thank you for accepting Papare's invitation. Start watching the games more on Papare.
Definitely.
And promote Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel down under. I'm sure you are doing that. Thank you very much. Because they take great passion and pride in bringing these coverages to you.
Yeah, definitely, Haritha. I'm a firm believer of, people who are trying to
you believe in quality, no?
Quality, as well as supporting people who are really trying to promote any sport in Sri Lanka, because sport needs sponsors, sports needs media, sports needs a lot of help from the public as well. So in that aspect, Papare is doing a great job trying to promote each and every sport. So I take my hat off and also thank them.
Okay. That's the story. Thank Ravi Irugal Bandara. 135 for 238 completed. Wesley doing well in their second innings.
Thank you, Haritha.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Wesley College 135 for 2 after 38 overs in their second innings, going strong. Anuka Sara 77 not out, the skipper for Wesley College. Major honours on this day. They picked up 7 wickets in the first session by giving away just 100 runs. 133 runs in the first session, but managed to pick up 7 wickets. Currently, this partnership is from, mind you, 7 runs. They were 7 runs for just 2 wickets. And Lithum Senuja continued to bat throughout. He batted in the Luke Shield, got some runs, 59. Now he's on 48 alongside the skipper. Hardly seen some spin off this track. These two batters managed to score 130 runs of the third partnership, third wicket. Welcome Ricky to the com-box. Good afternoon.
Yes, afternoon Rajiv. Now it seems the interest remaining in this game is 150, probably 51st to Senuja, and then if Pansara can get to 100, plenty of time remaining. What we have 20 odd overs remaining still, isn't it? We have had after this over, to get back to you, 69 overs which have been completed. So we have another 26 overs remaining in the day still to go, which is a lot of cricket left. End of 39, 138 for 2.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So 78 of 125, he's certainly batted well. He deserves 3 figures, no doubt about it. He's played a captain's knock when Wesley's backs were against the wall. Lost 2 early wickets. He's taken on the responsibility. I would love to see Pansara. I mean, it's doesn't get any better than scoring 100 in the big game. In your school's big cricket encounter, it goes as the Cartman Cup. These two schools don't credit as a big match, but it's a traditional game and it's played for a trophy, and It's nice to see a captain getting 100 and going down in the records books.
Indeed, Sara stepping up as a skipper, bringing that leadership qualities into this game, continuing to bat throughout. Another single. It is, I think the wicket is helping the batters right now, Ricky, since the lunch break. They have batted for almost 40 overs with this run score. Mind you, like I was said earlier, they were 7 for 2 at one stage. Now this partnership, 132 runs. So this is good going, in fact, these two batters.
And they've got it at a very good rate as well. 48 of 93 at one stage. Senuja before the tea break, it was a much batting at a much better strike rate, and even Sara. Since tea they slowed down probably a bit, but still it's decent going. Lead by 113 now.
Managed to grab this breakthrough. So after 40 done, Wesley College 140 for 2.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
So 40 done. Another 25 overs remaining in today's play. Disanayaka, he'll be probably the most disappointed when it comes to the bowling from both teams, in fact, because he picked up 9 wickets. Mevan Disanayaka last year in this game at this very venue, 5 and a 4, and he was outstanding with the ball. So he will feel that he hasn't really come to the party. He scored an excellent half century, Mevan Disanayaka, with the bat, but with the ball, he hasn't. 5 for 43 and 4 for 26 last year, match bag of 9 wickets. He was the chief destroyer, and he was the man that got St. Benedict's to victory, but hasn't had the same success.
That's nicely swept away towards the fine leg region. The ball is crossing the boundary now. That brings the 50 for Senuja. Lithum Senuja, another valuable knock. Valuable runs for Wesley College. He did it in the Luke Shield with that 59 runs. You can see the young supporters, young Wesleyites.
Normally what you will see is the big guys, running onto the field. But here, this is the small ones.
Yeah, probably.
What our cameras could not catch it. There are even smaller ones, Rajiv, in school uniforms with their blue shorts and white shirt, who ran onto the field. Now that doesn't happen often. In some of the big matches, you see 1 or 2 of the big guys with the flag running on. But it's good to see the youngsters enjoying the game and supporting their brothers in this historical event.
Another single driven firmly to that wide mid-off region for another single. He moves to 54. These two batters are building that partnership. 138 runs for the third wicket. Brilliant batting display. There's nothing much for the bowlers on this wicket, because what I see, Ricky, the lines they have bowled, they are bowled it very full, either short, not given much air. There you see again, too short. So easy pickings for the batter. It's not dangerous at all. There you go, sloppy fielding again. wayward throw costs an extra run, so 2 runs to end the over after 41 gone. Wesley College 147 for 2. Wesley College 147 for 2 after 41 overs. 24 overs left in the day's play. Sara is on 81 now. This is good batting. So that's the
So just going through the emotions at the moment, waiting for something to happen. I think all eyes on the skipper Sara. 81, just 19 away from a well-deserved 100. That's a good shot. Down on one knee. Senuja picks the gap, picks up a boundary. He knew exactly where the fielders were. Sweetly timed. So now they are in a very safe position. We'll play a few more shots. We'll take on the bowlers. This is a brilliant partnership. Unfortunately, we don't have records for the best partnerships between these two schools. But I'll tell you, this batting partnership will be way up there as well, Rajiv, in the history of this game, which began way back in 1896. Over 125 years now. And if records tell us, I'm sure there would have been some big partnerships, but this will definitely be one of them as well.
So some of the highlights, this is Senuja batted brilliantly, loves that sweep shot. Sara has batted for 132, delivers for his 81. Shot and pull towards the mid-on region for another single. This is easy pickings. Nothing is dangerous for batting at all. This is mediocre bowling attack. Probably there's nothing for the spinners at all. So after 42 done, Wesley College 153 for 2. So we are seeing a bowling change. We have Ratnaika being brought into the attack from the press box, and he's bowled 4 overs for just 18 runs. Wicket nothing in for the spinners. We saw the 2 fast bowlers, the 2 left-arm quickies taking 1 wicket each for pens. Since then, it has not been that dangerous for the batters. It has been very mediocre because the wicket has not helped the spinners at all either.
Nothing in it, isn't it, Rajiv? I think over both the days, there hasn't been much at all in this surface, neither for the fast bowlers, neither for the spinners. It has been a very good batting track. Is that out? He's given him. He's given it away at 82. He was looking to work it through the onside. One of his favorite shots, Sara. Played a couple of crisp boundaries against Ratnaika earlier on. We'll take a look at that one. pitched. He's looking to play through mid-wicket. Was that off the inside edge onto pad? Was it straight off the pad? Umpire Nilan De Silva thinks there was a bit of bat on that one. He departs for a fantastic innings, 82 for 135. He's played a real good hand as a captain. He'll take a lot of pride in that innings. It's 153 for 3.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So that was the breakthrough. Wesley College 153 for 3. Ratnayaka introduced to the attack. The second ball after he was introduced, he picked up that crucial wicket, the partnership break. Interesting to see the dismissal there. It was given caught. That silly point, it was off the bat. Because it was not clear for us at all. Was it given off the bat or was it LBW? But it is confirmed by the scorers that it was given caught at silly point there.
Yes, certainly. I thought, was it straight off the pad? Probably a bit of inside edge onto a pad, and that is what I feel. The fielders went straight up. You could see as soon as the fielder caught it, and the wicket keeper as well, and the bowler. There might have been a faint tickle, probably, off the bat. We'll love to see another one of that, replays. But it was a well played innings. He richly deserved to get to 100, had plenty of time, but that's how the game goes. Sara had to go for 82. So Taranga is out there. Once again, they have to start fresh.
22 overs left. In this days of play in this Cartman Cup. Swept fine by Senuja for another single. So end of 43. Wesley College 157 for the loss of 3 wickets.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
So Ratnayaka 1 for 22. He's had success.
So facing a bowling change from the combox end. It's Dinath Senila into the attack, the wicket taker. He bowled 3 overs prior to this over. Gave 6 runs, picked up that early breakthrough for St. Benedict's College. You see, they are 3.1 overs. 1 wicket for just 7 runs. But all in all, with the day's cricket, hats off to the Wesley team. They captured 7 wickets in the first session. They bowled out St. Benedict's College. They had 4.5 overs, St. Benedict's. Prior to their declaration of 65 overs, they were bowled out for 235 and 60.1 overs today in the first session. And now the batters are doing some damage to the Benedictine bowlers. 158 runs now, 21 overs left, 6 overs for the mandatory power play. There's the last hour, 15 overs. So from then onwards, probably we can see it's another drawn game. Looks like it, isn't it, Ricky?
Yes, it's heading that way. That's what I was thinking. And much of the interest was on Sara if he can get to 100. Unfortunately, he's been dismissed. So now it's just the game just going on. How much will Wesley get? What will be their plans? Will they be aggressive? Will they look to get some runs? I think that is something to see. We have 21 overs remaining.
Yeah, 21 overs. So 6
remaining.
overs for that water break, so that the players can manage to have a break. And the umpires will start the last hour of the 15 overs. So that's the Papare drone capturing beautiful views of the Oval Stadium, Sara Oval. Huge appeal again. The ball's passing the bat there.
Is looking for that outside edge, but nowhere near the bat.
Ricky, by the years come, Adinath Senila, he has 2 more years. He'll be handy for St. Benedict's College in the coming few years.
He's a good talent, no doubt. He's bowled very well. He's bowled his heart out.
There you go. Another loud appeal. There was some deviation of that delivery. It went away, the batter.
Taranga looks all at sea. I can't understand what he's trying to do there. He's either have to play that full batter drive or leave it alone. He's just pushing at it, poking at it. He looked back as well, straight away. He looked back at the wicket keeper. Kivana is not out. So a couple of close calls. Yes, he's certainly a good talent, Senila, no doubt. And we hope that St. Benedict's can get the best out of him, like you mentioned, in the coming years. And this boy will get better.
Yeah, the previous deliveries, he was bowling round the wicket and got the ball away, the right hand. And now he's bowling back from over the wicket. So dot ball again to end the 44th over. Wesley College 158 for the loss of 3 wickets.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
So Wesley College 158 for 3 after 44 overs. The breakthrough bowler, Wicket.
So Senuja, with the 21 overs remaining, I mean, he has plenty of time to get the 62 closer to 100. Lots of time remaining if he bats positively. Can easily get there. Unfortunately, Captain Sara couldn't do it. Wicket 1 for 22. Small crowd gathered here today to watch this game in the main pavilions. 131 runs lead. What do you say, Rajiv? Shall we make it a T20 game? Declare with 20 overs to go, a target of 140. Well, if that happens,
I don't think
we
the
can't
Wesley will
take those
not to-
chances, yes, especially
Yeah.
with a stronger Benedict side.
They have the batting power, St. Benedict
To get that
College.
in a team modern day cricket, yes, certainly too risky. But I just wonder if what I would like to see now is Wesley play a bit more positively, play a few shots, get a few more runs, and probably, if they want to give Wesley to bat maybe 15 overs or give Benedict to bat 15 overs, just to make the game interesting, because by defending it's not going to go anywhere. And from here onwards, where it is, you can't see Wesley really lose it unless they get just a bun. Oh, that's close. That's good. They're out. I think he is.
That's
He's
is
gone,
it-
Rajiv.
is it-
He put in the dive, but when you put in the dive, I thought he was short of his ground straight away. This is not good. This is not good. They've lost 2 quick wickets.
So, interesting call again. Now, Senuja getting run out in both innings, Ricky. So, he batted well in the second innings and got run out again. He was run out cheaply in the first innings as well for a
It's
very low score.
unfortunate, very unfortunate. The 2 half centurions have been dismissed. But well played to Litum Senuja. A 50 in the Luke Shield. 63 here in the second innings. He's had a good outing in these 2 games. Well played to the young man.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So, Wesley College won 59 for 4. Ricky, interesting story here. So, Litum Senuja got run out in both the innings of this Cartman Cup. He was ran out by one specific fielder, Trishan Silva, in the same region in the cover point. How interesting is that?
They probably must be having some personal issue. Trishan Silva and Senuja. And Trishan Silva marked his man in both innings. I'll get you out somehow. I don't bowl, but I'll get you out run out.
You don't go get runs in the point region. I'm there.
Well,
so, Sigera is the new batter for Wesley College. Now, Ricky, I don't think Wesley College will opt to
any sort of
declare.
declaration.
Yeah, exactly.
I would have loved to see them score a few quick runs and then put in some declaration, but now they have to be careful here because another couple of wickets, they'll be 6 down. But yes, now it's time for Benedict to attack a bit, I feel. It's Benedict now because the 2 set batters are out, 2 new batters at the crease. Charu Chamuganathan, yes, he's got in 2 slips. Love to see another couple of those fielders in the circle. If they score runs, doesn't matter. But try to get wickets. And try to create something here.
Yeah, indeed. Now they are batting cautious here now. 20 overs, in fact 19 overs after this over. So probably they might have forgotten that declaration. Probably they might continue to bat the next few overs, Ricky, because the 2 batters who were in form, who scored runs, have been dismissed now.
Yes, if I'm Wesley, I will try to get to 180 in the next 2 to 3 overs and probably give them a target of 180 in 15 overs. I mean, that's very difficult to get, 15 overs, 180. Probably something like that. And they certainly can get there. Just play a few shots, get a couple of boundaries. Just to make a game out of it.
the issue that the Wesley College has now is that there are two new batters in the crease. So if one of those two batters who got the 80, Sara and 60 odd Senuja, if one of them were at the middle right now, probably they would have gone for some runs. But right now, the two batters are new to the crease. But I don't see that intentions of going for runs right now.
Watchfully played, another defensive shot. Two more deliveries left for Senila. All in from the Janashakti complex end. We may call it the pavilion end. Taranga is playing a defensive role at the moment. It's at the end of the over. 46 done, 162 for 4.
Welcome back to the Colombo Oval. Joined with Joel Savarimuthupille, the Ben's captain of 1999, back in action in the Combox. Good evening, Joel.
It's nice to be back in the Combox. Get a good view also of what is happening. Wesley batting steady, and let's see what happens. There's about 18 overs remaining. Let's see if Wesley can give a target to the Bens. But at the moment, they're batting pretty steady.
Well, the Wesley's wicketkeeper batsman Rukshan Taranga Fernando is at the crease. Fernando also scored a half century in the 2023 Cartman Cup. So, yes, prior to this year's Cartman Cup, Joel, it was Taranga's half century that was the last recorded one, because last year the series did not see any half centuries. Whereas this time around, altogether, we've seen 5 half centuries scored by Mevandi Sanayak and Sharudan Shanmuganathan of St. Benedict's, and Rashmika Amararatna, Anugapa Hansara, and Lithum Senuja of Wesley.
Yes, it's good to see repeat half centuries. Too bad nobody has got a century yet, though the batsmen were pretty close. Yes, that was a very close run out. If it hit the stumps, it would have been touch and go. But yes, good to see some half centuries in the arena, and especially Taranga, who scored a half century in 2023. Would like to see him, of course, repeat himself again.
Well, there's very little time and overs left though, but if the firepowers, if the gas pedal is put on, the lads from Campbell Park can put on a better score, but they can also always declare and have a go at the Bens.
Yes, and I mean, one would hope so, nice encounter. At least give them some sort of a target at even 8 or 9. But let's see how the Wesley Rights take it.
We'll be back shortly. 164 for 4.
Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
So Joel, it's an 18-year-long wait for a century in the series. Sangaran Nandalal, 2007, 137 not out, was the last century recorded in the Benz Wesley series. So it's been a long wait for both the schools.
Yes, and it was a close. We came close yesterday, but we'll have to wait another year, and let's at least hope by next year somebody scores a century. So it's good. It's good to see a good batting track. But
well, boundary coming in for Sigera. Joel, you were the 1999 Benz skipper. Can we go back in time and talk about some of the most memorable moments playing for the green and white jersey? Well, just before that, we hand over to Joel's dad, Uncle Vivian Savare Muthupille, who is also one of the chief guests for this year's encounter.
About what it's like watching this match, something pretty recent.
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching all 5 games for the last 5 years. I've enjoyed every minute of it. I mean, nothing like having a match of this nature. You know, when we were in school, we didn't have that opportunity. We longed to have a big match, but we didn't have it. So I'm so glad to be part of it in any case. You know, I was in the committee, I was organizing committee. This year, because I'm the chief guest, probably I didn't get involved in being in the committee. But otherwise, it's nice to be part of the match. I enjoyed the one-day match. It was really great and good to see us winning. But even the 2-day match is interesting, you know. It doesn't matter who wins, but at least watching the match is good, interesting.
What's the biggest difference, would you say, between the game then and now?
Then I think now it's more commercialized in the sense that there is more publicity and sort of every school has a big match and there's a lot of publicity. The time we played, I mean, if you knew a reporter, probably you would get some publicity, but otherwise it was not covered that much. I mean, certain schools had some publicity. It would depend on the reporters, but schools, they were all boys. So, like, they would probably favor their schools and give them publicity. But the game itself has not changed that much. But the publicity is great, and of course, cricket is now the #1 sport in Sri Lanka. Unlike when we played, it was an amateur game. So that's the main difference.
All right, thank you so much and hope you enjoy the rest of the game.
169 for 4.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Welcome back. Wesley College, 48 overs gone, 169 for 4. Previously joining us with Sajani in the interview was the St. Benedict's College captain of 1972, Vivian Savarimuthipille. He is also one of the chief guests, along with Lalit Pereira, the 1973 captain of St. Benedict's, and the two chief guests from Wesley, Dayalan Sellamuthu, captain of 1974, and K. Dayaparan, the captain of Wesley in 1975, who was also one of the joint chairmen of the Ben's Wesley Committee in 2021 and 22. Joel, your uncle was on screen. I heard the great man is also a former basketball captain of St. Benedict's. I remember a lot of old tales. Once Sri Lanka's basketball team was almost filled with Bens. Could we go back on that topic?
Basketball captain of St. Benedict's and Sri Lanka captain as well.
Wow.
So once upon a time, Sri Lanka basketball was filled with Benedictines. Hockey was also to that extent. So we have a history, a proud history of basketball, hockey.
And also we have a great supporter of the game, Mr. Dennis De Rosario, who always supports Wesley hockey as well with the OWSC hockey 7s, hockey 6ers, and it's a great a bond between these two schools coming together in this marriage made in heaven, this match made in heaven. And of course, one thing that we have seen in the recent past is that the Wesleyites have been dominating the Ben's Wesley basketball series. Now that has been a huge turnaround.
Well, it's a timeline, So back in the day, the Benedictines used to do it. Now it's Wesley's time. It's very healthy for. Number one, it's very healthy for Sri Lanka, for Sri Lankan schools. Every school has its day, its time. And if you were saying that, yes, that was a close chance. It was a drop catch, I assume.
A heavy blow to the wrist as well.
So like I was saying, Wesley is dominating basketball now, and that's good. At the end of the day, as long as we produce some quality sportsmen for the country, that'll do a world of good, at least in the South Asian scene. And then in the world stage, in the cricket scene, we need to produce better batsmen, better bowlers to compete with the world cricket as well.
True, and it's I think it develops sport in both schools. In schools, if you have encounters played for silverware, because for 125 long years, these two teams have been meeting at regular intervals, but a game of this sort, of this magnitude, especially the one-day encounter, draws thousands of crowds, played for silverware, for the Luke Shield, for the Cartman Cup. I think these boys have something to play for now.
Yes, these boys have something to play for, and the younger boys have something to look forward to. Hence the quality of cricket can only improve. Quality of maybe cricket, or even you can branch it to other sports as well. Football, basketball, namely, where children will emulate their older brothers and move on. And that is good. That is healthy for school cricket and school sports overall.
Well, Wesley lead by 144, and the current match summary. Wesley's first innings, Joel, 208 for 6 after reeling very badly. Amar Ratna, the vice captain, putting on a wonderful 98. Skipper Shanmugathan and vice captain Mivan Disanayaka put on a brilliant partnership, and they scored 71 and 50 each. Venusara and Amar Ratna bagged 3 wickets each, and now Wesley's Pahansara and Lithum Senuja put on a good innings.
Overall, you see the batsmen, especially taking their turns. No one batsman per se has dominated. Everybody has batted when given a chance. It has to be highlighted that Pahansara batted very well, and especially when Wesley were 2 wickets down for less than 10 runs, how he steered the innings and didn't give Ben's the upper hand. At that time, if a wicket or two went by, we would have been seeing probably a more exciting but
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Kiehl's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Well, Joel, going back in time, according to available records, the first best 5 and above bowling figure was recorded by AJ Boteju of Wesley in 1916, more than a century ago. That's 6 for 15, and later on, W. Toussaint of Wesley, 7 for 91 in 1990. And K. Balakrishnan, who still holds the best bowling record from 1933, that is 8 for 11. All three have passed on, and we cross over to a commercial break. 171 for 4.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
.49 overs gone. Mevan Disanayaka with the ball. Joel, if you were in the Ben's camp, what will be your tactical ploys at this exact juncture?
Well, at this exact juncture, Wesley has the upper hand at the moment to make it a game out of it. If I'm just thinking about it, if Wesley really wants to hand it over to the Bens and give them a chase, it's up to them. But not at this juncture. But about 10 or even 15 overs before, I would have actually not spread the field, attacked a little more, but asked my bowlers to toss it up, let the batsmen go for runs, and in the process try to purchase a wicket. If I had to lose a few runs, I didn't mind, but that would have been the ploy. I would have tried to attack, and if they had to score, so be it, and make it a match out of it, so to say. Having said that, the Wesley Rights have batted very well. They batted well in the sense that they absorbed the pressure when it was 2 down for not much, and at that time it was Ben's had the upper hand, but they couldn't consolidate at that position. So the second innings batting performance by Wesley has been something to be commended.
Inching close towards the 50th over are the Wesleyites, and it's 171 for 4 after 50 overs gone.
සිංහලවෙතින් Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
Easy single taken by Sigera. Just rotating the strike, pushing the ball here and there, and getting these singles easily. It's been a pretty decent wicket to bat on, and that has also helped the batting overall.
I think Sigera had a brother as well who had played the Cartman Cup a few years ago for Wesley. And going back again, 2017 was the last outright win recorded by Wesley under the captaincy of Tisuraka Akmimana at Kotahena. That was during the third term.
That is beautifully played for a couple of runs. I see Edri Surya tossing it up, giving that ball a little bit, inviting the batsman to drive.
Unfortunately, Joel, we haven't seen any 5 or more wickets taken. No 5-ers or 6-ers this time around. There were some good all-round performances by some of the bowlers, especially Rashmika Amararatna, Wesley, scoring 98 and taking 3 wickets. That has been a pretty good highlight.
Yes, that has been the highlight of the match, so to say. Not many wickets, but also the wicket has played well. So the batsmen had a fair share of their batting to do and to perform well on such a good wicket.
Exactly a lead of 150 for Wesley. Many neutrals might be wondering when the declaration is going to happen, but nonetheless 51 overs gone, 178 for 4.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
.151 the lead for Wesley, 151.
What you're saying, many neutrals, I would say many neutrals and some...
And Benz, of course, I think the whole Benz camp, for sure.
And a lot of Benedictines. That was close, a good bit of fielding there by the field at extra cover. No damage done.
Joel, any memory of you playing the Benz Wesley traditional encounter during your time in the 90s? Any recollections? I'm pretty sure matches were drawn.
Matches were drawn, but it's more than the more than the first 11 matches. I remember there was a good match we played, the under 17 match we played at Campbell Park.
That was in the 1997.
I want to say 96, yeah, or 97, and that was a very good encounter. We won the match. That's why I think I remember it. We were chasing about 180, and it was a tournament match. We had to come into the second round, and we had to chase something like 180, and we got there in the 49 point something overs. So it was a memorable event, and I believe Bandula, the late Bandula Varnapura, was coaching Wesley, and that was and we had some good friendships over there. Also, we had good set of lads on the other side. So,
and of course, always it's a happy note to win on the opponent's home.
Opponent's turf, yes, exactly. Once again, steered to deep backward square leg. Camper for a single.
180 for 4. Wesley, 52 overs gone. So Joel, altogether 16 half centuries have been scored throughout the last 5 years. So that's a good number considering the 65 over rule in the first inning. So 16 half centuries being shared amongst the Bens and the Wesleyites.
Almost a half century every inning, but having said that, and 2 almost centuries, so to say. Oh, it's part of the 16 half centuries.
Yes, and very, very ironic. The 2 top scorers, 98 was the score. So the last 5 years, Shaharujun Shanmugathan definitely takes the lead of the 98 not out in 2023 here at the same venue oval. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it due to the
Innings,
overs.
yes,
Yeah,
I
the
think
65 over
the
rule.
65 over rule, yes.
And yesterday, Rashmika Ratna, again, he was run out by none other than Shaharujun Shanmugathan at 98.
And today's 80 something was also close. I guess people were looking at a possible century.
And for the Wesleyites, 129-year long wait, Joel, to see a century. And it was the skipper, Anugapa Hansara's 82. Again, on the verge, he was very positive, just cruising towards that century. Nonetheless, part and parcel of the game. It's an unpredictable nature of cricket.
Once again, an easy single to deep extra. Takes the score to 184.
However, St. Benedict's will definitely lay their hands on the Cartman Cup, the prestigious Cartman Cup, named in honor of one of the most admirable sporting principles of Wesley, Reverend James Cartman, as they won last year's encounter by 46 runs in superb fashion.
End of the over. 186 for 4.
Some wonderful drone work coming in from our production crew, aerial shots in this evening here at the Colombo Oval, surrounded by people from all walks of life, from different communities in the heart of Colombo.
Oh, there you go. That was unnecessary. I guess the bowler should have got back the stumps. And that was a very risky single there by the batsman. Trying to scamper a single. Would have been curtains to the batsman. Once again played to deep extra. Batsman scamper for a single. Mervyn Dissanayake has, I think he's bowled well, but I believe last day he bowled, he was giving it up a little. He was tossing that ball up a little more. He managed to get a few more wickets. I felt that he was a little bit flat and fast this time around. Nevertheless, he's a good bowler. He's a good bowler for St. Benedict's, and wish him nothing but the best in the next year as well.
To take lots of leadership roles next year as well.
Yes. That's played to deep backward square leg, and the batsman get a boundary. Just drifted towards the leg stump or outside leg stump. So Mevan Sanayaka is not only a good left arm bowler, but also a brilliant batsman, as we saw in the first inning, and he has a good leadership role to take up next year.
Thank you, Joel, for joining us in the comment box.
Pleasure,
It'll
guys.
be a change of voices.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Very pleasant evening indeed. So Wesley, they wouldn't mind it. I mean, 2 good scores against St. Benedict's, and it's heading towards a stalemate, Eric.
Yes, I'd like to have seen Wesley put a bit more pressure and get a few more runs, make a declaration, and give themselves perhaps about 30 overs to bowl the side out. Because I always believe there's no point in declaring unless you can bowl a side out.
Agreed.
Sweep shot.
Dinet Sigera, he would want to just make sure that he converts this into a decent score. He's on strike now.
So the curtain will come down on the inter-school season for St. Benedict's and Wesley. Half this match is completed today. Both sides mixed fortunes.
If a batter decides to use his feet, this is a opportunity for them. The way Christian Silva is delivering at the moment. And the way they are going, they could easily add another 30-40 runs. And then it will be the clamour for the souvenirs. End of 55. Wesley, 196 is 4, batting a second time.
Me?
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කෝ ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
See the drone technology picking up all the little details of the Colombo area just outside the Sara stadium. Look at the oil tanks that's in the Colombo region.
Good looking shot off the back foot. The Ben skipper striving to pick up a wicket in the second innings.
Once again, a lot of width. Bit too short as well. Plenty of time to cross the two. Brings up the Wesley 200 in second innings. 200 for 4 in the 56th over. Now, this is the type of aggression that Wesley should have exercised in the first innings as well, in the 65 overs. Playing more freely are the Wesley batsmen. In second essay, Taranga is on 15, Sigara on 28. No possibility of result, even though Wesley lead by 173 runs. Lofted.
Got to the pitch of the ball, right underneath it. That's great cricket. That's a proper cricketing shot, right underneath it, and then the aerial shot. Dennis Sigara is now on 36. Direct hit once again.
Yeah, but Sigara was home, no doubt about that. Came back for 2. There's the return to the wicket keeper. Direct hit.
End of 56. Wesley 208 for 4. That's what they made in the first innings. Anuga Pahansara, Litum Senuja, and now Dennis Sigara. Sizable contributions towards the Wesley second innings score. Mevan Disanayaka provides the breakthrough. Taranga Fernando has to depart.
Yes, going for the big heave. Didn't really get hold of it. The fielder didn't have to move an inch, just stood in the same place and gobbled up the catch. So Taranga Fernando, the man out.
Dunit Senila holding on to the catch.
So basically now 208 for 5.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So an opportunity for a groupie. That's the latest craze in big matches. I'm just told that Mevan Disanayaka has now completed 50 wickets for this season. That is including the 2-day games. All 2-day games. So congratulations to him. That's the confirmation from the middle. In addition to the 50 he made in the Benedictine innings.
Yes, some milestones in this game as well.
Senal Veerasekara had to turn back and quickly get to the safety of the crease. Good return from the cover field.
Yes, this game now just dragging on to a stalemate.
The only redeeming factor is Sigera on 36. 50 is a 50 for the record books. Yeah, top score of 39 for Senal Veerasekara. .57 completed, 208 for 5 after the wicket maiden.
So from the looks of things, even the players have lost interest in this game, just going through the motions of completing the match. That's what they're doing at the moment. No great urgency to move across. So Shamun Nathan will continue, the captain. This is his farewell appearance for St. Benedict's College in this season. Kept wickets earlier on and then shed the pads and turning the arm over.
He picked that up very well.
Oh, the puff of dust also came out.
Then it's Segera. Dead serious with his batting.
Yes, pitched about the leg stump. No field down there at deep mid wicket. It's always going to be a boundary.
And now there will be a fielder. Dunit Senila, 10 meters inside the boundary. Almost played off a leading edge. Yeah, that mid-wicket fielder was brought back and immediately Segera responds with another boundary.
There's 2 boundaries, it's over. Takes him on to 44, so 6 short of a 50. He's faced 44 balls as well.
Run a ball for his 44. See, the captain and vice captain are bowling. I'll tell you, that's a small hint about the clamour for the wickets, the stumps.
There we are looking for 2 and they come back quite comfortably for the second run as well. Sierra moving along nicely to 46.
Good to see him bat with a lot of energy and purpose.
Now this is what we didn't see from the Wesleyans in the first innings. Good use of the feet, hitting the ball through the line, playing some good shots. That's a poor delivery. That's a wide down the leg side. And the wide in this game is if the ball is 18 inches outside the leg stump. Good single. This is what we call good running between the wickets.
Sigera wants the strike, wants to get to his half century as quickly as possible.
Dot ball to end the over. 58 completed. Wesley in their second innings, 220 for 5.
The match organizing committee, the joint match organizing committee, together with the technical committees, have done a good job. So, the roles of Commissioner Saman Bandusiri from Dharma Soka, on behalf of the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, match referee Tiron Vijayawardana, umpires Nilan De Silva, Sanjay Fernando on field, Pradeep Udavatta, the additional standby umpire. No problems for him. Sigera once again goes aerial, goes big, goes to 50. Stroke filled half century for him, I should say.
Here 6 to Sigera. Now this is something that we don't like to see, this crowd invasion onto the grounds. We didn't see this too much yesterday. But it has got to 50. Little boys also running onto the grounds. It holds up play for a while. Selfies being taken.
The group is, creating trends. The scorers Yasito Mayanga for St. Benedict and Niron Veragoda for Wesley. We must take their role here, keeping that scoreboard operational. 47 balls faced, 2 sixes and 4 fours. Great strike rate of over 112.
Again, I said we didn't see this in the first innings from Wesley. This is what should have been the case.
Fluent batting.
Now the lead is exactly 200 runs. It doesn't make any sense at all to have a 200 run lead because there will be no result in this game. It will be a stalemate. Last year, St. Benedict's won the Cartman Cup.
So they retain it. Dan Bitta is keeping wickets at the moment. Batted well for his 36 as opener. There'll be some memorable moments for a few players from this game. It seems both sides were sort of resigned for this eventuality. Into the gap.
Yes, so Veerasekar opens his account with the boundary. Just had enough legs to get there. 59 overs completed. Wesley in the second innings, 231 for 5.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Disanayaka's figures have got messed up a little bit because of the spate of boundaries against his bowling.
What was that in aid of? Nicely played. Down towards fine leg. Picked up just inside the boundary. Come back for 2.
At least without just encouraging dot balls, just to keep that scoreboard moving, something. I wonder who will be best all-rounder player of the match.
That's going to be a tough call.
Yeah, I know.
For sure. Again, tickle round the corner, down towards backward square leg. Ends the over, 60 completed. Wesley 234 for 5.
Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
98 and 3 wickets for the Wesley vice captain.
Shanmuganathan as well will be in the fray because he too got a score of 70 odd, plus he's got a couple of wickets under his belt.
Oh. Yeah, it'll be probably between Rashmika, Arya, Amratna rather, and Sharujan Shanmuganathan probably.
Ayyo!
Launched again.
He's timing the ball very well.
Reaches the boundary so quickly. Veerasekara. Timing was really good. Could be a run out. Direct hit.
Hesitation. He didn't want it. Veerasekara. Sigera called for him. Then he responded. And another direct hit. So he didn't want it. He didn't want it. And then, because his partner was down. Umpire very well positioned.
So Veerasekara goes 11. Faced 18 balls and Wesley 239 for 6.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Run to the middle, run back to where you came from. Rajapaksa doing 100 meters.
So the stump mic is coming back.
You are not supposed to say that. Viyanka Ratnayaka directed to claim that 46. Dinuja Venusara Samaratna. Oh, he has taken wickets. He has effected a run out. He has scored runs. He's held on to a catch. Relatively tall player once again. Plenty of school cricket coming up midweek and weekend. Big match cricket.
Yes, that's right.
Colombo goal. Candy. Oh. Really?
That clears the boundary.
6 number 3 for Sigera.
61 overs completed. Wesley second innings 246 for 6.
සිංහල team Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
So far, in this session, 140 runs scored for the loss of 4 wickets.
This seems to be the best session that we have in.
31st over being bowled in the session. So the case is strong for a 3-day game. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I think there were a lot of discussions on that. There was a toss-up whether to play it for 2 days or 3 days.
Within the next couple of years, or the third year from now, for definite, I think this match will be played over 3 days.
Again, Sigera dancing down the track.
He wants a strike. He wants a strike.
Yes, so down to the last perhaps 14 balls. Where's that gone?
Good catch. Wicket for Sharujan. He had provided the encouragement and the fireworks. Then it's Sigera.
Got the elevation going, didn't get the distance right. And there's the catch being taken.
Very well judged. Can't be Tehan Bitter, surely?
Yes, 63 or 53 balls.
Good catch by Sriram in the end. Can easily drop it in the air for a long time. Sri Lam coming in, best score of 24. He's not going to hit anything.
Ends the over. 62 completed. Wesley in second innings, 249 for 7.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So Hare Nolagama substitute holding on to that catch to dismiss Deneth Segera. That last wicket of the bowling of Sharujan Chanmuganathan. You would be happy that he was amongst the wicket column. Dinuja Venusara is on strike. Bounce.
Extra bounce on that.
Didula Edrusurya given a ball. Only it was Trishan Silva. Here now it's correct. Didula Edrusurya. So they will close up shop.
Yes, the last 45 minutes or so, I think there was no interest in this game. The players had lost interest. The West Indies piled on some pressure. Some lofty hits with the sixers and the fours coming in, running with the wickets as well.
So Trishan Silva will be remembered for the game. He has had 3 runouts. Rajiv was murmuring into my ear. Thank you, Rajiv. Happy.
Right, over completed, 63 done. Wesley 249 for 7.
So the last over coming up, and watch the senior players get close to the stumps at both ends. I don't think we will get the 250 on the board the way they are going.
Slip gully, leg slip and forward short leg. All hanging
That's
around
not.
the bat.
That's not for the catch. That's to take the wickets. Yeah. see who is going to have the ball.
So 3 balls left in this game.
Yeah, now the deep cover field also comes into the 30-yard circle. The deep mid-wicket also comes in. Long off comes in.
They're all coming in.
Yeah.
Long on comes in. Backward point comes in.
So that's 250.
So Jivahan off the mark with 2. 251 for 7.
Yeah, he'll be remembered for the 2 wickets he took yesterday.
That's right.
That's a start for him. He'll be a better experience, much faster bowler when we see him next.
Right, so the last ball coming up, is it? Or
Yeah,
two more?
I will watch who is going to take that ball as a souvenir.
So most players are coming in now to grab stumps.
What about the bails?
Exactly.
Yeah, he did the right thing. Hit over. You mean spectator will take it? Oh, he should have kept it. That's the head prefect, I suppose.
Picks up 4 for that. And there we are. That's stumps on day 2. The match ends in a draw. Smiles all around. Wesley 255 for 7 after 64 overs in the second innings.
Yeah, we must thank both teams, support staff, coaches, authorities for a game played in the right spirit. The 129th encounter between the two schools.
That's right. That's right. Two leading schools in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, 160 years. St. Benedict's.
160 versus 151.
151 years.
And as you said, the spirit of the game played in the best spirits of cricket.
Very well organized. Very well played.
In the end, a fitting result.
Yeah.
A draw.
The 5th Cartman Cup 2025, the 2-day game. Few good individual performances. Cricket was the winner. That's the good thing. Handshakes, fellowships, lasting memories. ...149 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. See that run rate, 4.4 almost in the 34 overs. That's good.
Yes, that's because the basically batsmen used their feet, hit the ball hard, hit it in the air. They got those sixers going with the boundaries. It made all the difference in the scorecard as well, unlike the first innings, where they struggled to get runs. And this could be a lesson for these boys as well, for those boys playing next year for their respective schools as to how to really approach the game. There's the Wesley scorecard. Sara made 82, unfortunately missed out on 3-figure mark. Sandil again another duck, so he picked up a pair in this match. Amar Ratna 7, he adds to his 98 made yesterday. Sinuja also a half century, 63. Taraga 15 and Sigera 63 of 53. Veerasekara made 11 of 18 and Venusara not out 2 with Jivahan not out 6. 6 extras, 64 overs. Wesley second innings 255 for 7. Right, looking at the bowling figures for St. Benedict's. Gatanayaka 1 for 48 from his 10 overs. Senila 1 for 15 from 6. Disanayaka 1 for 63. He bowled 13 overs. Desha Prayer none for 13 from 5. Ratnayaka 1 for 29 from 8.5. Shamunathan 1 for 57 from 13, and Pires 4 overs, none for 12. Look at the follow wickets. North 7, 153, 159.
146 was the key in that build-up to 255.
That's right. And fifth wicket 208, sixth at 239, the seventh at 249. And Wesley ended up at 255 for 7 in 64 overs. So a full quota of overs was bowled over these 2 days. And the extras of 3 wides, 1 no ball, or 1 leg by and 2 no balls was the extras column. And in the end, I think St. Benedict's, they played well. They had that lead in the first innings. They picked up an early wicket, or 2 wickets in fact. But then thereafter, that partnership really put the pressure on St. Benedict's, and the game pitted out into a draw.
Well, after tea, they started at 106 for 2, and the third wicket pair carried on in great style with shots played all round the wicket, off the front foot, off the back foot. They took a few chances, and it was altogether a good batting performance.
Yes, these are the highlights of Wesley's second innings. This is session 3 in fact. And Wesley will be happy with the way things went in the second session, or this session of play on day 2. And there we are, that's the wicket that fell through run out. Indecision by the batsman. Big lofted drive on the offside. There's the catch being taken. That's a good catch. And this is the last ball of the match. Hit away to the boundary at long on for 4. And there's the match summary. Wesley put it to bat in the first innings by St. Benedict's, made 208 for 6 in 65 overs. Amararatna top scored with 98, run out at 98. Sara made 34. Shamunathan picked up 2 for 38, and Senila 1 for 16. St. Benedict's in reply, 235 all out. Shamunathan top scored again 71. Disanaka made 50. Sara 3 for 41, and Amararatna 3 for 45. At Wesley, the second innings, 255 for 7. Sara made 82, Sigera 63, Senila 1 for 15, and Ratnaka 1 for 29. Result, match drawn.
Plenty happened during the 2 days, 190 overs. And that is the sessions basically dominated by Wesley, because they picked up wickets in the first session, and then in the other 2 sessions they made runs. Overall, they have dominated the sessions. That's not to say that St. Benedict's have played badly.
Yes, St. Benedict's played well, helped by the captain himself, Shamunathan, who batted superbly, set the tempo for that innings. His running between the wickets was absolutely superb. He was run out in the end, but the way he set the tempo in the running between the wickets was certainly a treat to watch, and set the tone for the other batsmen in the side as well.
So, on behalf of everybody here with the production and the commentary, we say a big thank you. More schools' big matches on the Papare and Dialog Television. On behalf of all of us, we say a big thank you to all of you, and get to the studio.
Welcome back everyone to the studio show. The 2025 Cartman Cup encounter came to an end, and the game ended as a drawn encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. So Wesley College with a very strong second innings performance where they scored 255 runs for the loss of 7 wickets in 64 overs. So to talk about the second innings of Wesley College, joining with me is Rajiv Veerasinghe. Rajiv, welcome to the show.
Welcome, Alexis. Good evening. It has been a tremendous batting performance by both the sides. You see, yesterday we saw 310 runs, but today it's almost 390 runs in the 95 overs. So talking about it, the batters dominated on day 2 as well. because yesterday there was a hinge of grass. The batters struggled earlier, where Wesley College got only 208 in their 65 overs, but in reply, St. Benedict's got 235. The third inning, the most important inning of this two-day encounter, Wesley College outcome the bowling attack. They were 7 for 2 at one stage, but they recovered superbly with that brilliant partnership of 150 odd runs by the skipper for Sara and Litum Senuja. So they batted brilliantly, mind you, without no hesitation. They had no chance for the spinners or the fast bowlers at all on day 2 at Oval.
146 runs to be exact, Rajiv, the partnership for the third wicket between Pahansara and Senuja. So we can take a look at skipper Anuga Pahansara's knock, a much needed 82 from the skipper of Wesley College. Once again, another batter who deserved a century, but unfortunately was unable to go on to make that big one, Rajiv.
Yeah, exactly. We saw 98 by another batter in the first innings, Rashmika, and then a run out by Sanmunathan in the Ben's innings. So batters getting runs but not going for that triple figure mark. We see Anuga Pahansara batted brilliantly, captain's innings, leadership quality innings. He played brilliantly before he got out today. So all in all, hats off for Wesleyites. After being losing side in the Luke Shield, they came out strongly at the Cartman Cup.
Exactly, I think the importance of Anuga Pahansara's knock actually comes in because of the fact that they were 2 wickets down for just 7 runs, as Rajiv mentioned as well. They were under pressure, and things could have easily gone St. Benedict's way if they lost another wicket or two there, and we might have even gotten a result today. So that's how important that knock was from Anuga Pahansara. So along with Anuga, Litum Senuja, who scored a half century in that Luke Shield encounter as well, he scored another half century here to make it 2 half centuries, one in the 1 day encounter and 1 in the 2 day encounter. So let's take a look at Litum's knock as well. Rajiv provided that much needed support to the skipper.
Yeah, indeed, that partnership that made that survival for Wesley College. They were 7 for 2 at one stage, and 146 runs partnership between these two batters being the settlement of a draw in this game for me. So what I think is that these two batters have done a tremendous job on saving this game, probably after losing that game, a poor performance in the Luke Shield, and in fact in the first innings they were not in that positive approach, whereas in this the third inning, in their second innings today, they had a brilliant positive approach. They batted for 64 overs and got 255 runs compared to the first innings score. It's a difference of 50 runs, so that would have had an advantage if they would have got that 250 runs. That approach in the first innings would have had some difference into this game if they would have got that 250 in the first innings. So all in all, but what I think is good batting performance by those two batters.
Exactly, Rajiv. And when we talk about the scoring rate, Wesley College, they scored at a rate of almost 4 runs per over in the second innings. And someone who played a huge part in that run rate going up to that level is none other than Benedict who scored 63 of 53 deliveries with 4 fours and 3 towering sixes. The youngster, he performed exceptionally well for the team, made sure that he added some quick runs right at the end. I think we can take a look at Sigira's knock as well. I think 3 half centurions in this innings, I think showed to everyone, proved to everyone that Wesley College is a very classy batting lineup.
Yeah, I mean, comparatively, when you think about the Luke Shield and the first innings batting performance, now when they come into the second innings, it's a total different batting performance by these few batters. And Sigera coming in the latter part of this day, in this wicket especially, he was batting positively. So that sort of an approach that you need to have on a wicket like this. Batting a brilliant strike rate, 53 balls, 63 runs with 3 brilliant towering sixes. So it is all in all, seems to be, even at the Oval, he's a good batting track. Even on the last day, on the last session, plenty of runs. They were 106 or 102 for 2 at the tea break. So they almost got 150 runs in 35 overs in the last session. So that shows how positively you need to bat on a wicket like this. So batters didn't get bogged off. and they positively batted, especially the likes of Segura. He was outstanding, delightful strokes today.
So right now we can take a look at the 7 wickets to fall for Wesley College, and Benedict's college bowlers. I think they didn't have much of success, but they did take 1 wicket, 2 wickets. The bowlers. These are the wickets. Those 2 early wickets, I think, did put them under some sort of pressure, but that partnership came into the party, and then Trishan Silva 3 run-outs in the game.
Mind, that was tremendous. Actually, you can't find bowlers taking wickets, but you have one fielder who can take 3 wickets for you in your team, which is one of the best fielders. In fact, he was fielding at cover point. He got Lithum Seneja out twice. The first innings also Lithum Seneja got out from a run out of Trishan Silva's throw. It was a dry hit as well, and on the day today he got 2 run outs. So brilliant fielding performance. I mean, coming out, you don't expect this kind of a performance by fielders. When it comes to fielding, you need to have those kind of fielders in every team, I suppose, because it was not a bowler-friendly wicket, mind you. When you have a fielder, if the St. Benedict's College or Wesley College have fielders like that, you don't need good spinners in your attack. But all in all, hats off to the bowlers as well. They tried hard, but eventually the batters dominated on the oval wicket here.
So right now let's take a look at the match summary, the overall match summary, where the game ended as a draw, but we did see some brilliant performances from the batters, from the bowlers as well. Wesley College, they were asked to bat first after St. Benedict's College won the toss, 208 for Wesley College in their 65 overs, and then St. Benedict's College, they were bowled out for 235 today morning, and Wesley College 255 for 7 when the game ended as a draw. So I think we are almost ready for the presentation ceremony, and I think we have a lot to talk about, but we will come back to the studio after the presentation ceremony, Rajiv. So I think right now we can join with the presentation ceremony of the 2025 Cartman Cup encounter.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is because of cricket we are all here, gathered here today as the sun sets in this amazing atmosphere. It has indeed been fantastic 2 days of cricket with so much excitement and energy. It was truly a game filled with skill, determination and true sportsmanship. I'm sure everyone here enjoyed every single moment of it.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we warmly welcome all distinguished chief guests, special invitees, sponsor representatives, school authorities, esteemed members of the faculty, the Ben's Wesley committee members, past and present students, and passionate supporters of cricket to the presentation of the awards of the Reverend James Cartman Cup, the Ben's Wesley 2-day cricket encounter for the year 2025, which is famously known as a match made in heaven.
Before we move on to the awards, let us take a moment to appreciate the incredible efforts of both teams. Ending the Ben's Wesley 2-day encounter in a draw where Wesley College scored 208 runs and St. Benedict's College scored 235 runs in the first innings. Wesley College scores 255 in the second innings. Let us give a big round of applause to all players. Ladies and gentlemen, let us take a moment to invite our chief guests of the day. First, we warmly welcome Mr. Dialog who led Wesley College as captain during its centenary year in 1974. In the aftermath of his school career, he played for the Tamil Union, further showcasing his dedication to the development of the sport in Sri Lanka.
We also extend a warm welcome to Mr. Vivian Savarimuttapulle, who captained the cricket team of St. Benedict's College in 1972 and played for Sri Lanka's basketball team for 14 years, captaining in 1982.
We also welcome Mr. K. Dayaparan, a stalwart of Wesley College cricket from 1993 to 1976. He captained the team in 1975. Post his school tenure, he continued his cricketing career with the Tamil Union Cricket and Athletic Club.
And finally, we extend a heartiest welcome to Mr. Lalit Pereira, who was at the helm of cricket team of St. Benedict's College in 1973. He also represented the Nondescript Cricket Club in Division 1 cricket. Before we move on, we wish to express our deepest appreciation to our esteemed sponsors of the Ben's Wesley 2-day cricket encounter for the year 2025. At first, we have Elephant House and Keel's Food, McLaren's Group of Companies, Hatton National Bank, T&G Lanka Private Limited, Sekudo International Academy, Prima Kottumi, South Asian Technologies, Nestle Milo, Doubletree by Hilton, Comfort World, Hema's Consumer Brands, Healthcare Partner Navaloka Hospitals, and finally, our radio partners Sun FM, Gold FM, and Hiru FM for their tremendous efforts in covering the Ben's Wesley encounter for the year 2025.
We also extend our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Avanka Fernando, the principal of Wesley College, and Reverend Brother Niran Pereira, the FSC, the acting director of St. Benedict's College, joint chairman of the Ben's Wesley Committee, Mr. Shantilal Silva, Mr. Darshana Lianage, joint secretaries of the Ben's Wesley Committee, Mr. Priyal Pereira and Mr. Ryan Keane, and our support personnel from all members of the Ben's Wesley Committee, all by representatives from board institutions, all staff members from board institutions, and all other personnel who have extended their fullest support and cooperation for the success of this encounter.
We also express our appreciation to the management team at the P. Sara Oval Cricket Stadium, the Sri Lanka Police Department, Sri Lanka Cricket, Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, Association of Cricket Umpires, the Papare, Quadrangle, the Ben's Wesley Joint Media Unit for their splendid coverage and updates, and all other representatives from electronic and print media. Your steadfast support has been integral in creating cherished memories from this unforgettable encounter. Without further delay, let us initiate the proceedings by inviting our esteemed dignitaries for the award presentation of the Reverend James Cartman Cup, the Ben's Wesley 2-day cricket encounter for the year 2025. At first, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to our chief guest of the day, Mr. Vivian Savarimuttapulle,
Dr. Dayalan Sellamuttu,
Mr. Lalit Pereira,
Mr. K. Dayaparan,
Mr. Avanka Fernando, the principal of Wesley College,
Reverend Brother Nilan Pereira, FSC, the acting director of St. Benedict's College,
Mr. Darshana Lianage, the joint chairman of the Ben's Wesley Committee,
Mr. Shantilal Silva, joint chairman of the Ben's Wesley Committee. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the most anticipated segment of today's event, the presentation of awards. First, we begin with the distribution of certificates. Let me take this opportunity to cordially invite Mr. Shantilal Silva, joint chairman of the Ben's Wesley Committee, to give away the certificates. And I cordially invite Reverend Brother Niran Pereira, FSC, the acting director of St. Benedict's College, to hand over the medals to the cricket team of Wesley College. Firstly, Anuga Bahansara, who is the captain of Wesley College. Followed by Rashmika Amararatna, the vice captain of Wesley College. Followed by Binod Sandil, Sihandu Atauda, Anuga Litum Senuja, Dinet Sigera, Rukshan Taranga, Dinuja Samaratna, Ahmed Al Nayan, Dulshan Netmita, Aaron Ali, Denuwan Netmal, Shenal Veerasekara, Devmit Tasilu, Situka Hansit, Sri Ram Jeevahan, Nehemian Pereira, Shamma Jonathan, Adyan Zain, Dimat Sudarshana. Introducing the head coach of Wesley College, Imran Tahir. Followed by the senior coach, Lakshan Hevage. Followed by the master in charge, Nali Nayakara.
Thank you, Reverend Brother, and thank you, sir. Moving on, I cordially invite Mr. Darshan Aliyanage, the Joint Chairman of the Ben's Wesley Committee, to give away the certificates. And I cordially invite Mr. Avanka Fernando, the Principal of Wesley College, to hand over the medals to the cricket team of St. Benedict's College. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain of St. Benedict's College, Master Shammoganathan Sharujan. Followed by the Vice Captain of St. Benedict's College, Master Mevandisa Nayaka. Master Samindu Piris. Master Janindu Nandasena. Master Didula Edirisuriya. Master Tehan Bita. Master Vihanga Ratnayaka. Master Haren Olagama. Master Manikya Deshapriya. Master Tishen Silva. Master Ayesh Gajanayaka. Master Dinath Senila. Master Nadun Fernando. Master Johan Edirisinghe. Master Mario Fernando. Master Aken Pereira. Master Dumindu Yehen. Master Mihila Jayavira. And finally, Master Buddhima Tharupati. Ladies and gentlemen, the head coach of St. Benedict's College Cricket, Mr. Pemlal Fernando. Assistant coaches, Mr. Asela Jayasinghe and Mr. Prageet Nishantha. And finally, the master in charge, Reverend Brother Piumal Seniviratna, FSC.
Thank you, gentlemen. Recognizing the indispensable contribution of our match officials, it is my honor to extend a cordial invitation to Reverend Brother Praveen Bas, FSC, Sub-Director of St. Benedict's College, and Mr. Divakar Ratnadure, President of the All Boys Union of Wesley College, to present the medals to our match commissioner, Mr. Saman Bandasuri, the match referee, Mr. T.H. Vijayvardhana, and umpires, Mr. Nilan De Silva, Mr. Sajeeva Fernando, and Mr. Pradeep Udavatta.
Thank you, Reverend Brother, and thank you, sir. Moving on, we have the distribution of the special awards of the Reverend James Cartman Cup, the Ben's Wesley two-day cricket encounter for the year 2025. To join us in this special moment, I take this opportunity to invite Mr. Ravi Irugal Bandara, a past cricketer and hockey captain of St. Benedict's College and a former General Secretary of the All Boys Union of St. Benedict's College.
And we also invite Mr. Ralston Gunathilaka, Head of Promotions of Sun FM and Gold FM, to join us in the distribution of special awards.
At first, we have the Russell Harmer Memorial Trophy for the best fielder. To give away this award, I cordially invite a chief guest of the day, Mr. Dayalan Selnamuthu. Ladies and gentlemen, the best fielder for the Reverend James Cartman Cup of the Ben's Wesley two-day cricket encounter for the year 2025 is awarded to Master Trishan Silva from St. Benedict's College. I also invite Mr. Ravi Irugal Bandara to give away the special gift from Hema's Consumer Brands to the best fielder. Thank you, sir.
Next, we have the Sri Tharan Jagannathan Trophy for the best bowler. To give away this award, I cordially invite a chief guest of the day, Mr. K. Dayaparan. Ladies and gentlemen, the best bowler for the Ben's Wesley two-day cricket encounter for the year 2025 is awarded to Master Dinuja Samaratna. I invite Mr. Ravi Irugal Bandara to give away the special award by Hema's, a special gift by Hema's Consumer Brands to the best bowler.
Thank you, gentlemen. Next, we have the Sunil Fernando Challenge Trophy, donated by St. Benedict's College Old Boys Union UAE branch, in memory of Old Ben Victor Fernando for the best batsman. To give away this award, I cordially invite a chief guest of the day, Mr. Lalit Pereira. Ladies and gentlemen, the best batsman for the Ben's Wesley two-day cricket encounter for the year 2025 is awarded to Master Rashmika Amararatna from Wesley College. I also invite Mr. Ralston Gunathilaka, Head of Promotions of Sun FM and Gold FM, to give away the special gift from Hema's Consumer Brands to the best batsman.
Thank you, sir. And now the moment we've all been waiting for. The LP Ryan Memorial Trophy, donated by the office bearers of St. Benedict's College All Boys Union Qatar branch for the man of the match. To give away this award, I cordially invite the chief guest of the day, Mr. Vivian Savarimuttupulli. Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the match, the Ben's Wesley two-day cricket encounter for the year 2025 is awarded to Shanmuganathan Sharujan. I also invite Mr. Ralston Gunathilaka, Head of Promotions of Sun FM and Gold FM, to give away the special gift from Hema's Consumer Brands.
Thank you, gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to present the Reverend James Cartman Cup of the Ben's Wesley two-day cricket encounter for the year 2025. I am honored to extend a warm invitation to the chief guests of the day, Mr. Dayalan Sellamuthu, Mr. Vivian Savaramuttapulle, Mr. K. Dayaparan, and Mr. Lalit Pereira. Ladies and gentlemen, the Reverend James Cartman Cup of the Ben's Wesley two-day cricket encounter for the year 2025 is awarded to both St. Benedict's College and Wesley College as the Ben's Wesley two-day encounter for the year 2025 ends in a thrilling draw. I request both captains to come and collect the Cartman Cup. It is indeed a game to remember and a legacy that will be continued. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes the presentation of the awards of the Reverend James Cartman Cup, the two-day cricket encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College for the year 2025. Once again, we would like to express our deepest appreciation to our esteemed sponsors of the Ben's Wesley two-day cricket encounter for the year 2025. Elephant House and Keel's Food, McLaren's Group of Companies, Hatton National Bank, T&G Lanka Private Limited, Sekudo International Academy, Prima Kottumi, South Asian Technologies, Nestle Milo, Doubletree by Hilton, Comfort World, Hema's Consumer Brands, Healthcare Partner Navaloka Hospitals, and finally our radio partners Sun FM, Gold FM and Hero FM for their tremendous efforts in covering the Ben's Wesley encounter for the year 2025.
As we draw near the conclusion of today's event, I kindly request everyone to stand in attention for the national anthem.
So welcome back everyone to the studio show of this 2025 Cartman Cup encounter. So the encounter came to an end as a drawn fixture, and we just ended the presentation ceremony where Sharujan Shanmuganathan, the St. Benedict's College skipper, won the Player of the Match award, while Rashmika was awarded the Best Batter award, and Sara managed to walk away with the Best Bowler award. Trishan Silva, no surprises there. He walked away with the Best Field award, the 2025 Cartman Cup encounter. So Rajiv, I think most of the awards, they were expected that those players will get them. I think probably the 2 stars from the 2 teams, Rashmika Amaratna for Wesley College and Sharujan Shanmuganathan for St. Benedict's College. Sharujan taking wickets, scoring half century. Rashmika almost scored a century and took 3 wickets. Maybe just those 2 runs. If he managed to score those 2 runs, maybe the 2 awards might have just changed.
Yeah, indeed, those are obvious choices. The contenders for the awards. Sharujan, tremendous. He has picked up 3 wickets and scored 70 odd runs, and Rashmika Amaratna just missing out that century. I mean, he would have got off that century mark, would have been ideal. The contender for the man of the match, I suppose, but he got the most of the runs in this game, 98, and picking up 3 wickets as well. So Wesleyites would have had him in the Luke Shield. Mind you, that missed opportunity for Rashmika would have now coming back into the Cartman Cup. he made a brilliant performance by scoring some runs and picking up crucial wickets at crucial stages. The likes of Benedict were restricted for a big score, and they were all out before 65 overs because of those 3 wickets of Rashmika, and all 3 wickets were LBWs, and he came in the middle stage to the attack and picked up those 3 crucial wickets. Sara, one of the good all-rounders, he scored some runs, and with his left arm orthodox, he captured the best bowler, and mind you, look out in the future. You can be a fielding star like John Rhodes. 3 direct hits, 3 runouts. He was absolutely contender for the best fielder for sure, in my opinion.
Exactly, Rajiv. So I think we can take a look at the match summary once again. After the presentation ceremony, we had a quick look at the match summary, but right now let's take a detailed look at the match summary. So St. Benedict's College, after winning the toss, decided to ask Wesley College to bat first. Wesley College, a much improved performance from that Luke Shield encounter, scoring 208 in their 65 overs. Amaratna scoring 98, Venusara scoring 34, and then Shanmuganathan taking 2 for 38, and Senila taking 1 for 16. And St. Benedict's College, in reply, 235. They were all out for 235 today morning. Shanmuganathan scoring 71, Disanayaka scoring 50, and Venusara taking 3 wickets as well. That's what gave him that best bowler award in this Cartman Cup encounter. Amaratna taking 3 wickets as well. And then Wesley College in their second innings, a much better reply once again as well. I think they have improved. Rajiv, Luke Shield encounter, first innings of this game and the second innings of this game, they have improved so much when it comes to their batting. 255 for 7, and Anuga Pansara skipper scoring 82, and Dinet Segera with that dashing 63. Senla once again 1 for 15, and Ratnayaka taking 1 for 29.
Yeah, indeed. Looking at this scorecard, the Benedict College have won first innings the points, but this is an encounter. But at the end of the day, what do you take home? But I'm sure that the Wesleyites are happy for the performance at the end of the day, scoring 255 runs, and in reply 208 for their poor batting performance at the Luke Shield. They got only 168 runs, but coming out here and showing the true colours of the batters and delivering it with the ball as well. They were 166 for 3, St. Benedict's College at one stage, and they got all those 7 wickets for just 60 odd runs at the end. But all in all, my opinion, Wesley College have done a good job at the end of the day, at the end of the Cartman Cup, reply to their loss on Saturday at SSC.
So that's how the Cartman Cup encounter came to an end, and as the official broadcast of both the Luke Shield and the Cartman Cup encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College, I think all of us at Papare, I think it was a great experience for all of us as well, and I think it's a great experience for all of our viewers as well, because both of these schools, they are celebrating 129 years of legacy. There's a match made in heaven, that is their tagline, that is the name of this fixture. So it has been a great fixture. We saw some great performances, especially during these 2 days, and it's a great pleasure for all of us here at the Papare Sri Lanka's number 1 sports channel that we were able to bring the live action of this great encounter between 2 high caliber schools here in Sri Lanka, St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. I think a lot of people put a lot of hard work in behind the scenes. Our cameraman, our technical crew, production crew, content team, video editors, graphic designers, everyone chipped in, along with the media team as well, the commentators, everyone chipped in, and the photographers as well, who did a lot of work throughout these 2 days, along with the one-day encounter, the Luke Shield encounter. So it was a fantastic experience bringing the live action of the Cartman Cup encounter for all of you, and we hope that all of you had a great experience watching the game live on Sri Lanka's number 1 sports channel, the Papare. And this big match season, Rajiv, it's a very long season, and we have a lot of games coming your way, and I think we can talk about that a bit as well after we finish the behind the scenes video, and I think a lot of credit goes out to all the sponsors as well who are involved in this encounter, because that is one of the most important factors in games like this, that you need all these sponsors to chip in and support these schools to make sure that they lay the foundation for all these youngsters to come out there and play their hearts out and show their talent to everyone out there. So I think there's been a great experience at the Cartman Cup, and we hope that all of you enjoyed it thoroughly. So as I mentioned earlier as well, we have a lot of games lined up to come your way. We have the St. Joseph's College versus St. Peter's College encounter, the Battle of the Saints, 91st Battle of the Saints encounter coming up. Rajiv, I know you are very interested in that encounter. Indeed. And we have the Kingswood versus Dharmaraj big match coming up. We have Gurukula versus Sri Dharmaloka encounter coming up. So a lot of encounters coming your way, and can't forget the Richmond versus Mahinda encounter as well. So a lot of schools cricket, a lot of big match cricket coming your way on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. So we hope all of you will stay tuned with us throughout the upcoming days. So Rajiv, one last question before we wrap things up here. For the two teams, what are the positives and the negatives in your opinion? Let's start with Wesley College.
Wesley College, from their poor batting performance, we saw Anuga Sara and Lithum Senuja, and I think Lithum Senuja has a couple of years left. In fact, Maratna getting some runs, and mind you, Sigera, he has a couple of more years left. He's a youngster, fresher. He's coming into this game and scoring some runs. He's a plus point for the coming years for Wesley College. And I think, the likes of the fast bowler, the steaming fast bowler, he was superb. Sriram. He was superb because he has time. He needs to develop his skills more, get his lines and length to be to one of the fast bowlers to look out for the next season, I suppose.
Actually, I think he needs to improve a bit on his accuracy, especially with all the pace. I think if he can improve on that aspect, I think he will definitely be a handful for Wesley College and for the future of Sri Lanka cricket.
Yeah, exactly. Talking about Wesley College, when it comes to St. Benedict's, I'm really happy that Sean Muganathan has given that responsibility of the gloves behind the stumps to Tehan Bitar. So he has a couple of more years, another youngster. While he's out there, he didn't want to keep, he wants to groom his youngster. So those are the good qualities of a good quality cricketer. So you need to groom those young cricketers in the likes of Samaratna. So there are plenty of good young talent in St. Benedict's College teams as well. So I suppose there will be a lot to watch out in the next coming season for St. Benedict's College as well.
So that's how we wrap things up here at the Sara Oval. Rajiv, thank you so much for joining with us. Hope to see you this weekend. So once again, we'd like to remind all of our viewers to stay tuned to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare, and we hope all of you enjoyed the live coverage of this Cartman Cup encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. So stay tuned to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. I'm Lakshmi Disla signing off alongside the Papare technical and the production crew. Have a very good night.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉස්ලින්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to the Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast on the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.